Right.
Good morning. Today is October 29th, 2020. With video conferencing in Albany and Buffalo. The meeting is being live streamed on the authority's YouTube channel, where you can also find the recordings of our past meetings. Present today are Chair Lily Fan, Commissioner Edgar De Leon, and Commissioner John Maya. Staff in attendance is General Counsel Shannon Kearney-Sarfo, Deputy Commissioner of Licensing Maureen Hughes, and myself, Paula Taylor, from Secretary's Office. The next regular meeting dates are November 29th, Tuesday, December 9th, and November 19th, thank you. Tuesday, December 9th, and December 10th. While in the meeting room, please silence your cell phones and take phone calls and conversations outside. Items will be called in the order that they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, and then in New York City. When we have items that need an interpreter, they will be called when our interpreter does arrive. For New York City, we will call items early if we have a representative from a community board present. This is to promote community board or community input. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives shall identify your clients as well, and please do not touch the podium microphone. Chair, do you have any announcements?
No, I don't. Oh, yeah. Maureen has it.
Hi, good morning. We just have one announcement. For those of you who are familiar with the solicitor permit application process, we would like to announce that a new email for all solicitor permit inquiries has been implemented. You may email solicitor@sla.ny.gov for all questions, status relating to this process. Thank you.
Can't hear. Said they couldn't hear you.
Oh, yeah, just say it again.
Really?
With the mic.
I will repeat that so you can hear me. Good morning. For those of you who are familiar with the solicitor permit application process, I would like to announce a new email for all solicitor permit inquiries. You may email solicitor@sla.ny.gov for all questions relating to this process. Thank you.
Okay, if we don't have any other announcements, we are going to start with an item from New York City. It's item number 27, SCALA Restaurant LLC. This is an alteration for an outdoor municipal public space, number 27.
All right, I'm going to send this item back to licensing. We got new information from the community board.
Okay.
Commissioners?
Yeah, back to licensing.
And Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, licensing.
Okay, thank you. We're going to go ahead and move to Buffalo. The first item is Lakeside Enterprises Incorporated, item number 9. Again, item number 9.
Good morning, David Birch, Barclay Damon, on behalf of applicant.
Good morning. Sorry, is your client represented today by one of the applicants or no?
No, no one's here. As we discussed at the August meeting, they were excused from coming further.
Yeah, I spoke to Shannon.
John?
What's that? Okay.
We're going to take a brief recess on this matter.
Go ahead.
We'll be back shortly. We are back on the record after a brief recess.
That's a good reminder. Just let me have 1 second. I'm on the wrong page. My computer's on the wrong page. I got it. Hang on a minute.
You need to pull the actual application because that's in the August.
No. I just got, okay. All right, I'm ready. Are we on?
Yes, sir.
Does anyone have any questions? Because I do. Okay.
So I just want to clarify that since the meeting when we met last time, it was communicated to you that we were seeking for one of your clients to participate in the meeting again, right? I just want to clarify that.
We
I know
received,
what I said last time, that she did not have to come, but then subsequently we have more questions for her and that we did I just want to clarify that our secretary's office did communicate with you and let you know to bring one of your clients, right? I just want to clarify that.
we received an email to that effect, yes, but no explanation of what the questions would be.
Okay, and you decided not to bring your client. Did you communicate that to your clients?
Absolutely, I won't get
What'd you
into
say?
attorney. I absolutely communicated that to my client. I won't get into our attorney-client privileged communications, but I certainly let them know of every communication.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much.
Members, are you ready to vote?
No, I have one question, sir. Will, if approved, I want to try to articulate this exactly as I'd like to articulate it. If approved, will you charge and collect sales tax on non-member, non-Indian, non-nation sales?
The nation's not required to register for a certificate with the tax department and collect. The customers, just like in our convenience stores, there's a signage and they know that that's their responsibility to remit directly to the sales department for non-citizens.
I'm sorry, I don't follow what you're saying, Council. Run that by me one more time.
Yeah, the Cayuga Nation as a sovereign entity does not register with the New York State Department of Tax and Finance, so it doesn't collect sales taxes. If there's a customer that's not a citizen, it's their responsibility to remit their sales tax separately, just like on internet sales and other things that go on with, and there's signage to that effect.
Okay, so it's on the customer, you're saying it's on the customer to pay the sales tax if he is a non-member of the tribe?
Correct.
Okay.
Any other questions, members?
Yeah, I guess the follow-up will be then, is that the policy you will carry forward, that you're going to leave it to the customer to go home and pay the sales tax?
Yes, because the
Okay.
nation doesn't have a mechanism. They don't have a certificate of authority from the New York State Department of Taxation and Finance, the same way they don't for any of their operations, including the convenience stores.
This application we have in front of us today is for reconsideration of a denial, I believe, on the gross sale figures that we had. You want to address why we should reconsider?
I'm sorry, on the gross
Granted
sales
reconsideration?
figures?
Yeah, we granted,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I'm sorry, forget that. We granted reconsideration.
So, are you authorized to make commitments on behalf of the company that is applying here?
Yes.
Okay. So, does the nation actually produce any alcoholic products?
Not at this time.
Okay. And do they intend to sell New York-made products?
they intend to sell what customers are, requesting and what the distributor offers to them.
Okay, so would you commit to selling, say, 20% New York products out of the store?
They won't commit to a specific percentage.
Okay.
So there's no commitment to a specific percentage. There's no commitment or obligation to collect any sales tax. Let me ask you about the gross sale figures that we got. So Cayuga, in 2023, it was 68,000. In 2024, it was 42,000. And then in 2025, 48. So we combined this increase of about 6,000. But for docks, in 2023, it was 252,000, and in 2024, it was 271,000, but then in 2025, it went down significantly to 170,000. How does that translate into public convenience and advantage?
As set forth in the State Liquor Authority License Bureau memo dated April 14, 2025, which we only received the other day despite asking for materials every time prior to each of the prior appearances. But I would, if you can, I'd like to refer you to the map because I think it's instructive. And this is the Licensing Bureau's map. Attached to that memo. The two stores you just referenced are well over 15 miles away on the other side of a finger lake, which is 40 miles long. So you need to drive all the way around the lake to get there. It's out in there's a separate village in between Seneca Falls, which is where Lakeside Enterprises intends to open its store. You drive around the north end of the lake, then you go through the village of Cayuga. There are no stores there. Then you go yet further down the other side of the lake and you come upon Union Springs, which is where the two stores you just referenced are. So I believe they're very distinct customer bases. People are not generally traveling around a lake like that. If you were to go around the south end, which extends well below the bottom of this map, that would be 40 miles down to the bottom and then 40 miles back up. So it's just a different market area. It's not relevant to the sales in Seneca Falls.
It's literally on the other side of this body of water.
Correct.
Sorry, I don't mean to harp on the New York products, but it's always customary here that we try to encourage our New York State retailers to sell New York-made products. And very specifically, because you're so close to the Finger Lakes, I would think that the intention here is to sell some of the wines that are being made in the region. Is that not the case?
I am sure there's a demand for Finger Lakes wines in that area. You're absolutely right. There's many wineries there. But the nation's, it's not, as we've said many times, it's not an average licensee. It's a sovereign nation. Federal law applies here. And there are certain health and safety things that they are going to comply with and have agreed to comply with. But things like what types of New York State products they're going to sell in a certain percentage, I'm not.
Right. But to some extent, it goes to public convenience and advantage, which is the standard we use here. We certainly treat everybody the same here. And we look at the business plan. We look at why we need another store when every neighboring store is essentially doing flat numbers. So would you agree to 10% in New York products?
Perhaps I can say it this way. The nation will not voluntarily agree. If you need to impose a condition in the license, certainly they won't open if they're not going to comply with that condition.
Say that again. If there's a condition on the license that they don't intend to comply with, they won't open? Is that what you just said, sir?
Correct.
Okay, and then that just leads me to one other consideration that I have. They have 528.75 square feet is the proposed license location. Am I correct
Yes.
on that? Okay.
Correct.
Will you not expand that footprint? Will it not go larger than 528.75 square feet?
Not without asking for the permission of the state. I mean, that's a
Okay, well-
licensed location.
All right, well, I'm just asking, will you stipulate to keeping it at 528.75 square feet?
Yes, that's the intended location.
So you will stipulate to keeping it at 528.75 in the future?
It's all about the size of the store.
You're asking me forever, will they never expand or move or modify the
Yes.
location?
Yes.
I can't stipulate to that.
Okay.
If they would come back and ask, and you can take it up on its own merits.
All right.
There's no intention to expand beyond 528 square feet.
This is, I understand that you're counsel for the nation, but this is one of the very reasons that we would appreciate it having the actual applicant present, so that you can consult with them right at this moment and perhaps make a determination that would help us. And let me ask you, I know we had this discussion, but it's been a while now. I think we're all aware of that. And, what I'm hearing is that, and I understand, your brief and the legalities of it and the status of a sovereign nation. You're essentially telling us today that you really don't have to do anything that we would request. You don't have to collect taxes. You don't have to, make any commitments of any kind. So if you can refresh my memory, why are you here with this application again?
Yeah, and I try not to retread ground, but perhaps it's a little helpful.
Yeah, the short version.
The short version is when you're selling alcohol within an Indian reservation, federal law, it's a federal statute, requires you to have two things. One is the Indian nation has an ordinance that it says, and that's adopted and approved by the U.S. Secretary of the Interior and published in the Federal Register. That happened. And the second thing is you need to have a state-issued license also. And it's our contention that the health and safety aspects of the state licensing certainly comply. Age 21 or older, will comply with security. Ms. Behringer was here and I talked extensively about that previously. ID requirements, hours of operation so that they're not open all night long, sourcing from distributors so that there's no adulterated product possibilities, taxes collected at the wholesale level, excise tax and applied. But when you get into the operational details of like what products exactly they can comply, I don't think it's appropriate for them to stipulate. And I've talked to them about these issues.
What other requirements that the SLA has? Is it your position that the nation does not need to comply with?
The only other one that we haven't talked about today is zoning. We've talked about that previously, and we've offered legal arguments on that. The Second Circuit Court of Appeals ruled on this issue with respect to things on the nation's reservation that are subject to federal law are exempt from local zoning. And I know that's not, you're looking at the zoning, but it's not a requirement you're imposing, but it's certainly in the application, and we were clear about that from the beginning as to what the zoning is here and how, what the state of the law is. But other than that, I can't think of anything that the nation's not going to comply with that is in state law.
Well, that's kind of putting it slightly different, right? I was asking what things, in your opinion, the nation does not have to comply with as a matter of law, in your opinion.
I think it's the sales tax, which I would note, by the way, it's not a state liquor authority issue. There's advisory opinion 2022-2022. 2022-22.
Yeah, I'm aware. We're aware of the advisory. That doesn't require a certificate, to collect taxes. I understand. What else?
Second, I think it's the product mix requirement. You're asking me to stipulate. That's not in the statute of regulations. You're asking me to stipulate. I've talked to the client about that. They're not going to stipulate to a certain product mix. They'll offer what the customers are demanding. And I can't think of another issue that that doesn't apply or that they're not going to comply with. We're trying to fit on them.
This is maybe a little off center. I don't know a better way to put it, but if the nation does not require the individuals who are non-members to pay sales tax, does it give them advantage over the other stores in the area that are required to collect sales tax?
I mean, that's a relatively theoretical question. I mean, it's an 8% additional obligation that the other stores in the area, I suppose if they have a certificate of authority and they're collecting and remitting sales tax, they have that 8% obligation that's going to the state of New York. How the Cayuga Nation sets their prices is, is it supply and demand? They have to cover the cost of the product. They have to cover the cost of the excise tax that has been passed on to them by the wholesaler, and they're going to set their margin at a price that that sets supply and demand at the appropriate equilibrium.
I don't think that answers the question, but I'll accept that as your answer.
And just to make clear, the nation has 2 state liquor authority issued convenience store, grocery store licenses. One was issued 2 days ago, a renewal. And we've had this debate about sales tax when the original applications were put in on those facilities several years ago, and the state liquor authority, agreed and proceeded.
Yeah, but there's a different legal standard. Is there not?
When the state liquor authority has said we're not going to be focused on collection and remittance of sales tax in an official notice in 2022, they've issued 2 licenses to the sovereign nation that doesn't have a requirement.
So let
I
me
understand
explain.
you're trying to pull in the public use and public convenience standard, but that's separate. That's not whether there's sales tax collected or not.
So I don't think you need me to explain to you why collection of sales tax and then in somewhat of an unfair advantage will lend to public convenience advantage and the judgment of such, because if
the
all the
video's
codes
going
surrounding.
Did we lose him?
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah.
Mute. Oh, it's above you. Be mute over here.
Oh,
Oh, you're back.
okay.
You're back. We lost video in Buffalo for several minutes.
We can't see you right now.
Yeah, the cameras are off for Albany as well, and we did lose audio for a minute.
It's like recess. I emailed them waiting to see what instructions they have.
I can see them now, and they said they're taking a recess. They're leaving.
We're back up on the record after a brief recess.
I just have one minor question. Just, sir, just so I'm clear, it's a freestanding building?
Yes.
Oh, you might say.
Yes, right?
Yeah, sorry, there's something going on in the room.
No, I just had to unmute you. so-
Okay, sorry, I guess I was muted. Now I'm unmuted. The answer is yes, it's a freestanding
Okay,
building.
yeah. Okay, thank you.
Members, any questions? Or additional questions?
No, so can you just quickly describe what the business plan is? Like what kind of products you do plan to sell, like what's the breakdown of products, et cetera, sir?
Yes, it's as we talked about before, it's a very modest sized store. I think it'll be a range of spirits and wine products, consistent with what you see in a small liquor store.
So you're doing just a standard, straightforward store with no distinguishable business plan?
Correct. No, it's not like a bourbon forward store or wine store. It's just a straight down the middle liquor store with wine and liquor.
All right.
Okay. Members, you ready to vote?
So,
Okay, Commissioner DeLeon?
all right, well, I certainly appreciate council's work on this. He's come before us a number of times to answer questions. I would have liked to have heard from the actual applicant in this case, but that is what it is. The initial vote in this matter was a denial based on the numbers that we saw, the gross sales. I haven't heard anything to contravene that, other than the fact that one store is on the other side of that body of water, but this particular store is close to the other 3 stores that I saw on the map. I think I have to stand by my original decision that I'm not finding public convenience and advantage based on the sales. There's nothing distinguishing being offered here, education, testings, unique products, or anything like that. So respectfully, I have to vote to deny.
Commissioner Mayor?
Okay, based upon the questions and answers that we've heard today, in particular for me, and also the previous exchanges that we've had, and I appreciate also council having appeared several times, and I also appreciate that you had an agent for the applicant appear previously who spoke well for her position. I agree that there's no public convenience and advantage to this particular store within the proximity of actually where it is in Seneca Falls and the proximity of other locations. So I vote to deny.
Chair Fan?
I'm also not going to find public convenience and advantage. There's no distinguishable business plan, as council pointed out himself. There's no offer of any kind of education, no tastings. We had very respectfully asked for a representative to come today, and they chose not to come. That was the issue when we first denied this, and we are perhaps surprised that that choice was made. Applicant cannot commit to not going bigger. And as Commissioner DeLeon pointed out, there's no growth in sales numbers for the surrounding stores. The closest store is 1 mile away, which is showing decrease in sales numbers. And we just know generally that everybody is drinking less alcohol. There's decreasing sales really across the state. There's no population growth. There's also no commitment in the investment in neighboring manufacturers. We don't find public convenience and advantage. And allow such to be the record.
The application has been denied.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next item is number 65B, Yates Food and Fuel Incorporated. Number 65B.
Good morning. My name is Miguel Reyes. I represent the applicant. The applicant's principal, Juan Sala, is next to me.
I'm sorry, what is your client's name?
Juan Sala,
Thank you.
S-A-L-E-H.
Thank you.
Just like they did with
This is for a temporary retail permit.
Counselor, I'm gonna read the information I have to give you an opportunity to address it all.
Yes.
This applicant had a previous application at the premises denied in January of 2010 for character and fitness, a history of violating the law, both the SLA and in personal life. In application, inconsistencies in the application and an undisclosed prior interest that was otherwise considered available. Previous license at another location was canceled due to conviction. Applicant said he's been a cashier at the proposed location since March 2012. The license at that time was owned by his father. There's a purchase agreement for $20,000. There were 2 sales to minors at that location. The applicant did not disclose that previous disapproval or relationship. Information on the contract of sale is not specific. For inventory, it says to be determined. For goodwill, it's to be determined. For fixtures and equipment, it's to be determined. And the deposit by the purchaser on the sale was 0. So I'd like to hear you address all of those issues.
Yes. First of all, the application in 2010, I believe that the character issues pertain to Mr. Sala's arrest and a DWI. And he has been rehabilitated, he has undergone counseling and treatment, and he has completely forsworn alcohol for his own consumption. Regarding the cancellation of the license in 2004, first I would point out that was 21 years ago. The improper conduct that was alleged is that the city of Rochester has a nuisance point system whereby they make it the obligation of business owners to shoo away persons from the public sidewalk that may be engaged in loitering or other criminal activity. That particular location was on Jefferson Avenue. That is one of the most challenging areas of the city of Rochester. There was rampant criminality up and down the street, and my client did not feel safe enforcing the laws on public sidewalks, as he had a right to do. The store was eventually closed by the city, and the landlord took back the premises and prohibited him from going in. That is why that item was canceled. The store right previous to now was licensed to Gates Express Inc., which was owned by his father, Hussein Saleh. The father surrendered the license back in July 9. He retired from the business, and he went on a long trip to Yemen to visit his country of origin and some family that he had there. Unfortunately, he died last week 21st, having suffered kidney failure while there. The purchase price of $20,000, I think, is an act of kindness by a father towards his son when the father is facing the end of his life. This is not unusual at all. The non-disclosure of the relationship between the father and the son, that was a mere oversight on my part. I apologize for that. That we intended to hide or anything of the sort.
Sir, sir, excuse me?
Yeah.
I missed that. Just state what you just stated again. I did not hear
Yes.
I did not hear all of what you just said.
The failure to disclose the relationship between father and son was an oversight on my part.
Okay.
Obviously, we did not intend to make that unknown or occult or hide it. It was on previous documents submitted to the authority where the loan documents simply indicated that the lender was Mr. Sala's father. Regarding the sales to minors in 2019 and 21, Mr. Sala was employed at the store as a cashier. He was not personally involved in any of those sales. I think given the steps that he has taken to correct his behavior and to remedy the situation regarding his consumption of alcohol and the troubles that he got into because of that, I think he deserves a second chance, and I would ask that you approve the license.
Anyone else have any questions?
I have no questions. Go ahead. I have no questions.
Okay.
Okay, the council, you addressed the issues in the applicant's personal life, and I certainly appreciate that. You didn't address the issues regarding the failure to follow the state liquor authority. I do note that there's an application for 5 employees, so he was a cashier at the premises in 2019, 2021. He might have not been the person actually was the cashier when these sales were made. Very sorry to hear about the father. This is not really a purchase from what I see. This is a gift of a business. But I see that there was no deposit made, no transaction, and the contract itself is missing salient information. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
Yes, obviously this is a father-son transaction. The father, the reason for the $20,000 price, the father obviously was not demanding fair market value. He just needed some money for his stay in Yemen. Unfortunately, that stay was cut short.
Sir, were you the attorney? Did you draft that contract?
I did.
Okay.
How come the information is missing?
It was our intention to supply that. It was our intention to supply that information in the filing of the bulk sales notice. I would indicate that transactions of this nature, contracts often have these items to be determined later.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions, members?
Any other questions?
All right, go ahead.
Commissioner DeLeon.
Okay, council, I appreciate your presentation. I understand the issues that happened, they did happen some time ago. I certainly believe in accountability. I also believe in reduction. And I want to give this gentleman a chance. You should know that with this temporary license, we do have enforcement people that will check on how things are going. And I would ask that the application, when it's finalized, come back to us for a determination at that time. Otherwise, I'll approve the temporary license.
Okay, and Commissioner Maya
With the sentiments of Commissioner DeLeon, I approve too.
and Chair.
All right, same here. I'll vote to approve. The main license will come back here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Good luck.
And I believe our Punjabi interpreter is now available for item number 18. Punjab Liquor and Wine Depot Incorporated, number 18.
18.
We also have opposition to number 18 as well.
Thank you.
Thanks,
18. What am I doing?
Okay, please, sir, identify yourself and your client or clients.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Nicholas Amagon III. I'm an attorney here in Buffalo.
Sorry, is there an interpreter that is being used here?
Yes.
Okay. Can the interpreter please go on the record?
No interpreter there.
Mr. Singh?
It's,
Oh, he's on the phone.
apologies. Who's the individual that is requiring interpretation services today? Is the
Your Honor.
applicant or it's,
Yes, Your Honor. Her name is Surinder Kaur, Kaur. Her son is with her, Verinder Singh. He is not a paid interpreter. He is here to assist his mother, and he can certainly serve in that capacity if you so desire.
okay, but we have an interpreter that we retained because you requested an interpreter, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so can the interpreter please announce your name, please, sir? Mr. Singh, Amandeep Singh? Do you have your camera, sir? All right, how do you guys want to sort this out?
Oh,
Yeah.
give a chance for,
How did you get them on? Did you have communication?
yeah, Nikki. Nikki had some communication.
All right, sir, let us get in touch with the interpreter that's on the line. If we can talk about whether your applicant's son can be the interpreter if the tech doesn't work. Okay?
We're willing to go forward with the son at your discretion.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just gonna let staff to take a couple minutes because we've retained it and it's an issue, we waive it, so let us just see if we can get the person on.
Okay,
Can you
thank you.
just take a seat for 1 second? Let us hear one more item and then we'll come back.
Thank you.
Okay, members, next item is number 37, EWAY Express LLC, number 37.
That's the one. What's the number?
37.
1.7?
I have 5.3.
5.3?
Oh, I'm sorry, that was for.
Okay. All right, sir, go ahead.
5.3.
Hello.
That's what we're at?
What is your name, sir?
Fozia Harvey.
Are you the licensee?
For EWAY Express LLC, yes.
Are you the owner of the business?
Yes, I am.
I'm sorry, you have to speak up a little bit.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so this is the second time you've sold untaxed cigarettes.
Yes.
Is that right?
Right.
Okay. You're offering $5,000 for the 5.3 cartons that was found in your store. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you still have your cigarette license, sir? Or has it been suspended?
Revoked.
Suspended.
It's been revoked? So are you,
Suspended. Suspended.
are you still selling cigarettes now?
No.
Okay, you can, when you get the license back, you can sell cigarettes, but just don't sell it untaxed.
Yes, sir.
Don't sell the ones that have no stamp, because if you come back here again, your liquor license may get canceled, sir.
It won't happen again. I promise.
Okay, I'm gonna accept 5,000.
Commissioner DeLeon?
Just for the record, I have that the license was revoked for 3 years, starting January 9th, 2025. So you have a long way to go before you can sell cigarettes again, sir. I will accept $5,000.
Okay, and Commissioner Maya?
5,000.
Thank you.
I don't see that you're all set, sir. You'll receive a penalty letter via email to the account on record, okay?
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
You too, thank you. Doesn't look like we have the
All
interpreter.
right, just go to the next one. Just go to the next one.
It's item number 53, Ranchos 2 LLC, number 53.
Good morning, members. Jacob Pierkowski here with the principal of Ranchos 2 LLC, Magali Sanchez, as well as her liquor license consultant, David Dezak. We're here to answer any questions about this. My client's been operating on a temporary license since roughly December of 2024. I'm unaware of any significant issues. She's complying with the restrictions in the closing times. For what it's worth, I get my hair cut next door to her place, and it looks like it's always run very, very well. So we would just seek the full.
Well, I assume you're not cutting your hair at 1 in the morning.
I am
So-
not cutting my hair at 1 in the morning. That is true. This is true.
That's when usually all my problems are happening.
Fair enough.
So, can you just explain what the relationship here? There's a brother who's a prior licensee. There's a cousin who's a lender, who's involved in the business.
Yep, the brother who was the prior licensee has no involvement in the business, has not since we were granted the temporary. He has a medical incapacitation, from what I understand, as a result of an accident. He's not, even if he wanted to be involved in the business, I don't believe that he physically or mentally could be. The uncle is your lender?
My cousin.
Your cousin, and there's the cousin has lent money to Ms. Sanchez for the operation of the business, which we've disclosed.
Right, but the cousin is not involved, right?
No involvement in the business, just a lender.
What does the cousin do?
What's his?
She was at a hospital.
She works for a hospital, UCLA hospital.
Works for UCLA hospital.
Okay, so they don't live in town,
Not in town, no.
presumably.
Correct.
And is there a paying back plan to the cousin, or is just really a gift?
No, there's a payback plan. It's a loan.
What are the terms of the plan?
Let's see if we have it here. Just give me a moment.
We should have the note here, just one moment.
I don't know, this is another shaky.
Yeah, this is it. All right, the interest is 5.95%. The loan was for $40,000, and the payments are $662 a month for beginning out, ending on 14th of July, 2030.
Have you been paying the $660 per month, ma'am?
Yes.
So Sunday to Thursday, 12 midnight, Friday, Saturday, 1 a.m., it's sufficient? That's what you want?
No, she would like to actually be open during the week now because there's hasn't been any problems whatsoever. Monday through Thursday till 1 o'clock, Friday and Saturday till 3 o'clock.
So are you Mr. Saul Sanchez?
No, he's
The
not.
one here with the
No,
one-
no, no, he's the alcohol consultant. Sorry,
Oh.
sir. Can we just back up for one moment? I think you meant Sunday to Thursday, 1 a.m., Friday, Saturday, 3 a.m.?
Yes, I am sorry.
Okay. And it's DJ Live, jukebox, security guard, no third-party promoters, no ticketed events. Is that all okay?
Yes.
Yep.
How many bathrooms do you have?
I mean, is it 3?
Two upstairs, two. One
2 in an employee bathroom.
Yeah.
2 public, 1 employee.
Okay. You have questions?
So, ma'am, Saul Sanchez was your brother, right? Is your brother?
Yes.
Okay. And he was a licensee at the location before, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And he had that license canceled, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Ingrid Sanchez is your cousin?
Yes.
And Ingrid Sanchez is giving you a loan of $40,000, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And when your brother had the place, you worked there as a waitress? Isn't that correct?
Yes. Well, not in that specific location. I worked in another location.
Here, come over closer to me. She worked at another location that he had licensed.
Okay.
How many of these are there?
There were 2.
Okay.
He had Niagara Street and he had Delaware.
Okay.
Okay, I'm okay if you guys
Okay.
are.
I'm good.
Paula?
Commissioner DeLeon.
Yeah, I'll note that, I'm a little concerned about the relationships here, but I think we've worked through it. I'll also know that we did conduct an undisclosed visit to the location and we found no violations, so that's a good thing. I'm going to vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya?
Approve.
Okay. Chair.
I'm going to approve with the following conditions, if the commissioners will agree. Sunday to Thursday, 1 a.m., Friday, Saturday, 3 a.m., DJ, live music, jukebox. Security guard as needed, no third-party promoters, no ticketed events. Do you want private parties?
Would you like to be able to have a private party, like to close the place to have a private event?
I don't believe you are.
We're not having any, but I guess if the option was available, just so we're not in violation of anything.
All right, I'm gonna put 12 private parties. That's defined, as Jacob mentioned, is when you close the entire establishment. It's not when you sell one table. It's the whole place is closed for one specific corporate or birthday event. I'm gonna say 12 a year. Is that good?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. That's it. I'm gonna vote to approve. Commissioners?
Commissioners, do you approve of those stipulations? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Approve.
Thank you so
Approve,
much.
yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, members.
Thank you very much.
And I believe our interpreter is ready. Number 18, Punjab Liquor and Wine Depot Incorporated, number 18.
Number 18.
And Mr. Singh, would you please put your name on the record?
Hi, good morning. My name is Amandeep Singh.
Thank you so much.
Is there a problem with the volume?
Yeah, he has, Mr. Singh, you gotta raise your volume a little bit because it's very hard to hear you, and this is gonna be a multiple office interpretation job, so you've just gotta try to speak up a little more. Sorry, representing counsel, so you're gonna have to speak slowly and work through the interpreter who's on the Zoom call.
I understand.
All right, go ahead.
Commissioners, again, my name is Nicholas Amagon III. I'm an attorney here in Buffalo. I represent the corporation, Punjab Liquor and Wine Depot, Inc., and its shareholder who is with me here this morning with her son. Her name, as I said before, Surinder Kaur. She lives in East Amherst, New York. I previously submitted to the authority my letter of October 20th, which sets forth the reasons why we believe approval should occur. And before we go further, I want the authority to know that my clients will make an absolute and unequivocal commitment to complying with the request for 25% domestic product, New York State generated product in the store. The building where the store is going to be is currently vacant. It is owned by my client's son, who is here. He runs a...
Yeah, you have to let sir, you have to let the interpreter speak.
Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah, 2 sentences and you have to let him go.
Right.
Mr. Singh, please.
Yes. ਇਹ ਵਕੀਲ ਨੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਨਾਮ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਨਿਕੋਲਸ ਐਮਗਨ III ਤੇ ਇਹ ਸਾਡੀ ਕੰਪਨੀ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਲਿਕਰ ਅਥਾਰਟੀ ਨੂੰ ਰਿਪਰੈਜ਼ੈਂਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ, ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੀ ਮਾਲਕ ਦਾ ਨਾਮ ਸੁਰਿੰਦਰ ਕੌਰ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਬੇਟੇ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਆਈ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਈਸਟ ਐਮਹਰਸਟ ਨਿਊਯਾਰਕ 'ਚ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਪ੍ਰੀਵੀਅਸਲੀ ਚਿੱਠੀ ਸਬਮਿਟ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ ਅਪਰੂਵਲ ਵਾਸਤੇ, ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਅਸ਼ੋਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਲਾਇੰਟਸ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਕਮਿਟਮੈਂਟ ਕਰਨਗੇ 25% ਡੋਮੈਸਟਿਕ ਨਿਊਯਾਰਕ ਸਟੇਟ ਦਾ ਪ੍ਰੋਡਕਟ ਲਿਆਉਣ ਦੀ, ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬਿਲਡਿੰਗ ਹੈ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਦੀ ਉਹ ਸੁਰਿੰਦਰ ਕੌਰ ਦੇ ਬੇਟੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਓਨ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ।
Members, I would also like to remind you that there is opposition to this case as well.
We're aware of that.
All right, can the opposition come up?
ਉਹ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਇਸ ਕੇਸ ਦੇ ਵਿਰੋਧੀ ਵੀ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ।
All right, come on, Jacob.
Good morning again, members. Jacob Purkowski here for the opposition. I have 4 licensees that I represent: City Market Liquor, Inc., Wedge Wine and Liquors, Inc., Father 58 and Daughter, LLC, and Kaz Wine, Inc. Would you like everyone to put their names on the records? On the record?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay. Just say your name.
4.
Nirmal Singh, City Market Liquor Inc.
Sorry, you're City Market Liquor?
Yes.
Okay, so you're the closest store and 1 block away?
Yes.
Yes, 1 block away across the street.
Okay, across the street.
ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਿਟੀ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਲਿਕਰ ਇੰਕ ਵਾਲੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਨੇੜੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਉਸ ਲੋਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਿ 1 ਬਲਾਕ ਦੂਰ ਨੇ।
Thank you. What's the next one?
My name is Manpreet Singh. I'm a manager of City Market Liquors.
Okay, next door.
My name is Kamalji Singh, manager of Wedge Discount Liquor.
Wedge Discount Liquor?
Yes.
Okay, so you're 0.7 miles away?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Next one. And you're the manager or you're the owner, sir?
I'm the
owner.
manager.
You're the manager. Okay, and this store was just recently transferred in December of 24.
Correct.
All right, go ahead.
Let the interpreter.
Wait, sorry, is it Wedge Wine and Liquors or Wedge Discount Liquors?
Is the company name is Wedge Wine and Liquor. The business name is Wedge Discount Liquor. Store name is Wedge Discount Liquor.
Wedge Discount is the DBA.
DBA.
Why do I have 2 entries here? I think it's the same one, but it doesn't matter. It's reflecting on the record like it's 2 different stores, but it's the same address but they have different sizes. I'm confused.
Yeah, me too.
All right, sir, go ahead.
Hi, my name is Amanpreet Kaur. I am owner of the Coast Wine and Liquor in Hyde Park.
Of which one? I'm sorry, you gotta speak up just a little bit.
My name is Amanpreet Kaur. I am the owner of the Coast Wine Liquor Hyde Park.
That's Kaz Wine.
Oh, sorry, Kaz Wine.
Kaz Wine and Liquor.
Okay, got it. That's 1.5 miles away. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Amanpreet Kaur ने Kaz Wine लिखा तो जेड़ा 1.5 मील दूर है.
Good morning, ma'am. I am Baldev Kaur. My store is Niagara Falls, 1951, Niagara Street. Have it closed, only have it maybe 1 mile.
Okay. You're 0.5 miles away, Niagara Wine and Liquor?
Yes, Niagara Wine Liquor Inc.
Yes.
Baldev Kaur Niagara Falls.
And you just bought the store?
Yes.
You're the owner?
Yes.
कहते हैं कि मैं स्टोर खरीदा है. Niagara Wine.
I'm confused, sir.
She's Niagara Wine and Liquor, the third closest store.
Is that called Creative Liquor?
No, it's called Niagara Wine and Liquor.
Okay.
Have already closed, have
Okay.
creative.
All right.
This time with Niagara Wine Liquor Inc.
Okay.
Okay, I understand.
Thank you.
So I'm
We
just
have
going to.
one more for the record, Chair. I'm sorry.
You've got one more? I thought you were 4.
Go ahead. You have.
My name is Kamalpreet Kaur, and I'm the manager at Niagara Wine and Liquor.
Okay, both from Niagara Wine and Liquor. Sorry.
Okay, got it. Okay, but so 3 out of the 4 stores are recently transferred.
I believe that's correct. Yes.
Okay.
And then I also represent Father 58 and Daughter LLC, which I believe is the 5th closest store, 1.12 miles away. Their owner could not be here. She was on a flight that got delayed, and they're having some travel issues.
Okay, that's fine.
So, members, I can keep this very, very brief. If this store is licensed, there'll be 7 stores within 1.5 miles. There'll be 4 stores within 1 mile. There'll be a store directly across the street from City Market Liquor, 443 feet away. Google says it's a 2-minute walk. Pine Avenue, where
All right,
this
okay,
is.
stop there. Okay. Can you let the interpreter speak?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Mr.
that's
Singh,
okay.
I apologize.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਜੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੁੱਲ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ 1.5 ਮਾਈਲ ਦੇ ਰੇਡੀਅਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 7 ਸਟੋਰ ਖੁੱਲ ਜਾਣਗੇ ਤੇ ਸਿਟੀ ਵਾਈਨ ਐਂਡ ਲਿਕਰ ਦੇ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਵਾਲੀ ਗਲੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੁੱਲ ਜਾਏਗਾ across the street.
Thank you. The location of the store is on Pine Avenue in the city of Niagara Falls. Pine Avenue has become a true sore spot for the city of Niagara Falls with a high amount of vacancies, high amounts of crime, and as put forth in my letter, decreasing traffic counts on a daily basis.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਦੀ ਲੋਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਪਾਈਨ ਐਵਨਿਊ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਹੈ ਨਾਇਗਰਾ ਫਾਲਸ ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਕਿ ਕ੍ਰਾਈਮ ਵੀ ਵਧ ਗਿਆ ਹੈ ਵੈਕੈਂਸੀ ਵੀ ਵਧ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਟਾਊਨ ਦੀ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਘਟੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ.
Additionally, the city of Niagara Falls has had declining, steadily and significantly declining population since 1970. For nearly 60 years, the city has been in a state of decline. It is bolstered almost only by its tourism industry, as traditional manufacturing industry it flees the city year over year.
1970 ਤੋਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ 60 ਸਾਲਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਹੈਗਾ ਨਾਇਗਰਾ ਫਾਲ ਇਹ ਕਾਫੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਥੱਲੇ ਜਾ ਚੁੱਕਿਆ ਦੀ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਘਟ ਚੁੱਕੀ ਹੈ.
There can be absolutely no public convenience and advantage by licensing or granting this applicant's license.
ਇਸ ਐਪਲੀਕੈਂਟ ਨੂੰ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸ ਦੇਣ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਆ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੋਲ੍ਹਣ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਏਗਾ.
Granting this license will only serve to crowd an already overcrowded market and create unnecessary and unsustainable competition.
ਆ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸ ਦੇ ਦੇਣ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਇੱਕ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਕਰਾਊਡਡ ਏਰੀਆ ਹੈਗਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸ ਦੇਣ ਨਾਲ ਹੋਰ ਕਰਾਊਡਡ ਹੋ ਜਾਏਗਾ ਤੇ ਕੰਪੀਟੀਸ਼ਨ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਵੱਧ ਜਾਏਗਾ ਆਪਸ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦਾ.
In my last point here, and then I'll step down here, is that allowing a store to operate virtually across the street from an existing store is something I've only seen this board approve, where the new store has a very limited offering has very significant restrictions on what types of products they can sell. I have no reason to believe that this is going to be a natural wine store or a bourbon-only store or something like that. My understanding is this is going to be a general liquor store, which would be in direct competition of the already existing stores.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਇਤਿਹਾਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਉਦੋਂ ਹੀ ਇਦਾਂ ਦੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਨੂੰ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਵਾਲੀ ਗਲੀ 'ਚ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸ ਮਿਲਿਆ ਜੇ ਉਹ ਸਪੈਸ਼ਲਟੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਡਕਟ ਜਾਂ ਕੋਈ ਡਿਫਰੈਂਟ ਪ੍ਰੋਡਕਟ ਵੇਚਦੇ ਹੋਣ ਬੜੇ ਲਿਮਿਟਡ ਪ੍ਰੋਡਕਟ ਵੇਚਦੇ ਹੋਣ ਬਟ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਵੀ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈ ਇੱਕ ਜਨਰਲ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਬਣਨਾ ਹੈ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਉਹ ਸਾਰੇ ਪ੍ਰੋਡਕਟ ਵਿਕਣੇ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਿ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਵਿਕਦੇ ਆ ਉਹਦੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਇਹਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਏਗਾ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਨੂੰ
Thank you very much.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I previously referenced my letter of October 20th. I would ask that that be included in the record. In addition, I would like to point out to the board that the location is a vacant building.
Okay, let the interpreter go.
Okay.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੇਰੀ 20 ਅਕਤੂਬਰ ਦੀ ਚਿੱਠੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਉਹ ਰੈਕੋਰਡ ਵਿੱਚ ਲਈ ਜਾਵੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਬੋਰਡ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਇਹ ਲੋਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈ ਇਸ ਟਾਈਮ ਖਾਲੀ ਹੈ
The building, as I said, was vacant and is owned by the applicant's son. It is directly next door to a business owned and operated by the applicant's son.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜਦੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਇਹ ਬਿਲਡਿੰਗ ਖਾਲੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਬਿਲਡਿੰਗ ਦੇ ਮਾਲਕ ਐਪਲੀਕੈਂਟ ਦੇ ਬੇਟੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਬਿਲਡਿੰਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਹੈ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਓਨ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ
My next point is there were 6 liquor store locations in this area, general area, that were well supported. One of those stores closed and did not reopen, so we're down to 5.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਇਸ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ 6 ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਸੀਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਿ ਸਾਰੇ ਵਧੀਆ ਚੱਲਦੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ ਇੱਕ ਬੰਦ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਖੁੱਲਿਆ ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਸਿਰਫ 5 ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਰਹਿ ਗਏ ਨੇ
The neighborhood well supported 6 stores before. It will do so again. It should be noted, obviously Niagara Falls is very close to where we are. Most of us visit it frequently. Certainly the population. I'm sorry, go ahead.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਨੇਬਰਹੁੱਡ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ 6 ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਕਰਦੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਵੀ ਇਸ ਸਟੋਰ ਨੂੰ ਕਰੇਗੀ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਨਾਇਗਰਾ ਫਾਲ ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਉਹ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਨਜ਼ਦੀਕ ਹੈ ਸਟੋਰ ਦੇ
Certainly the population of Niagara Falls, like most upstate cities, has declined. However, Niagara Falls is clearly unique. It's unique because every day 50 to 100,000 tourists walk through the streets of the city. There are, if you haven't been there, there are probably 30 hotels from this location. There are thousands of people that are there as tourists. They often stay a couple of days and they make purchases in the local stores. So because the population has declined doesn't mean that people aren't there to purchase. They are. And if you look at the sales records of the other 5 stores, they are all either stable or have shown improvement.
No, they're not. All right, let the interpreter go, sir.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਨਿਊਯਾਰਕ ਸਟੇਟ ਦੀਆਂ ਬਾਕੀ ਸ਼ਹਿਰਾਂ ਵਾਂਗੂ ਨਾਇਗਰਾ ਫਾਲ ਦੀ ਵੀ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਘਟ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਬਟ ਨਾਇਗਰਾ ਫਾਲਸ ਵੱਖ ਹੈ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 50,000 ਤੋਂ ਲੱਖ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਟੂਰਿਸਟ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਨੇ ਘੁੰਮਦੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਖਰੀਦਦਾਰੀ ਵੀ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ
The sales records that I had an opportunity to review did reflect stability. Maybe I've missed something, but and also Since COVID, since the end of COVID, the tourist industry has really picked up. It's skyrocketed. I had the pleasure of being there just 2 weeks ago. It was hard to walk down the sidewalk. I mean, there were thousands and thousands of people there.
ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸੇਲ ਰੈਕਡ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਸਟੈਬਿਲਿਟੀ ਸ਼ੋ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਤੇ ਕੋਰੋਨਾ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਨਾਇਗਰਾ ਫਾਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਟੂਰਿਜ਼ਮ ਕਾਫੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਵੱਧ ਗਿਆ ਵੀ ਮੈਂ 2 ਹਫ਼ਤੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਤੇ ਸਾਈਡਵਾਕ ਤੇ ਤੁਰਨ ਲਈ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਲੋਕ ਟੂਰਿਸਟ ਘੁੰਮ ਰਹੇ ਸੀ
As I said earlier, we had 6 licensees, 1 closed. We're basically looking to replace the closed licensee. We are going to commit to New York State goods. We are going to take beautiful care of this building since the family owns it, and it is next door to another family business. My client is a very hard-working lady. She's very interested in bringing a viable and healthy business to Niagara Falls, which badly needs.
What kind of New York State products are you willing to sell?
Well, all the New York State wines, that's going to be our big seller.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ 6 ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸੀ ਸੀਗੇ ਇੱਕ ਬੰਦ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਖੁੱਲਿਆ ਸਾਡਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਇਹ ਉਸ 6ਵੇਂ ਸਟੋਰ ਨੂੰ ਰਿਪਲੇਸ ਕਰੇਗਾ ਤੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਲਾਇੰਟ ਕਮਿਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਇੱਥੇ ਨਿਊਯਾਰਕ ਸਟੇਟ ਦੇ ਗੁੱਡਸ ਹੀ ਵੇਚਣਗੇ ਬਿਲਡਿੰਗ ਵੀ ਟੇਕ ਕੇਅਰ ਕਰਨਗੇ ਹਾਰਡ ਵਰਕਿੰਗ ਇਨਸਾਨ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਤੇ ਨਾਲ ਦਾ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਵੀ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਫਿਰ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਨਿਊਯਾਰਕ ਸਟੇਟ ਪ੍ਰੋਡਕਟ ਵੇਚੋਗੇ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਨਿਊਯਾਰਕ ਸਟੇਟ ਦੀਆਂ ਵਾਈਨਸ ਵੇਚਾਂਗੇ
Okay.
Lastly,
I have a few questions.
Can I want to add one thing, if I could? My client has extensive retail experience in other industries, so she is not new to mercantile activities.
Okay, I just have a few questions, sir. And this
Sure.
is for you or your principal. Is that Ms. Kaur? Do I say it correctly?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So I'll let the interpreter catch up. I'll do one at a time. Ms. Kaur works at a smoke shop. Is that correct?
ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮਿਸ ਕੌਰ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਸਮੋਕ ਸ਼ਾਪ ਤੇ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ
Yes, that's correct.
Who owns that smoke shop?
ਉਹਦਾ ਮਾਲਕ ਕੌਣ ਹੈ ਸਮੋਕ ਸ਼ਾਪ ਦਾ
ਸੁਰਿੰਦਰ ਕੌਰ ਸੁਰਿੰਦਰ ਕੌਰ
Okay, who is that to her? Any relation or?
ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੀ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਨੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਰਿਸ਼ਤਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ
ਮੈਂ
ਮੈਂ ਹੈਗਾ ਅੱਛਾ
ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੀ
that's her she is Surinder Kaur that's her
ਮੈਨੇਜਰ ਵੀ ਰੱਖਿਆ ਮੈਂ ਆਪ ਵੀ
she owns the smoke shop
I don't understand the answer. Counsel, what was the answer?
The answer is she owns the smoke shop.
Okay, all right. Okay, now, counsel, you mentioned a store that closed.
Yes.
And where was that store? Do you have relation to this you're offering here at 1916 Pine Ave? Where was that store?
Cameron Liquor and Wine, 2901 Pine Avenue. It's less than a mile away.
Okay.
0.7 miles from where we are.
And when do you say that closed?
In 2022.
Use the DOB.
Okay.
2022,
one that says that.
there was a fire. There was a fire, and the owner chose not to rebuild.
Okay, all right. My question, and I asked this question, it seems to occur in the Buffalo area and in Rochester area. Does she have any core? There's a lot of cores, K-A-U-R. Does she have any relatives who own a liquor store?
The answer to that is no.
It's just a common surname then, right?
Sure.
Okay, okay.
Sir, you said one of the stores closed and the name of the store is Cameron?
Cameron Liquor and Wine. Yes. Cameron Liquor and Wine, 2901 Pine Avenue.
2901?
Mm-hmm.
It's 0.75.
0.7 mile distance from the proposed location.
7 miles. These are only within 27 miles. The one that
27 miles?
You said it's
No, no.
27?
0.7.
It's 0.7.
0.7.
Same street.
Is that wedge a DBA?
Yeah, but that was that was 22. Probably it's been replaced 3 times over at this point.
Yeah.
No, there's been no new stores to open in that vicinity. If I could make one more point, the grouping of stores that are doing well and have been there a long time are all approximately the same distance one from the other.
Oh, there it goes.
So it's not like we have a freestanding store that has no competition.
What's the DBA on that? Can you tell me?
All right, what's going on with the interpretation, sir?
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇਕੱਠ ਹੈਗਾ ਆ ਉਹ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਆਪਸੀ ਫਾਸਲਾ ਵੀ ਉਨਾ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਕਿ ਇਸ ਨਵੇਂ ਸਟੋਰ ਤੋਂ ਹੋਏਗਾ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਸਾਰੇ ਵਧੀਆ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ
We still show Cameron is open.
Okay, tell him.
Sir? You're saying Cameron burned down? Because we still show him as active.
It's showing active, but it's but the building is closed.
It's closed. I didn't say it burned down, I said it had a fire.
We'll send enforcement out, but it's not super relevant because as the other council said, there are 7 stores within 1.5 miles here, and that store is presumably one of them.
But it's not open.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੈਮਰਨ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈ ਉੱਥੇ ਅੱਗ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਸੀ ਬਟ ਉਹ
There's
ਸਟੋਰ
still
ਸਟੈਂਡ
6
ਬਿਲਡਿੰਗ ਬੰਦ
within 1.5 miles, 4 within 4 stores within 1 mile.
ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਇੱਕ ਮੀਲ ਦੇ ਦਰਮਿਆਨ 4 ਸਟੋਰ ਨੇ
All right, Mr. Pukowski, do you know if that allegedly closed store is one of the ones you're counting, or you're not counting that one?
Not counting that one, Chair.
You're not counting that one. All right, there's 7.
That's not in my list.
All right, not on this list. Okay.
ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਟੋਰ ਬੰਦ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਵਿਰੋਧ ਵਿੱਚ ਗਿਣ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਜਿਹੜੇ 4 ਸਟੋਰ ਵਿਰੋਧ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਉਸ ਸਟੋਰ ਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਿਣ ਰਹੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਿ ਬੰਦ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ
I forgot about it when he.
Mo wants to ask about the daughter-in-law. Sir, the applicant has a daughter-in-law that also has an application in, is that correct?
Can the interpreter repeat that question, please?
ਜੀ ਉਹ ਪੁੱਛ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਨੌ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ daughter-in-law ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਮ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਕੋਈ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਦੀ
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਲਗਾਈ ਹੈ ਕੋਲ ਯਸ ਲਗਾਈ ਬੋਲਾ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਲਗਾਈ ਹੈ
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਲਗਾਈ ਹੈ
ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਨੌ ਦੇ ਨਾਮ ਤੇ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਲਗਾਈ ਹੈ
ਲਗਾਈ ਹੈ ਹਾਂਜੀ
Yes, they have put in an application
Okay,
with the daughter-in-law's name as well.
Where is that premises located?
That is
ਉਹ ਸਟੋਰ ਦੀ ਲੋਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਸ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੀ
Buffalo.
In Buffalo.
361 Dingle.
25 miles away.
Oh, it's in Buffalo?
Yes.
All right.
Any questions, members?
I have no more.
Commissioner DeLeon?
Okay, well, council, thank you for your presentation on both sides. The applicant has indicated that the population of Niagara Falls has declined. He does mention that there is significant tourist traffic, but the actual publication has declined. I think the salient point here is that the gross sale numbers that I see are all down. We just issued 2 temporary licenses up there, so we have that. The closest store is projected to be down by about 40,000 in 2025. And all these stores are in close proximity of one another. The next store is down. The next store is down significantly by about 700,000 projected in 2025. And the store after that, down by about 75,000 projected in 2025. So I'm just not seeing that the figures support another store in that location. And respectfully, I have to deny the application.
Can I interrupt 1 second? I think you're looking at 6-month figures.
I've projected, based on the figures that were given us for 2025, what they might, this is a guesstimate, this is not an exact science, but what I see is that the numbers are all down.
All right, let the interpreter go, please, sir.
ਕਮਿਸ਼ਨਰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪੋਪੂਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਹੈ ਉਸ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੀ ਉਹ ਘਟੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਈਵਨ ਦੋ ਕਿ ਹਾਲਾਂਕਿ ਟੂਰਿਜ਼ਮ ਵਧਿਆ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਫਿਰ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਗਰੋਸ ਸੇਲਸ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਉਹ ਥੱਲੇ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਉਸ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ 2 ਟੈਂਪਰੇਰੀ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸ ਵੀ ਇਸ਼ੂ ਕੀਤੇ ਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਨੇੜੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈ ਉਹਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੇਲ ਹੈ $35,000 to $40,000 ਡਾਊਨ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸੈਕੰਡ ਕਲੋਸੈਸਟ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹਦੀ $7 ਲੱਖ ਡਾਊਨ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਤੀਜੇ ਦੀ 2025 ਚ $75,000 ਸੇਲ ਉਹਦੀ ਥੱਲੇ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇਣਗੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉੱਥੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਗਰੋਥ ਸੇਲਸ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਉਹ ਕਾਫੀ ਥੱਲੇ ਆਈਆਂ ਹੋਈਆਂ
And Commissioner, if I may add.
All right, we're voting, sir. We're voting, sir. All right, go ahead, Mr. May.
All right, so I'm mindful of Commissioner DeLeon once more, and I am also, it appears that the gross sales are falling. And here's the essential of where I'm going to end up on this is you're right, you're nearly across the street. 450 feet is not across the street, but we'll just say you're nearly across the street. And I don't hear anything particular about this other than your offering of 25%. So I know it's a depressed area and I generally like to see business, but on this application, I have to deny it as well.
And Chair Fan?
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਲੱਗ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਗਰੋਸ ਸੇਲਸ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਥੱਲੇ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਤੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਦੀ ਸਟਰੀਟ ਤੇ ਹੋਏਗਾ ਉਹਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਤੋਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਕੋਈ ਵੈਲਿਊ ਐਡ ਕਰੇਗਾ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਤੋਂ ਉਹ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਡਿਨਾਈ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ
And Chair Fan?
All right, I'm going to vote to deny as well. I'm not going to find public convenience and advantage. As the Commissioner de Leon said, there's no population growth. Gross sales are all going down. Multiple stores in the area have recently changed hands, which suggests that it's a struggling business. To the extent that council himself is arguing urban decay, I hate to pour salt on my own wound here, but don't believe bringing a liquor store is going to revive a situation that is arguably bad for public safety. If there are lots of vacancies, increasing crimes, which has admittedly being argued by the applicant as well, I don't see how adding a liquor store will help the public safety situation. There's one store that is 1 block away that is struggling, as Commissioner de Leon said, so I'm going to vote to deny.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਚ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉਸ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਸਟੋਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਹੱਥ ਬਦਲੇ ਆ ਮਤਲਬ ਉਹ ਹੋਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਓਨਰਸ਼ਿਪ ਬਦਲੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨੇੜੇ ਸਟੋਰ ਨੇ ਦੂਜੇ ਬਿਜ਼ਨਸ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਸਟਰਗਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕ੍ਰਾਈਮ ਵੀ ਵਧੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਵੈਕੈਂਸੀ ਵੀ ਵਧ ਗਈ ਉਹਦੀ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਤੋਂ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਸੇਫਟੀ ਘਟ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਲਿਕਰ ਸਟੋਰ ਖੋਲਣ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਦਾ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਹੋਏਗਾ
Thank you. Your application has been disapproved. Thank you, Mr. Singh,
ਤੁਹਾਡੀ
for your
ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਰੱਦ
service.
ਕਰਤੀ
Here.
Thank you, Mr. Singh.
We can include other people's now.
Thank you very much.
Next item is number 50, AKSH Group LLC, number 50.
Shannon. For whom? For you.
Out in the waiting room, please, because it's still in session.
What is it, 60?
50.
All right, this is a reconsideration. The previous application was denied. Go ahead and you can tell us why we should reconsider this item.
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Aaron Elsheimer. I'm representing the applicant, AKSH Group LLC. I'm joined today by the applicant's principals, Rakesh Patel and Dhruvang Patel. We're requesting reconsideration of the application. Obviously, after the initial denial, the applicant did not receive specific statements of reasons for the denial, but we're assuming based on the questions received at the prior hearing that the denial was based in part on proximity of other liquor stores in the area. We would point out that the proposed location is in a growing suburb of Rochester, West
All right,
Henrietta.
so let me just explain something. So the way this works is once the application gets denied, there is a disapproval decision that gets written that is in a queue. So you haven't received it yet because this was denied in July. You will get that in a few months.
I believe it was denied in March.
So that's, oh, I guess you submitted recon in, yeah, it was denied in March. Reconsidered submission was in July. So you can wait to receive that, to talk about it. But I think the way you're stating the reasons for denial is not exactly reflecting what our recollection is. But I think to get us to vote yes on reconsideration, you actually have to convince us that there is a change in the situation, in the facts that surround this application. It's not really just a chance to come and re-argue and restate everything that was said last time. So let's focus on what's different this time versus the time when we heard this in March.
And may I add one thing? Is Rakesh here today?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so go ahead. What's different?
If I can just ask a question, what would, you mentioned that we are in the queue. What would the timing be for the issuance of a statement for the reasons for the initial denial?
I can't tell you, I can't promise you how long. It's a few months. But, you know, I respect that you probably take this seriously. It will probably be better for you to hold on to this reconsideration and wait for that so that you're arguing with the disapproval decision.
Sure, yeah.
So, I can kick this over until you get that. Do you want me to hold it over until you get that? Because
You have an answer questions. Like you can answer.
Good idea.
It's like affecting.
Yeah, I guess I think obviously it would be helpful to know the reasons for the initial denial. The applicants are currently paying rent. They have been paying rent for some time, so there's some expense they're incurring by waiting.
I mean, it's beyond what you're saying. Like, there are some financial transaction questions that were outstanding. There were some concerns about other family-owned stores. I mean, there are a lot of things that went into the discussion. I assume you've watched the hearing.
Yes.
So, but either way, next time when you do come back, you still have to argue what's different to get the reconsideration conversation going.
Okay.
So what do you want to do? Do you want us to
So
just
we-
hold on to this until you get the disapproval?
That would be the best bet. Okay. And I mean, we can put our point.
Yeah, I think we would like to wait until the disapproval is issued.
Okay,
If
so
there's any way to, expedite the issuance of that.
we are in a date queue. You're waiting just like everybody else. I'm trying to expedite everything at the agency together.
Appreciate that.
I'm trying to get there before the end of the year, but for now, I'm gonna hold this over to February 18th. And Secretary's office is going to check with me and the hearing bureau and the people in charge to make sure that you get it. And if not, we'll kick it over to March 11.
Okay, very good, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. And I believe there was opposition there as well. You will also be notified if this matter is rescheduled for another full board date, okay?
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Nicole, are there any other items in Buffalo?
There are not.
Okay, thank you so very much.
Thank
We're gonna
you.
go ahead and, we're gonna go ahead and move to Albany. And the first item is number 38, Ireland Corners Gas and Convenience Incorporated, number 38.
I'll sit over here in case they call me.
Can you hear me?
Ellery, are you there?
Yes, we're here.
Okay, would you ask, sir, could you put your name on the record? You state your name, please.
Faris Al-Jamal.
Thank you. Is anyone else with you today?
Yes, Cal El Jamal.
Yeah, that's,
Thank you.
thank you. Okay, Fars is the general manager of the store, and Khalil is one of the principals. This is
I'm sorry, how are they, sorry, who's the principal and who's
the
the?
principal is a gentleman to, on the right of the screen.
Here. Oh, can they
Okay.
see me?
Yes.
Okay, you were just gonna let him stand up, sir?
No, I wasn't sure if, because when I talked to Rob, he said he was gonna have the general manager speak, and I came in, so, yeah, that's fine, I'm here.
I thought the general manager is more in tune with the day-to-day operations, since this is one of a
Yeah.
number of places. This is a conditional no contest offer in the amount of $10,500. We understand.
Sir, do you have a chain of mobile marts, or how many grocery licenses do you have?
Oh, currently we have, it's gotta be over 75 licenses.
It's over 80.
You have you have 80 places?
Yes.
Okay.
This,
All right, so it looks like this one, for some reason,
right.
have made 3 sale to minors in 14 months.
Chair,
Yes.
if I may.
Okay.
If I may.
You want us to speak, or you want Rob
Yeah,
to speak?
I want to ask you why you think that is.
Okay.
Can I speak?
Cyrus will
Because I'm
speak
the
on that.
day-to-day, and it's totally my responsibility. I've had a 10-year record of no violations. We hire a private company to do things on us monthly, and we pass them all. Unfortunately, all 3 instances were employees that were young, which is a policy that I no longer abide by. No younger than 25 are allowed behind the cashier anymore. They were all within the first month probation, and they were all fired immediately. We did do training after the first time and the second time. We did that again the third time, but we decided to take further approach by turning it into a scan-only operation, which has been detrimental to our sales. As you can imagine, we're a small town. A lot of the older folks were not happy about having to scan their ID every single time. We've seen sales go down 10 to 20,000 a month, but we are still sticking by this policy. We're part of the community. I grew up there. Most of my customers are people I went to high school with. So for me, it's very detrimental to make sure that our store does not sell to any minors.
So we're using a program called RTO. It's a state-based program that we use. It's a national program, actually, that the employees have to do 20 hours when they're hired. And then they have to do supervised training with the managers as far as sting operations. So currently we have 3 outfits that do stings. There's the bar program. We have our own internal mystery shopper program that does underage sales stings, and oil company programs that do the same thing. This is a one-off. Like Faris said, it's unfortunate. It's SUNY Newport, so there's a lot of college students that come in, and we had a lot of young employees who, even after thorough training, the minimal 20-hour training that they go through, and then 3 weeks training in the store, that it was a young employee that did the sales. So But
Right, so do you have any technology within the store? Are you using scanners or other programs?
Yes.
Yes, we use the latest scanners. It's actually a global company called Verifone. So all the IDs before the transaction goes through, anything under 8 sales, beer related, tobacco related, will not go through unless the ID is scanned.
I understand, but you've made 3 sales in 14 months, so what's happening?
That was prior to this system.
Yes, prior they needed
was
to
2
enter
sales,
dates.
no?
3.
Oh, 3, okay.
Prior, they had the option to enter because sometimes the IDs won't scan properly if they're dirty, so they can enter the date. Now we change it to only scanning, which, as you can imagine, many customers were not happy with. I have here records of retraining of all the employees in April, right after the 3rd time, even though we've done it before, we've done it again. And I have here the many past record of passing sting operations by the private companies we hire.
It's called the BARS program.
The BARS program, I have over a year here of us passing. Unfortunately, the last employee has passed the bar exam, the bar program, only a week prior to this thing. So it was a lapse on his judgment, and he did not last. He was fired on the spot.
In our employee policy, we have where if you have an under 8 sale, you get terminated immediately. So that's in the employee handbook. When you have sales associates in the front that are, immature, unfortunately, they don't follow the program sometimes. But if it was a more mature person, it would be a different story. So our sales did drop in all the sites, anywhere from 20 to 40%.
My favorite line.
So, our cost of goods went up 25%. Our cost of insurance went up 25%. So, to deal with this on top of it, it's nerve-wracking.
I think Mr. Romano would like to be heard. Please.
Well, I was just trying to point out that they have installed these systems subsequent to the last sting operation that they were found guilty of. So,
All right, I will accept 10,500. I'm just gonna let you know that this is your 3rd sale in 14 months, and I don't control the sting operations. I have a feeling they're coming back, and if it's a 4th sale, sir, it's at that point pretty much an automatic cancellation. Like, we are kind of, our hands are tied in that way. We gotta treat everybody the same. I understand you have 80 locations.
That violation is very steep. Is that the standard violation amount, or?
that was the offer we had made.
You made an offer of 10,500.
Okay.
Okay, Commissioner DeLeon?
Yeah, I think that was a very good and fair offer under the circumstances. I will accept 10.5.
And Commissioner Maya?
10,005.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next item
We're
is
done.
number 30. Next item is number 36, ZZ Petroleum Incorporated, number 36.
Do we have to sign anything or?
36.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
For your note passing.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please?
Sure. My name is Zulfikar Zulfi. I'm the owner of ZZ Petroleum.
Thank you.
Okay. So we have 3 sales to minors, a history of 3 sales to minors here. We just heard a similar case. In this case, there was no request for ID, and the agent was not even questioned despite 2 prior incidents. What's changed, sir? What are you doing to stop this?
What it is that my POS system is very compatible. Just it says very phone that you can scan ID for every transaction related to tobacco or alcoholic. And then some employee, then even you train them, they just stay for a couple of months and then they just leave. Then you have to retrain them. And then if they work a little bit 6 months or more and they think they are pro on it, so they just careless. And that's exactly what happens. I lived like hour and a half maybe away from their location, and then at the all those sales I was not there in the spot.
No,
As
no
for
one will say that.
myself, yeah, as for myself, I be a cashier for 35 years. And in 35 years, I do sell a lot of sales in there, and then not a single violation by me as a cashier ever happened. Because it's hard to predict for your employees, and then how they're gonna predict.
Are you
that.
saying you have scanners now?
Yes, sir. Yes, we do have. You can't pass transaction without scanning their ID.
Do your employees receive any kind of training, ATAP training?
Yes, we told them how to judge the not even fake ID. Simple, like if somebody give you ID, you take the ID in your hand and you check their eye colors and height and all the stuff, and then you scan ID.
No,
and
I'm
then
asking if they took the course. Are you saying you trained them yourself?
Yes, myself, because
All right.
yes, I trained them myself.
That might not be enough, sir. And it's also, it's not enough to say that you live an hour and something away and say it's all your employees' fault. As the chair has reminded me, I am fond of saying you can relinquish your authority, but never your responsibility. You are responsible.
Yes, yeah, I am responsible because my business, obviously.
You made an offer of 10,500 here?
Yes.
I would ask that you include ATAP training for your employees. How many employees you have?
I have like 4 employees there.
Was that 4?
4, yes, sir.
Yeah, oh, okay. And you have scanners now?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, Commissioner Maya?
I don't know what Commissioner DeLeon,
He
I
voted
think
for
over the last 10 years that
you went 10-5 with the conditions?
Right, that was
Okay.
the offer. I'll
Okay.
accept the offer of 10.5. I'll ask that you have the employees receive ATAP training in addition to the scanners that you have.
Okay, I agree.
Commissioner DeLeon, would you like proof of those ATAP certificates
Yes.
submitted to us?
Yes, and please submit proof that they've completed the course.
Okay.
Is that for ongoing or just for the existing employees?
There's well, once we hire them, then
I'm
once
not
we.
asking you, I'm asking the commissioner to clarify.
Yeah.
Is the counter 10,005 plus a scanner plus the ATAP?
Yes, and I think based on what we've heard from the applicant, that employees come and go, it might be something to do on an ongoing basis.
So ongoing, every time a new employee comes on, he has to put them through ATAP training.
Yeah.
And he is going to provide certificates for existing employees.
Correct.
Before this gets cleaned up.
Correct.
And he has the ID scanner already.
He has the ID scan already.
Yes.
He needs to use it, okay.
He needs to use it, yeah.
My turn?
Yes.
I agree.
Okay.
All right, sir, I'm going to accept, but I'm going to tell you that this is your 4th sale. You're lucky that it's not for sale within 5 years because that would be an automatic cancellation. But I can promise you that the operation is coming back to your location, so I would hope that you're ready for that. If this comes back again, it's not going to be pretty.
Paula, give me 1 minute. I'll be right
Okay. So, sir, you will receive a letter in the mail that will clarify what the members have just voted upon with the acceptance of the $10,000 civil penalty. You'll need to say that you are going to use the ID scanner, and you need to provide the alcohol training and awareness certificates to us on an ongoing basis, okay? You'll get a letter in the mail, and you can accept or deny that, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. I'm sorry, you'll send that by email. We're going to take a short recess.
I'm all set.
We're back on the record after a brief recess. This is number 31, SALSA Latina Restaurant Incorporated.
Good afternoon. My name is Megan Malone. I'm here with my client, Andy Llanos, whose formal name is Urbano Annabelle Llanos, goes by Andy.
Okay. Do you guys have questions?
Would I be able to make an opening statement?
Sure, go ahead.
All right. I just want to introduce the board to my client, who has been working with the SLA since 2017. He has owned and operated and managed as a 100% sole owner 3 different restaurants over those past 8 years with 0 incidents with the SLA. He started his business in 2017 at 315 Central Ave, Albany, which is a rather rough section of town. He started out leasing the restaurant, eventually elevated to owning the restaurant and managing it. During that time that he owned and managed the restaurant, he was able to employ members of the community and his own family members, his sister Edith, his friend, now brother-in-law Miguel Geronimo, and his mother Eulalia Llanos. And thereafter, he was, after getting through tough times with COVID and having the support of his family to get through those times, sometimes without pay or with underpayment for the hours they worked and the profits that came in, they were then able to branch over to 10 Troy Road East Greenbush and purchase that restaurant. Again, my client, Andy, being the sole owner and operator of that restaurant. There then came a time in July 2023 where Andy and his sister Edith had discussed that Edith and her family wanted to build something of their own, whereby they worked out an agreement that his sister would be able to purchase the 10 Troy Road property. And that was in July of 2023. Until that time occurred, my client stayed on and continuing to be involved while they started to get set up with payroll, health department, sales tax, working with their Spanish-speaking accountant who submitted the application on behalf of his sister, Greenbush Salsa Latina, for the 10 Troy Road location. He submitted his license for safekeeping to the SLA, and a temporary license was issued to the 10 Troy Road location at the same time. His sister Edith, their applicant provider was again Hector Gonzalez, their accountant, and he worked on that coordination. And thereafter, the license was ultimately surrendered at the 10 Troy Road location. And then more recently, my client also surrendered his license at 315 Central Ave, Albany, and was able to start a business at a more profitable location, a better neighborhood, right across from St. Peter's Hospital at 579 Scotland Ave. Again, he is also the sole owner and operator at that restaurant. And it is my understanding, which is consistent with my client's record, that he has had no violations or anything untoward with working with the SLA, that there was a site visit and everything was in compliance. There was soft music playing in the background. People were properly carded, etc. My client takes great care to have weekly meetings with his staff to go over SLA regulations, to impress upon them that there can be visitors at any time, and he takes his commitments very seriously. Thank you. Anything you want to add?
No, thank you. Thank you.
I just have one question for you, ma'am. Mr. Geronimo, does he have an interest in this business, in this application?
No, Mr. Geronimo does not have any interest whatsoever in this application. My client is the sole owner, operator, and shareholder of 579 A New Scotland Ave.
All right, what are the hours?
What are the hours, Andy?
Right now, we are operating between 10 o'clock in the morning till 9 p.m.
What kind of music?
Jukebox music right now.
Are you gonna use a DJ?
In the future, we are planning, yes.
Okay, your application says DJ karaoke recorded and live music. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
It says 3 private parties per year. Do you mean 3 per year or you mean 3 per month?
Per year,
I'll
right?
say per year, yeah.
Speak up, Andy.
I'll say 3 per year.
Okay.
Any questions? Commissioner DeLeon?
Okay. We've been operating under a temporary. We did do an undisclosed visit and with no violations. That's greatly appreciated. I will vote to approve with the conditions as specified by the chair.
Commissioner Maya?
And I'll vote to approve per any conditions.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve midnight across the board, DJ karaoke, recorded live music, 3 private events per year, no third-party promoters, no ticketed events. Is that okay?
That's okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you. And
Thank you.
one procedural question. Right now, my client's temporary license, well, I think it was slated to expire today or
I
tomorrow,
know,
and
it's
then he
expired,
submitted.
yeah, your temp is expiring today, so
You should renew, at least for 30 days. It's going to take about a week or two before you get the conditional approval for the
Yes,
license.
he did submit a renewal, which is good through,
So you give us 3 months. I applied for 3 months.
so it's good through October, November, December. It's good through the end of December. So during that interim time, we will be receiving the full license, I assume?
Yeah, you'll receive the conditional letter within that time period, and then once you submit the conditions, you'll be able to pick up the license.
And I'm sorry, I didn't hear what the conditions were. Oh, just the DJs and the with regard to the music and the parties per year?
See if I
yeah,
can.
there will be conditions when licensing actually send you their letter.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate your time.
Can they change it to 1 month or not really? Or it's too late?
I'll look into it. I'll look into it to see if we can just issue 1 month.
Okay, we can
instead
give
of
you
the
2
3.
months of money back.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Yep, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much again.
Okay, and the next item is item Washington Lodging LLC, items 15 and 16. Washington Lodging LLC, numbers 15 and 16.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Susan Nixon on behalf of Washington Lodging LLC. I have with me owner Mitesh Patel and the general manager Shireen Zagow.
This is going back to license? Yeah, so I just have a question about how this is a grocery license.
Grocery and a hotel license.
Right, because they have a grocery store?
Yeah, they don't qualify for the grocery store because it's inside the hotel. So we
Right.
recommended that they apply for the additional bar for like the little snack area. And that's
Right.
what they're going to do.
Okay,
But
so
they-
so we should deny the grocery license now and then have them amend the hotel license?
Yes, yes. If you're okay with it, just let us know if you want it to. Or,
So why don't we vote now?
okay.
Why don't we vote to return the hotel to licensing and deny the grocery license?
You can do that.
All right.
Commissioner Del.
That's all. So let me ask you, is a cabaret license required by the city?
We haven't asked for a cabaret license and this isn't,
I have a note that the city requires a cabaret license.
the city of Albany, not for a hotel, for the operation that we're doing here.
That's
Not
why
that
I'm
I'm
asking.
aware of.
Not
that I'm
that
aware
you're,
of.
all right.
And
Okay.
can I speak to the point raised by Chair Fan
Sure.
regarding the grocery store license versus the additional bar license? Traditionally, when we have a hotel with a marketplace in the lobby area, we have always submitted applications for the hotel with a separate grocery bar, a grocery license, just because the products being sold at the marketplace are different than what we sold at the point of service in the hotel area. We've successfully received the grocery store licenses in connection with the marketplaces in a hotel lobby together with a hotel license. When we submitted the application, the reconsideration request here, we did submit an amendment where if it's now the authority's preference that in lieu of granting a grocery store license for the marketplace, that it be under an additional bar, we did submit that as part of our request for reconsideration.
Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to deny the grocery license because there are two applications, and then the hotel license with the ad bar, you need to update your application to reflect
so
that, because you have to
really
apply for that. And then
Yes.
they will take care of it, and then licensing board will issue it. It will not come back here.
I get it.
Okay, thank you. We did submit that as part of our reconsideration request, but if there's something further, we're happy to address it.
Okay.
Licensing will be in touch regarding what is needed further for this, okay? And like the chair said, it doesn't need to return to the members. We can act on it.
Amazing. Thank you very much. So
Thank you
we
very
need to
much.
vote. You may need to vote.
I agree.
Commissioner Maya?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you.
Next matter is number 19, MNC Mexican Enterprises LLC, number 19.
Let me grab them. It looks like they're still in the lobby.
Number 19.
Floor on board.
Where's number 19?
Ellery's going out to go.
So if you could please introduce yourself.
Sure, my name is Ryan Caponera. I'm appearing here on behalf of MNC Mexican Enterprises. I'm also here with the two principals of that entity as well. Please introduce yourself.
My name is Carlos Gomez.
My name is Moises Ortiz.
No, I'm good with this.
All right, what are your hours, sir?
Las horas.
What are your
What are your hours?
Hours of operation.
Oh, it's 4 to 9. 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Monday to Saturday. Sunday is off. It's
Okay,
closed.
what's your music situation?
We use a record music only.
Okay, you don't have DJ, live bands?
No. We don't have nothing like that.
You're gonna do acoustic, you're gonna do a mariachi or something for
No.
holidays and stuff?
No.
You sure? Because in your application, it says recorded and live music, so I just wanna be clear. If it
Okay,
says
we
on your
use-
license that you don't have it, you're not gonna get it. So
Yeah,
what
we
do you wanna
use-
do?
Recording music only. The only time you're gonna have live music is when I sing Happy Birthday. Yeah, they require me to sing Happy Birthday a cappella, so.
Is that a private event?
All right. What about private parties? Are you going, the private parties is defined as when you close the entire restaurant for one event. It can be a corporate event, it can be a birthday party that you seem to love. I love birthdays too. are you, or it doesn't mean that when you just like, host a birthday party and close off one section. It means you close the entire restaurant. Are you doing that or not?
Well, we don't have that kind of events. We just close a section for reserve, and we just
The answer is no.
No private parties? Okay, are you okay with no third-party promoters? That's when you basically, contract with a different person and they sell tickets or start promoting an event at your location? You're not doing that, right?
No, we don't do that.
Okay, are you going, and no ticketed events, is that okay?
That's okay.
That's okay.
Okay, so it doesn't mean you can't do all you can eat. You can still do that. Ticketed events mean like people are coming over buying $150 and entering like some form of a cover charge. You're not doing that, right?
Correct, we're not doing that.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Commissioner DeLeon.
Yeah, I will also note that we did do an undisclosed visit and we found no problems. So again, I greatly appreciate that. I vote to approve with the conditions specified by the chair.
Commissioner Maya.
Approve with conditions as per chair.
All right, I'm going to vote to approve with the following conditions. Recorded music only, no private events, no third-party promoters, no ticketed events, security guard as needed, midnight across the board.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, now.
Next item is number
Nice address.
55, Key Pizza LLC, number 55.
Good afternoon, members. Craig Bellinson. I'm here with one of the members of Key Pizza. His name is Haitham Al-Badani.
All right, I'm okay with this. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
have
you
one
guys.
question for the expert. Mo.
Did you injure your arm slinging pizzas there?
I asked him the same question when I saw him.
Know your place.
Yeah, that's it. Counsel, let me ask you one question.
Sure.
I understand that there was a gift from a brother here, for this business, but that brother will also be the manager at the location? Do I have that correct?
Is that Muhammad?
Muhammad, he gift to Muhammad.
Okay. Yes, that's
He's
correct.
in the manager right now.
Yeah.
Oh, so that person, despite the gift, is treated as an employee. He's not an owner in this business, right? Because otherwise, you need to say so.
That's correct. He is not an owner. There are two members, Mr. Al-Badani and Mohan is the other member. They're 50-50 members, sole owner.
Well, why would the brother give a gift of $55,000 and not take an interest in the business? And just be an employee, getting a salary?
I mean, I don't know, that's between the brothers.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think Mr. Al-Badani knows the answer to that other than they're brothers and one was helping the other out. Get started in a business.
Does that make sense?
I've seen over the years of preparing SLA applications, parents helping out children and brothers helping out brothers and sisters.
Yeah, that's fine, but I haven't seen a situation where the person gives a gift of that amount and is solely an employee, a manager at the business. I would think that someone who's giving a gift of that amount might have an actual interest in the business, a partner of some kind. And that's my concern.
Is there a disqualifying reason? Like, can they not hold a license?
That'd be
Muhammad, he planning to like, apply for the police academy maybe next year. He's not gonna be in this business like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why he don't wanna come.
Oh, that's true too, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
The client just described to me that the brother who loaned the money is not going to be staying in the business. He's going to be applying for other employment in the future. It's just a temporary situation.
I like your question.
Did he submit a personal questionnaire, the brother, as the manager of this location?
Yes, the brother who is the member in the LLC did, yes, it's right attached to the.
I'm talking about the brother who made the gift.
That I don't see.
I don't think your question was answered, Chair.
Go ask again. Is there something disqualifying about the brother who's making the who's giving money but not owning?
Who's the brother? No, according to Mr. Albadani, he's not aware of any disqualifying situation.
There's no interest in the business. And so there's no disqualifying factors listed on the application. All right, this doesn't. Do we have a gift letter that was submitted?
Thanks.
Do you think there was?
I think so. He did.
Yes.
I don't remember, but I think so.
I don't have that with me here today, but my client recalls that there was a gift letter. And that would have been standard procedure for our office. We know that you have to document that for the board.
But it says he's a 50%. All right, we do have an affidavit on file from Mohammed about the gift.
Any other questions, members?
No. None.
Okay, Commissioner Julian?
Okay, I'm going to vote to approve.
Mr. Mayor?
I vote to approve. Good luck, sir.
I'm sorry?
What?
Oh, you didn't hear me? I vote to approve, and I said good luck
Oh,
to the
okay.
gentleman. Yeah.
I don't know what good luck means.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve.
Okay. And your application has been approved.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next item is number 12, VIBEZ Bar and Lounge LLC, number 12.
I think you got the highlighter there.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
My name is Jeff Zemmering. I'm the attorney for VIBEZ Bar and Lounge, and I have with me Parmanand Mohabir, the principal of VIBEZ Bar and Lounge. Hello. And we are here today to acknowledge the charges that were sustained in ALJ Perlman's decision, and to note the charges that were not sustained, and to ask the board to allow this company to continue to operate and not revoke its license, as has been asked for by the counsel's office.
Can we just have one meeting?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to take a conference with council. We'll be back shortly. We are back on the record after a brief conference with council.
And I can have an opportunity to speak to council.
All right, so, council, General Counsel Kearney Sarfo is gonna call you on the phone. Can you, we're gonna second call this item. She just wants to have a conversation with you.
I just want to make you aware of something quickly, but I don't have your phone number.
Yeah, I think you guys are on mute over there, so can you give your phone number to Ellery, who's sitting in front of you? And then, we will call you and then we'll second call this item.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, members, the next item is number 63, AA and A Deli Mart Incorporated, number 63.
Good afternoon. My name is Philip Miller. I'm the attorney for AANA Deli Mart. I have Mr. Prasad, the sole owner, shareholder, and owner of AANA Deli Mart. On his behalf, we express our regret, acknowledge, first of all, the incident in question here. He expresses his regret that it happened.
All right, does the business have a scanner?
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Does the business have a scanner?
No,
That
miss.
scans for IDs?
It does
So
not.
how is he avoiding sale to minor?
Hold on.
I check your ID the year to today's date.
Okay, would you consider putting in technology that will do that work for you and you can't make the sale unless there's an ID that is scanned and showing that the person buying is over 21?
Yes, miss.
All right. I can promise you that the operation is gonna come back to your store, so I would make sure that you actually implement the scanner. I'm gonna lower your fine to 2,500, but I'm gonna require the scanner system, okay?
Okay.
And you're gonna have to show proof that you actually bought the scanner and subscribed to the service, okay?
Okay.
Do we have a time frame as to when the board requires the scanner to be put in?
It's gonna be ASAP, sir.
And Commissioner DeLeon?
2,500 with a scanner.
Okay, and Commissioner Maya?
Okay, 2,500 with the scanner.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So much.
So I need to call this guy.
You need us to break or?
Say we could take a quick break, do you mind? Or you can go, it's up to you.
No, go ahead. We'll wait. Why don't we do? We should. Yeah.
It's all right.
No, let's do it. So we don't have to do it. 'Cause she's gonna.
And we're going to be back shortly after a brief recess.
Thank you.
We're back on the record after a short conference with council.
All right, go ahead.
If I could be heard briefly as to why cancellation is not appropriate at this point. I would like to, I assume we were called back. Is it our turn or? Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. This is a business that's been operating since November of 2018. Admittedly, it hasn't been an absolutely perfectly smooth road, and there have been some incidents. But I would point out that, first of all, the incidents that were the subject of the hearing before ALJ Perlman, I mean, they were a year apart and they happened over a 3-year period. The last one was more than a year ago. In the meantime, this company has been operating. Every incident has caused Mr. Moabir to evaluate, to revise the operations, to make things better, and then to react. This is a profitable business that is pouring between $9,000 and $12,000 a month into city and county sales taxes. It employs Mr. Moabir and his several members of his family. I would also note that after the hearing in this matter, there was an agreement between council and the company, and although it was never fully consummated and approved by this board, it did involve a number of changes, required changes to the operating practices of the restaurant, and and those changes have been changed. Have been upheld and are continuing today.
And what are those? What are those?
It had to do with closing times. And actually, the agreement we had made with council was to agree to close no later than 2 a.m. We've subsequently agreed with the city of Schenectady that last call is at 1:30 and premises close at 2. So currently the operating times are Tuesday, Wednesday, 12 to 10, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is noon to 2 a.m.
I'm sorry, what? Can you just speak clearly?
Sure. What the operating hours of the business, the agreement we made with council plus with the city of Schenectady is that it operates noon to 10 on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday it goes noon to 2 a.m. And in accordance with an agreement with the city of Schenectady, last call is at 1:30 a.m. and doors close at 2. There were some requests by council's office to upgrade the employee records and to retain them for at least 2 years and to provide such records on request to the SLA. I don't believe there's been a request, but the business is maintaining those records. And again, we've committed to provide any video to law enforcement or the authority within 2 weeks of being asked, or sooner if possible. And again, I don't believe there has been a request for that as of now, but those requirements or those commitments remain in place. So just given the length of time that this has gone on, the improvements that have taken place at the business, again, we acknowledge there have been some bumps in the road, but to cancel the license at this point would unnecessarily close a business that, as we stand here today, is operating, as far as I understand, in substantial compliance with both the regulations, the law, and its commitment to the authority.
So, is your client using DJs right now?
Yes.
So you're aware that your method of operation change to add DJs and live music was disapproved in November of 24, right? Are you aware of that?
We applied for no.
We applied. We were not aware that that was disapproved.
No, we did not. But we did. We did apply for.
So, okay, we were not aware of that. We will. We will. There will be no more DJs or live music.
No, I mean, I think that you describe your situation as bump in the road, you know, but it's actually pretty hard. Very, very rare for us to see here 4 disorderly charges over a 2-year period. That's actually pretty hard to achieve.
Yeah.
You're winning the award here for worst kept place. There are gun violence, stabbing in the eye, aggressive attitude from the licensee towards law enforcement.
With respect to the gun,
not as straightforward or as like minimal as you're describing it, sir. So
I'm not trying to minimize it, ma'am. I'm not, but I would point out that the complicity and the, and any responsibility for the gun charges, those were not sustained by the ALJ. And in fact, I would point out, as is in the transcript of the hearings, Mr. Mobley cooperated with the Schenectady District Attorney in by testifying and by assisting, and helped achieve a conviction of the person who actually committed that crime. So I'm not trying to minimize it, but I am trying to point out that they are. Every time there's an incident, they get better. They try to fix it. They move on.
Yeah, but meanwhile, people are getting hurt, stabbed in the eye. Like, that's pretty serious, sir. Whether the perpetrator was part of your establishment or not, like, there are gunshots being fired in this vicinity. I'm telling you that. It seems like you just found out that your method of operation change was denied. And you're very proudly saying that you're still using DJs when that's really not allowed. So I don't know how you're going to change your method of operation if you're not really following the rules at all. I don't know what else to say here.
Again, I believe that's an oversight. We can address it.
It's an oversight. Did you file the change of method of operation in February of 24? Sir?
No.
Did you file it? Who filed it?
I submitted it, yes.
So what do you think happened with it?
I don't know. I do not recall ever seeing.
You do not recall what happened. So it didn't occur to you that I filed this change of method of operation. In the meantime, more bad things are happening at this establishment. You go to a hearing for it, but you never actually inquired what happened to the change of method of operation.
It was our impression at the hearing that we were moving forward, that it had,
that
they
you're
were
moving
allowed.
forward, but isn't it more convenient to just pretend like you didn't get a denial?
I don't know what to tell you. I did not ever see a denial.
Okay. So as far as your understanding, did he have the right to use DJ? Did you get an approval? Like, why is he using DJs? Because you didn't get an approval for it.
Can I say something?
Yes.
All right. So when we applied when we was waiting for our liquor license, we did. Before we couldn't have DJs, which is fair. We did apply for it, and he said we applied in 2004 for going forward. He said we're good to go. So asking me a question saying, hey, if you guys got DJs, proudly I would say yes, because in my head I'm assuming we're good to go for DJs. So why would I lie about something if I know it wasn't right? Why would we use it? But going forward with the city and everything else, when we met with when we had a meeting with the judge and everything else, from that period on to now, if you look at a record of violence and phone calls and anything else survives, there's nothing there. Like we whatever agreement she agreed with us, we actually follow up with it and follow up with the city with everything was going on. So we actually did like literally like 0 phone call or 1 phone call, maybe for a whole year and a half, pretty much. And I did not know about the DJ thing. If I would have known that, I would have. I know when we couldn't DJ, I made sure I reach out to Jeff and I say, hey, Buck, let's get this thing involved because I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with SLA coming to my establishment and terrorizing me, saying we can't have a DJ.
Terrorizing you.
Not terrorizing.
Not that. You're in a residential area with gunshots, stabbing in the eye, 4 disorderlies.
Right.
I mean, it really has to do with where you're located, sir.
All right. Can I say something else? In Schenectady, New York, if you look up the news every day, everybody gets shot all over in Schenectady, New York.
Yeah,
I mean,
our job is to protect the public safety,
right.
is not to add to it. Oh, well, everybody's getting shot anyway. Let's just let it happen.
No,
I mean, that's
absolutely right.
That's also not
And I
our
would
job
point out
here at all.
I would point out at the hearing, there was absolutely no evidence that the crime rate in near VIBEZ was any different or any worse or, of any different quality than anywhere else in the city of Schenectady. That was specifically left out. I specifically asked the witness that was presenting that data about that, and he couldn't answer that question. And like I said, the failure to supervise charge that would have given rise to the principal's complicity in that shooting, that was not sustained.
It was nothing to do with us.
Failure to supervise was sustained.
Well,
there are a bunch of different ones.
there are a bunch of different ones.
Yeah, the improper supervision, the disorderly on for 7/1/22, those are charges 10 and 11. Those were related to the shooting, were not sustained. In fact, the only charge that was sustained related to 7/1 of 22, the night of the shooting, was there was video of one person smoking, which, again, that's a one-off. 2018, since 2018, there's been one person who has been smoking in the bar that shouldn't have, that was missed by the
All right, so you keep referring to things are different now. Like, what are you doing differently? Why don't we focus on that? Obviously, you guys are having he said, she said about the DJ. So
can I speak?
Yeah. So what's happening? What's going to happen moving forward?
So now moving forward, we give it to the city. So we got a rules regulation board. So when you come there, there's a rule regulation board, like what you can have on, what you can't have on. You try to keep negativity away from the bar environment. People work hard all week. They want to go have fun. So at the end of the day, you want people to come in to have a safe, secure, fun environment and go home safely. Now I got 5 security now. I used to have 2. Now I have 5. What the young lady told me, she said, step up on the game, which I did. You have to scan your ID before you get in there. If you don't have no ID, you cannot come in there. You have to go firmly pat down. If you're too drunk, you cannot get in, number 1. You can't have flip-flops. What else? No hats, no hoodies, no weapons. What else?
How are you checking for weapons?
Oh, we got scanners.
You have a metal scanner?
Yes, we do it. I'm physically checking too. Oh.
Have you actually found guns on potential patrons and kicked them out?
No, actually, I did. We did back in the days, and we called the cops. I called the cops myself, and I was like, I think I seen a customer with a gun in his car, and they actually put that against us as calling in for But going forward.
So in the past year, during pat downs, you've never found a gun?
No. Knives, pretty much.
You found knives?
Yeah, we take it away.
How many nights do you have 5 security guards?
I'd be like, not every night. Well, you gotta go through like a TSA process outside, pretty much.
I'm asking, what nights do you have 5 security guards?
Oh, Friday and Saturday, man.
Just Friday, Saturday?
Just Friday and Saturday.
Is it all night? What time?
We open from 10 to 1:30, 2 o'clock the latest, everybody's out.
And you always have 5 security guards during all of those hours?
Always.
Where are they positioned?
2 outside, 1 by the door, one on the side door, and 1 roaming around. It's not a big place, so.
And how many ID scanners do you use in the
We
front?
have 1. We have 1.
1 scanner, and every single person gets scanned before they enter?
Everybody.
What else
And
are you
mostly,
doing? How many bathrooms do you have?
We have 2 bathrooms now. 2 stalls for each.
2 bathrooms, 2 stalls for each. What's your capacity?
We do, it's like 49.
I believe so, yeah.
49. Nighttime is different because there's no chairs.
Are they licensed at a restaurant, or what are they licensed as?
It's a restaurant.
It is licensed as a bar, but I guess the biggest.
Wait, licensed at a bar or licensed at a restaurant?
Restaurant is what?
Restaurant.
Licensed as a restaurant?
A lounge, a bar and lounge.
We have you licensed, you applied as a restaurant.
As a restaurant, yes.
You're licensed as a restaurant, so you remove all the tables at nighttime?
No, we don't, ma'am, just the chairs.
You remove all the chairs at the restaurant in the nighttime. What time does the kitchen close?
The kitchen open all night.
The bar, yeah. All right, it's licensed as a bar. All right.
Yeah, that's what it's trying.
He's licensed as a bar?
Yeah, that's
Bar,
licensed as a bar.
yes.
All right, is there a dance floor?
No, just open space.
Okay.
Cheers.
All right, go ahead.
So
All right, Paul.
may I go first?
Paul, yes.
Okay. All right. To the applicant, I appreciate all of the candor that you have expressed. I appreciate that. And to counsel also for doing his best and also making the explanations he can. You've admitted when you've been wrong. I do not want to, I don't want to go cancel and bond, but it's going to be pay dirt. Because this is a problem. So I want you to be in business for the next 20 years, but this is going to be heavy. So $25,000.
All right.
You had 17 charges, and out of those, 13 were sustained. From December 2021 to May 6, 2024, 8 SLA incidences. From the chief of, or from the police department up there, they say it's been the focus of police attention with a violent past from 2021 to 2023. You had 4 assault responses, 2 domestic disputes, 13 fights, 14 noise complaints, 2 times a person reported to be having a weapon, 1 shooting, 4 troubles concerning customers. From February 1st, 2022 to August 14, 2024, there were 156 police calls, requiring 60 hours of police times and then $4,256 of police expense. We have information that you're operating outside of your method of operation. You're not supposed to have a DJ, and you say that you didn't know that you were supposed to have one, not supposed to have one, that your application was disapproved. In response to all this, in part, we hear that the business is profitable and that everybody in Schenectady gets shot. This kind of reminds me of a very, very famous case. It was, and more people here are familiar with it. It's a case of McDonald's, where a woman goes into McDonald's, buys coffee, puts it in her lap, drives out, and the hot coffee spills on her lap, and she gets second and third degree burns. And she sues McDonald's. And people said, well, it's kind of her fault. She put the coffee in her lap, right? The medical bills were only 200,000, 300,000, but she was awarded $2-point-something million. And the reason she was awarded $2-point-something million is because they found out that McDonald's had over 700 complaints of their coffee being too hot. It was at 187 degrees. And McDonald's just disregarded that. And the only response McDonald's could give was, because people like their coffee hot. We sell more coffee that way. And so the bulk of the penalty came from punitive damages because McDonald's had put the profit over the public safety. And that's what I see here. Okay. I cannot condone this record, and I cannot continue to let you operate. My conscience tells me that if I do, somebody else can get hurt, despite everything that I've heard here today. So my vote is to cancel and bond.
And Chair Finn.
All right. I'm going to dismiss item 5, 10, 11, 13. Council's office had withdrawn charge 18 on the amended notice of pleading, which is not showing here anymore. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are 13 charges that are sustained. Sir, I'm going to try to give you an opportunity here. You have shown that you have a security plan. I'm going to make your security plan, add a little bit to it, and make that part of your actual obligation to both the city and to the states.
All right.
So, and I'm going to repeat back what you told me, which is that the hours are Tuesday, Wednesday, 10 p.m., Thursday to Sunday, 2 a.m. Is that right?
Correct.
So you're going to have to be held to those hours. Kitchen is going to be open all night. I'm going to require that you have the same 5 security guards on Friday, Saturday, and any holiday nights.
Yeah.
I'm going to require that you have 2 ID scanners in the front so that lines can move and people don't get pissed off. I'm going to ask you to continue your pat down and your metal detector. And I'm going to ask you to have a storage box, some kind of lock case that if you find, I'm assuming that if someone has a gun, you're sending them home. If someone is coming with a rifle or pistol, you're sending them home. But if someone is coming in with a knife or a Swiss Army knife, any of those things that you have a lockbox and you keep it for them, and then they can claim it at the end of the night like a code check. Right. Can you create that system?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The clothing requirement is on you. Keep the bathrooms. I'm going to give you a chance here. It looks like a fun place, sir. We want people to have fun, but we don't want any more violence. And so you've got to do what you can to make sure that everybody come there safe and have fun only, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, so right now we do have 3 separate.
I'm going to go with $25,000.
And with that, I'll go with all the conditions of the chair at 25,000.
And you, Chair, Commissioner and Commissioner DeLeon, do you also sustain the charges and dismiss the charges that are listed on the agenda sheet?
Yeah, he does.
Yes, I will too.
People
I do, yeah, but I vote cancel and bond.
cancel and bond, yes, that's on record. Okay, thank you so much.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
There's no DJs, I just want to be clear, there's no live music and no DJ.
All right,
So it's
so-
recorded music only.
And we will review, and I will personally follow up on any change applications to the method of operation. And I will ensure that until we get that, we are following the current in-force method of operation. I will review
Okay.
that with him personally. I will do that today, well, tomorrow. So, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sir, sir.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the disapproval letter resent, okay, so that you can address the reason for disapproval.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
I will acknowledge receipt as soon as I get it as well,
Okay.
too, so
And
that
then
there's
if
no
you need
question.
to, if you need to ask for reconsideration on that, you have a right to do so.
Okay,
All right, thank you.
thank you. We set?
No, I said if you have a right to ask for reconsideration.
No, I understand. I'm asking, are we set now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Ellery, are there any other items in Albany?
It looks like there's someone there.
Yes.
Oh,
there's
it's just the New York City item, right?
There's also AA and A, but I checked the lobby for him a minute ago and I didn't see him. If you'll give me just 1 second to see if he's come back.
What night, what numbers?
Let me look at my email.
When he came back.
It's number 63.
Oh, goodness.
Sixty-three?
63.
Oh, I don't have a 63.
We don't have a 63?
Did we do so?
I think we already did.
Yeah, I think we did.
No, we already voted on 63, yes. We have voted on 63 already.
Yeah, so
I missed
what's
that
the
when I was
item?
going in and out. Sorry.
That's okay.
It's okay.
That's all right.
What is she there for?
She is there for
Majesty's pleasure. Number 52.
Oh.
52?
She said she was there for a pleasure.
We also,
What is that?
Majesty's
Is-
pleasure?
Where are we?
Majesty's
it's a zone
pleasure.
1 item. We do have Community Board 2 here for an item, and we have our interpreter here for 5 items.
All right, so we're calling 52 or not?
Where am I?
No, what is the community board here for? 52?
They are here
45 East 20th?
for an item 22.
20.
All right. And then you have the interpreter.
Yes. And then we have Deer Park as well.
22? Yeah, and then you have the part. All right, let the interpreter go first.
Interpreter first. Okay.
So not 22?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Which one?
We're going to be doing item number 49.
49.
CASA EMILIO Restaurant Corporation, number 49.
All right.
Uh-oh. Good afternoon. Francisco Serrano Walker on behalf of Casa Emilio Restaurant Court.
Wait, what?
49.
49.
49.
Sorry. All right, do you have questions? Go ahead.
Chair Delia? Oh, and ma'am, would you put your name on the record, please?
Good afternoon. My name is Aurelia Garcia. I am a Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. And your client, sir, his name is?
Emilio Batista.
Thank you.
Okay. Do you still have a sign outside that says you're open 24 hours a day?
Yes, he does, Your Honor.
Are you in fact open 24 hours a day?
No, no.
Why have the sign?
Well, this is a license that had a condition. So when he had the sign made, the company that made the sign put 24 hours. There's a confusion, which I myself as an attorney have, is that they're supposed to be open until 12 for the liquor, but they're not aware they can be open 24 hours for food, which I believe they could. My understanding is that they could sell food 24 hours if they sold shoes, but they're not open 24 hours. The sign doesn't establish that they're open 24 hours. If you were to do so, you won't have a new sign, it would be more expensive. So you put 24 hours, but if you drive by, the place is closed. And during the pandemic, a lot of people.
For you.
Excuse me?
Because this, let me clarify that. This, I believe, was a full board matter, and he agreed to closing at 12 a.m. It didn't mean that he can serve alcohol until 12 a.m. and be open 24 hours. It meant that he had to be closed at midnight.
So he was closed. There's an investigation that happened after the board meeting, the community board meeting, where they told him, congratulations, you're approved. So being that he's not.
They didn't approve him. I'm just going to clarify for you. The community board sent us a letter that says they do not object. It did not say that they approve.
Well, I have the minutes where they say congratulations, you're approved. That's why I'm talking
They
about.
sent us a letter saying that they do not object.
Okay, but what I'm reading the transcript of what actually happened at that hearing, and they told him at the end, congratulations, you're approved. So between what they wrote to the board and what they told him, I don't see a big discrepancy because they have no objection, but they told him personally, you're approved. And I have the minutes, and I can submit them to them, to the board if the board so wants.
I don't need that.
I have it right here where it says.
I'll take it as officer of the court. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you?
When they stated that he opened beyond the 12, it's not that he was doing that during the whole time. Now, after I met with him, he received a letter from the board, he closes at 10 because he wants to make sure that he's not
I understand.
in violation
Remove the
of.
open 24-hour sign?
Excuse me?
Would he remove the open 24-hour sign?
If it's necessary, he would, but would that make a difference if the place is closed?
No, if it says open 24 hours, you're making a presumption that people who are driving by think that this place is open 24 hours. So would he remove the sign?
Well, he would if requested. I spoke to him, he would do it if it's requested, but can he be open 24 hours for food?
No.
No, it's 12 a.m.
Okay, so we're requesting up to 3 a.m.
I understand that.
Okay,
And the community board doesn't object, and
yeah,
that's,
they don't object,
that's
yeah.
the one thing that I see going in his favor.
yeah.
But I also see that there's a method of operation here that says only recorded music, close at 12, you're serving beer at 12:30, after closing is supposed to be, and you got people singing and dancing, which is not on the method of operation.
Okay.
The prior license at the location had police attention, and apparently there may not be any relationship with that prior licensee. He agreed to conspicuously post a phone number. You're aware of that, right? He's gonna post a phone number outside the location where anybody can call if they have a complaint.
Oh, yes, yes, but as to the alleged,
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna.
that people were singing, I think that if you go to the community where his business is, you'll find people walking around singing. It's not that he tell him that they gotta sing.
That's sounding a little bit like the case we just had where everybody gets shot in Schenectady.
I understand
You don't need
that.
to go there. You don't need to
But
go
it's
there.
not the same thing.
You don't need to go there.
Yeah.
No, shooting and singing are different.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
But you don't need to go there. The community board doesn't have an objection to this, and I want to put him in compliance, but he's got to be on notice. He hasn't been doing things the right way, and we're gonna come back and we are gonna check to make sure he's doing things in the right way. There's no reason to have a sign up that says you're open 24 hours a day.
Okay.
I am not buying that, and I'm asking that the sign be taken down. I'm making that a requirement.
All right,
of my-
we'll do so. We'll change that. At least we'll cover the 24-hour thing. Because to make a new sign was gonna be quite costly.
Yeah, we're gonna put him in compliance because he hasn't been in compliance. Take the sign down. That's gonna
Okay,
be
you
one.
want the sign changed or to cover the 24 hours?
Just remove the
Remove
reference
this.
to 24 hours.
Okay, all
Whatever
right.
it is.
Okay, okay.
So the application is for 3 AM closing. I'll vote to approve with the condition that the sign come
Sign be
down or
taken.
be covered or.
Yeah, they're
whatever.
gonna have to send a picture to show that the 24-hour sign is no longer there.
We'll do so. We'll do so immediately.
Commissioner Maya,
We voted?
we're voting now, yes.
Okay. How did Commissioner vote? I know what I'm gonna do, but,
Approval at 3 AM
okay,
with.
that's what I was waiting for. 3
removal-
AM? Yeah, that's
Yes.
fine with me.
And removal of the 24-hour sign, or covering it for 24 hours, and
Just
sending a
removing the
picture,
reference.
I gotcha.
sending a picture proving that it's been removed or covered.
Yes, I agree.
And no live music.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve as well, remove the sign.
Remove the sign, okay.
Okay, so it's 3 AM now, right?
Okay, yes.
But that doesn't mean, I'm gonna just, it doesn't mean 12:40, it doesn't mean 3:45 or 3:30 you serve any beers.
2:30, last call. I'll explain to him what he has to do. I will.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Next matter is number 46, Katina Lounge Corporation. Number 46,
46?
46.
Juan Castillo.
Forty-six.
Would you please step closer to the microphone so your name could be on record? Thank you.
Okay, my name is Joan Castillo. Joan Castillo.
My name is Aurelia Garcia, Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you had some problems here, but it sounds like you've made some corrections. Let me see if I have it right. You no longer have a sangria dispenser. That's been removed. Is that correct?
Tenemos algunos problemas aquí, pero suena como que tú has trabajado para poner todo correcto.
You've discontinued the hookah?
¿Tú continúas con el hookah?
You
No.
have-
I remove it.
Right. And you have now the Clove POS program. Is that correct?
Yes.
So,
And what does that program do?
Global POS.
Ask them what it does.
¿qué es lo que hace el programa?
O escanea todos los, está todo la bebida en el sistema y tiene el escáner.
It have the scan and is scanning all the drinks that are in the system.
Okay. You hired a security guard, is that correct?
Yes.
Licensed security guard?
Yes.
Okay. And now we can see inside, right? I saw the photo, I believe the blackout on the glass has been removed.
Quitaste los
Aquí
vidrios
sí.
oscuros, ahora se puede ver.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I thank you for your remediation of all the issues. The offer here was $6,000. I'll accept $6,000.
Muchísimas gracias por todo lo que arreglaste. La oferta es de
All right, I'm gonna accept 6,000. Thank you.
Ella
Commissioner
acepta
Maya?
6,000 dólares.
All right, what else? Let's go.
You need to relay the vote, was the acceptance of the $6,000 by the members.
49,
Dice que
46.
acepta
46.
$6,000 por los miembros.
One before that.
It's okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
Next members is number 23, El Mismo Shalon Restaurant Corporation, number 23.
23. Wait and see.
This is a restaurant license?
Good afternoon, Board. Miguel Acosta on behalf of El Mismo Shalon, returning from our July meeting. We had schedules for December and we was able to get an earlier date. We were here before with regards to the application submitted by my client, Fatima Hernandez, in which she's operating a business and is waiting for her permanent license.
Sorry.
All right.
All right, so this item was denied.
It's actually held over.
Yeah, it
No,
was
it
held
was-
over.
Well, it's a reconsideration.
No, it's a reconsideration.
No, of the date.
Is because we held it over to December and you want it to be considered
For
earlier.
earlier
You don't
date.
want to wait till December to operate on the 10th. You want to be able to have the decision made now.
Yes, correct.
Right, but it wasn't denied?
No, it was held over. Because there was an issue with the, oh,
Yeah.
said we were gonna hold it over so that they could continue operating on the 10th. And what has happened,
To show that they can.
to show that they
Operate
can
within-
operate within compliance.
Right.
And they're asking to be heard sooner than that because of hardships while
Correct.
operating on the 10th.
What's the hardship?
It's financial hardship. My client's been operating on a temp for a year and a half, since May of 2024. The restrictions came into effect in November or October of 2024. She was not informed directly. We found out through when we appeared here that she had to close at 12 and no entertainment. So basically, we were held over till December to make sure that she closes at 12, doesn't operate with any entertainment. Since then, she's been experiencing economical hardship because her client base was already used to visiting her establishment, a little later and staying a
And you've
little.
been using a DJ, right?
Not since we came here in July.
Okay. But there is a DJ booth in the.
Well, there's a DJ booth because the original method of operation submitted, it's gonna have DJ, acoustics, and recorded music. So there was a DJ booth that was being used until July that we came in to the authority and was informed that she was in violation of the restrictions of the temporary permit.
Because of the 500-foot hearing. So they were restricted because of the 500-foot hearing. Should they get approved for their permanent license, they would like a DJ, acoustic music, and security.
Yes, thank you.
And are they using hookah right now?
No hookah.
All right,
Commissioner DeLeon.
Hang on a minute.
how do you want to handle this, Shannon?
1 second.
Yeah. All right. All right, Shannon. Let's,
We're going to take a short conference with council.
Not a problem.
We're back on the record after a brief conference with council.
All right.
Oh, they're all back on, okay. I have a question.
Yes.
May I ask a question first? Okay. This is the $47,000 question. That's what you have, that's what you invested in this place. Did you or did you not have hookah service after September 1st, 2025? Yes or no?
Tú vendiste jugo. La verdad. Septiembre
Did
primero.
you, ready? I'll make it even better. I want to make it precise. Okay? Okay.
En septiembre.
Septiembre 2025.
Hold on.
Wait. They're having a conference and I don't want a conference. Tell them I don't want a conference. Who's going to speak? Who will speak? You will speak. I'm asking you. After September 1st of 2025, did any of your employees, yourself, anybody have hookah service at your establishment? Did you do that? Yes or no?
Sí.
Okay, thank you for saying that. Okay. I don't have any other questions.
All right, what do you want to do?
So we're requesting to withdraw the reconsideration and come back in December.
All right, okay, December 10.
Thank you.
Okay.
Pero que por qué, ¿cuál es el incidente?
Commissioner Leon and Mayor, you're okay with that?
Is that the day that was already scheduled?
Yes, December 10.
What's going to change?
Nothing, they're going to have read the FOIL, they're going to have read the report.
Okay, we need to move on to another item.
What day was that?
December 10th. We're looking at item 11, Cache Sports Lounge Corporation.
Number 10.
11? 11?
Yes, number 11.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead and introduce yourself, please.
My name is Aurelia Garcia. I am a Spanish interpreter.
What number, sorry?
11. And your name, please, sir?
Oh, I got it.
My name is José Alberto Durán Arias. José Alberto Durán Arias.
Sorry, Jose.
Yeah. José Alberto Durán Arias.
Thank you.
Okay, so we heard this item last time. We decided to hold it over for the licensee to appear. I had voted for a penalty of $5,000. The offer was $2,000. The charges are security guard, public assembly permit expire, fire extinguisher, and the use of DJ that is not on the license certificate and therefore not approved. There is some adverse history here for also security guard, $1,000 was paid. We held this matter over for the licensee to appear. You have questions, sir?
No, I don't have any.
Commissioner De Leon, do you have any questions?
I'm at 5,000.
Para ello. Que me quieran dar una multa de $5,000.
Están hablando sobre $5,000.
What's he saying?
They mentioned about 5,000?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the penalty.
Que sí, es la penalidad.
Que tengo que pagar.
And
Yes,
Commissioner
but
De
two
Leon-
people haven't voted yet. That's just my vote. And then,
Sí, penalidades que tienes que pagar.
5,000 is okay.
Están votando para que
And
sean
Mr. Maya?
5,000.
Okay. So it's a counter offer of $5,000. You'll receive a letter via email
$5,000
that will
y vas a
explain
recibir
how
una
to accept
carta
or reject
por correo
the counter
electrónico
offer.
para que tú firmes y aceptas la oferta.
Okay.
all right.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
Vale.
Espera
Thanks for
por
coming.
la
All right.
carta en tu correo
22.
electrónico.
¿Puedo retirar?
Next item is number 10. I'm sorry?
Yes.
Yes, you're all set.
Okay,
Yes,
thank you.
thank you. Number 10, R.A. Johnny's Deli Grocery LLC.
Marieli Pimentel.
Good afternoon, my name is Aurelia Garcia. I am a Spanish interpreter.
And your name, please.
Tu nombre.
Marieli Pimentel.
Thank you.
You're the licensee?
Tú eres la de la licencia.
Correcto.
Okay,
Correct.
okay.
This is a grocery store
Esta es
and
una
you're
tienda
selling small bottles of liquor.
que vende weed, marihuana y tabaco.
No, yo no. ¿Cuál es lo que vende?
Can you repeat that, please?
We have an NYPD officer who was told to purchase a drink while playing the poker machine. And he was told he bought a small bottle of Johnny Walker Black. Gambling, he was told, was only for entertainment purposes, no payout on winnings. Went back on another date and brought 2 Johnny Walker Black bottles.
Dice que
And several individuals were seen drinking in the establishment.
teniendo juegos de a eso, casar y apostar y todo eso. Que un policía fue y vio eso y después otros días regresó y vio eso y ciertas otras cosas.
Como otro tipo de cosas que...
Can you mention again what about the policeman that he saw when he come back?
Essentially, the allegation is that there's gambling, a poker machine, even though it's not paying out, but to play the machine, you have to buy some liquor. It's a grocery store, not a liquor store. You're selling small bottles of Johnny Walker Black.
Vendía como licores bebidas que solamente se pueden comprar
And they're
en una
consuming
tienda de
on
licores,
purpose.
no en
And
una tienda
consuming
como
on
la
purpose.
tuya.
Como cuando yo llegué aquí, yo no sé de lo que ellos me están hablando a mí. Yo me vengo a enterar ahora de todo eso. Yo no he estado presente en la tienda.
You know, as I came here, I am new in all that you mentioned because I didn't know all these things because I'm really I don't be at the store.
Is she the owner of the store?
¿Tú eres la dueña de la
Sí,
tienda?
mi amor, pero yo paso
Yes.
una vez al mes.
You've
But
had those license since 2020?
¿Tú tienes estas licencias desde el 2020?
Sí.
yes.
Who runs the
Oh,
store?
okay. What she say is that she only go to the store
Once a month.
once a month.
Yeah. Okay, so who's running the store?
So, ¿quién está en la tienda?
Empleados.
Employees.
Employees. Do you have a manager listed on your application?
¿Tú
Yo
tienes
soy la que lo manejo.
manager que
No,
está
yo.
nombrado en tu aplicación?
No, yo.
No, just me.
All right, you can't have the gambling and you can't sell liquor. The offer here is $8,000. I will accept $8,000.
No puedes tener esos juegos y tampoco licores. So, vas a tener
I'm gonna
que
counter
pagar
at 12,000.
$8,000.
And Commissioner
Lili
Maya?
dice que $12,000.
Y dile a ellos que por favor me den la oportunidad. Yo no estaba al tanto de nada de lo que está pasando. Que si me pueden ayudar con la multa, que yo tomo la responsabilidad siendo la dueña.
Can you please give me the opportunity? Because I didn't know about all these things that you just mentioned.
All right, you know what? You're gonna have to go talk to a lawyer. I'm gonna hold
Vas a
this
tener
over
que hablar.
12:10.
Que ir con tu abogado y yo voy a mantener esto de 12 a
And
10.
Commissioners, do you agree with holding it over to 12:10?
Yeah.
Ustedes
10, okay, thank you.
votan por 10,000. La mayoría vota por 10,000. Tienes que ir a hablar con un abogado, dice. Y por ahorita lo mantienen de 10,000, que es lo que votaron.
Tell her to come back with a lawyer.
Regresa con un abogado.
Or the manager, or whoever's running it.
un abogado o quien
And
está
make
a
sure
cargo
that
del negocio.
the gambling machines are not there.
Y asegúrate de que las máquinas para gamblear no estén allí.
Okay, thank you.
Muchas
Held over to
gracias.
12:10. You'll come back on 12:10.
Is that it with the interpreter?
En diciembre
Yes.
10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vas a regresar en diciembre 10.
Okay, thank you. Next item is number 22, 310 West Fourth LLC. I think that's it for you, ma'am. Yes, thank you so very much for coming in today.
I think 4 is a good over-under. I think it's right.
Yes.
Good
afternoon, Chair Commissioners, Donald Bernstein from Bernstein, Rado, and Savitsky. On behalf of the applicant, with me are the three main principals, Ryan Bartlow, who is the chef, his wife, Davida, and Davida's sister, Alexandra. It's a family-owned business. They have another restaurant, Ernesto's, that they've had for about 6 years that they've operated violation-free. This is a transfer application. The temp permit has been approved, and they've been open and operating since July to some terrific reviews. It's a Spanish-style cuisine. Ryan was trained in a number of places, including in Spain, and it's taken over space that was licensed to two prior operators. It was the Wesley for a period of time, and before that, it was the Black Derby. We had a 500-foot law hearing and had a positive report from the administrative law judge, finding, even after considering the questions and concerns raised by the community board, that we had met the public interest test.
All right, so let me hear what the problems are first.
Okay, good afternoon. Donna Raftery, Chair of Community Board 2's SLA Licensing Committee. CB2 had serious concerns about this application when we heard that the fire escape ladder in the rear of the building was blocked due to illegal construction by the prior operator, construction of a shed in the rear yard, and that the door in the rear yard providing emergency egress for the residents of the building and presumably the patrons of the restaurant was nailed shut. So this put big red flags up for us as a serious life safety risk to the residents of the building.
Is there backyard service here?
There is no backyard service here.
There's no backyard service, but there is outdoor space in the back of the restaurant.
Correct.
Why does the fire escape, it's because of construction that they blocked the fire escape for the residents? Is that what happened?
Correct. The prior.
Is that still blocked
prior
or is that
operator.
not blocked anymore?
No. I can
Okay.
address it after Donna speaks.
Do I have pictures showing that the fire escape is not blocked?
I can describe it to you.
Okay.
We have neighbors here as well. So,
Okay, so
so
but
the
the fire
other,
escape is not blocked right now.
I think
The fire escape is closed. What does that mean? Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, you can put
No,
your
I
name
didn't
on
mean
the
to interrupt
record.
you. So
and-
I live on the other side of where that egress is supposed to be.
Sorry, do you live in the same building?
No, my name is Natalia Petrozella. I live in 308 West 4th Street, so it is the abutting building to where Bartolo is.
It's right there to the left or to the right side?
Well, it depends which way you're facing it, to the left.
Assuming you're
South.
facing the building.
South, left.
Left side. And the fire escape is blocked, or what is it?
Well, so basically, the fire escape is, yes, currently closed and blocked. If by fire escape, you mean the door from their backyard
I have
into
no
ours.
idea what I'm
Yeah,
talking
so to give
about.
you background, so we've lived in that building since 2015. When we came in, there was a longstanding tenant there called The Place. He'd been there like 20 years. The previous tenant had an easement deal with them where they were allowed to, we would basically leave that door open so that it would comply with the fire escape regulations. Not wide open, but open and unlocked. We then had a very bad experience with the prior tenants, not these guys, before Bartolo, and we ended the easement and we said, we're done. We're not doing you any favors because of really, really bad behavior by those tenants. We are ready to, on some basis, reinstate that if, for one, we are confident that all of the violations in that rear yard are cured. So yeah, that's one thing I came here to say.
Right. What are the violations in the rear yard?
You know, I can't see in, and I actually haven't been paying all that much attention because I think they are generally good tenants for sure. But this application came to our attention kind of out of surprise because there were 3 conditions with the temporary agreement that were I think the CB2 recommendation was contingent on. One was to cure all of the backyard violations. And my husband had told the lawyer of, I think the whole building, 310, once those are cured, get back to us and we can talk about this easement. And we hadn't heard back on that. The second thing was, and this was based on a letter submitted by 15 residents, neighbors on the block, that they would never apply for roadway dining, the sheds, because we've had major issues on that block. And then 3, that there was like the proper rules being followed about the sidewalk cafe, that it's on private land, not public land. We were surprised that when this application came forward, it said that it didn't stipulate any of that stuff, and it said that it had the agreement of the neighbors. We had never heard of any of that. If those things are rectified, I mean, we're happy to support this as neighbors, but if they're not, we are not. That's basically all I had to say. I didn't mean to jump the gun on you. Thank you.
Okay.
So the violations were that the rear yard fire escape emergency egress obstructed with the restaurant illegal kitchen enclosure structure, fence and fence gate blocked. Observed that they created an alternate egress through inside the restaurant at grade level in an inadequate manner. So that's the one violation. And then there is a second violation that is still open. At time of inspection, observed large enclosed wood structure is built rear yard with plumbing for a sink and electrical for lights and refrigerators. And that's that one, and that one has not, that violation is still open. The certificate was disapproved on 3/6/2025.
The sidewalk cafe?
Huh?
Is there something with the sidewalk?
Yes, so then the sidewalk cafe, they are saying that's on private property. It's outside of the building line. The deed goes from the building to the yard. This is outside all the buildings on the block, totally aligned. This is public property and should be applied for seating with New York City DOT's program. That was our consideration. And then I believe the other sticking point was with the roadway. There was a stipulations that the roadway cafe would not be used now or in the future. I believe they have a problem. What I've been told is that the issue is the future part of it. In case there was another pandemic, what CB2 has done with another applicant that had that issue was just add language that said that they would not have it now or in the future unless interior seating is prohibited at any percentage due to a pandemic, because it was very important to the residents that really that roadway seating is not used. They meant now and in the future. They would probably reconsider that with a pandemic, but it doesn't mean come back, in 4 years because you feel like having it was as strong for their public interest.
Have any of those things been agreed to by the applicant?
I do not believe that they have, and I think that's why we're here.
Okay.
Okay, so ma'am, go ahead.
Are you in opposition? Yeah.
Yes. No. Yes, for the record, Leslie Clark, I'm with the West Village Residents Association. We also worked with the neighbors on that block. I had to go back and look at an awful lot of the documentation of what we did a year ago on this because it was in August 2024. So that was it, August? Yes. We had originally agreed to almost all of us except the sidewalk. What happened is that and I want to clarify this, the below grade, they say that this is on private land. It's not, it's public land. And if you look at anything, if you look at the deed, if you look at the Manhattan Borough President's map, if you look at the tax lot, every building on that street stops at their facade, including this one. And I'd just like to say, all we want them to do, we're not saying you can't serve out there, we just want them to apply for a sidewalk cafe. I don't see anything wrong with having to ask them to apply for a sidewalk cafe, which everybody else on the block has done. That's the only thing that we want there. And I also wanted to clear up something. When I looked through all of the materials that came in on this agenda item, I noticed that the attorney for the applicant said that we had supported this at CB2 and that the CB2 had defied our support. That's actually not true. What happened is when we spoke at CB2 along with 4 or 5 of the neighbors, we made it very clear what our issues were. And we made it very clear, not only at the meeting, but in our submission to the 500-foot process, that we supported the CB2 stipulations. They had denied and said that if you decided to license, that they wanted you to consider these stipulations, and that is what we supported. We supported the suggested stipulations of CB2. Thank you.
Let me, if I may, address the points. And we had met with the residents. They asked us to make concessions. We made the concessions. We originally wanted a roadway. They said they didn't want a roadway. We said, we'll take the roadway out. We wanted 11 p.m. on the outdoor seating. They said 10 p.m. We said we'd do it. Now they turn out to oppose the application, which is not at all what we understood. But let me address these 3 points. First of all, with respect to the outdoor area in front, which is very small, about 6 seats, that's all we're talking about. Here's a photo. You have to go down 2 or 3 steps. It is enclosed by a railing. This is not a sidewalk. This is private
Yeah, but
property.
it doesn't mean that you own it. I mean, they're saying that, they're saying you don't own it.
I have more.
I don't know.
Let me give you more. I have,
So
that's not all I
are you
have.
aware that one side is just standing room and one side has seating, that not all of it has seating?
You talking about the inside?
No, the outside.
The outside is seating. There's seating on both
There's
sides.
one side is standing.
Okay.
Because that's where the entrance is. And then the other side is fully enclosed. There's no way to get into that space
Okay.
from the street, and that's where the
Are you
seating
aware
is.
that to serve alcohol, we try to encourage you, especially if it's outside, service, that it will have seating?
People are consuming outside?
They're standing and having
People are being told to stand outside with their drinks, and they're standing around. It's an outdoor bar.
Well, it's a standing bar for guests while they wait for their table, and there's 6 seats at the bar inside.
If I just may address the ownership. I have 2 additional
Mr.
documents.
Bernstein,
I have a letter.
Is your contention that this is not a sidewalk cafe?
Yes, I'm going to give you more documentation. I have 2 things. I have a letter from the managing agent of the owner saying that this area is within the property line, and I have a survey. I have a survey filed with DOB, and it shows the property line.
You have one of those copies?
Was this submitted to the supplemental email?
Have you seen this?
That's the property line.
That's the owners.
Okay, gotcha. And this is the,
There's the survey line. Okay.
I mean, I don't know what this
It
document
is not, let me, excuse me, Donna, I'm speaking. This is not a sidewalk.
I got it.
If we did not use the space, no one can walk there. It's not a sidewalk. And if you look, I don't interrupt you. If you look at the other buildings on the block, they all have these areas and they have like private garbage with railings. So this is consistent with every.
all right, well,
This is,
I'll just state something. Mr. Bernstein,
okay.
speak.
So
So you
between,
continue, wait.
yeah, yes.
You presented a survey, and it's small, but it's got a certification here.
Yes.
The survey appears to me to include that area. I'm just telling Ms. Raftery, if the survey that he's produced is accurate, it's definitely within their
Yes.
their
And I
meets
have
and bounds.
one more point about this, is that the authorities sent someone, I'm not sure why, they sent someone to the space last month, and they issued a report, which we got a copy of, and it says the premises, and this is the authorities' report. I don't know who wrote it because it's redacted. It says the premises has an outdoor patio area 2 steps below street level contained within the property line.
Okay.
That's the authorities' report. So that's that area. With respect to the street bed seating, we agreed, the prior operator had built a shed. We were asked not only not to have the shed seating, we were asked to take it down. So we did. We spent the money to take down the prior operator's shed. Now, anytime any applicant has an agreement with you or the community board That doesn't mean that for the next 15 years of our lease, we're bound by that. Circumstances change from time to time. My client is not putting up a shed. We remove that from the application, I'm sorry. We have no immediate intention to do it. This is not a bait and switch. But if circumstances change, and it's not just a pandemic, and they decide they want to apply, they have the right to come back. They'll go to the residents, they'll go to the community board, they'll come to you. Maybe they'll be approved for it, maybe they won't. But an applicant never says for the next 12 or 15 years, we will not do
All
that.
right, so what about the violations where you
The
would have-
violations were issued 3 years ago to the property owner relating to a structure that a prior operator, not my client, had erected. That structure has been removed. The landlord is working on these. These are not violations written against us.
Right.
Information we have is that one of them was dismissed. I don't know the status of that because we're not involved in that. There is access from the fire escape in two
I
respects.
don't understand the fire escape. Could you
The
help?
fire escape comes to the back of the building.
Okay.
So if you live
Fire
upstairs,
escape stop like 8 feet high or something?
yeah,
Okay.
in the back of the building. And by the way, two of the residents in the building submitted letters in support of this application,
so-
who live right above us.
I don't
You
understand.
come down the fire escape into our back area,
Yeah.
which now has a temporary structure. The permanent one that was illegal was removed. When you come down through there, there are two emergency means of egress. One is you can come through the back door into our restaurant
Yeah.
and go out the building. You can do that. The other is through, I'm sorry, Natalia's building. So she lives next door. There's a door from our backspace into her backspace, and that's an emergency egress. Natalia made reference to an easement. Maybe there's a written easement. I don't
Temporary
know.
structure that's in place now.
Goes right to that door. Now,
It's not blocking.
it's not blocking. Now, what I am told, I have not been back there, is that Natalia locked her door that goes from our backspace into her backspace. Apparently, she had some issues with the prior operator. I don't know any details of
Her
that.
backspace is a totally
It's a
separate
separate
building.
property, but that's one of the emergency means of egress, is you go down the fire escape through our backyard, through a door into her backyard. And that's now locked. That's
Mr.
not locked
Grossi?
by us.
Take this, just mark somewhere on there where that egress is in relation to this.
Doesn't,
It's the rear yard.
It's right there?
Here.
Okay.
Yeah,
which
but
way-
it's locked.
which-
It's locked
Which way
for
does the
egress.
egress
So
go?
it's not us that's blocking.
Folks,
Not the way it goes.
we need to take turn, I understand. it's
No, I know.
Passionate subject, but we need to make sure everyone's
No,
on
I
the
just,
record.
I just,
All right, let's just clarify.
just
So
wanna-
what about the egress violation that she mentioned? Is that a real thing?
There was a permanent structure that a prior operator had put
But
up there
that's not
that's
there
removed. That's removed.
Okay, what about the plumbing and the sink?
All that kitchen stuff has been taken out. That was in the prior structure.
Okay, you renovated the whole
so
thing. It's
in
not
case
there
of a
anymore.
fire now, even if the property next door has their door closed, people can still exit in case of a fire through the establishment itself.
that is correct.
Is it locked?
No,
It's never locked at any
no,
time?
we do not lock it because there is no exit in the back. The only way someone could ever enter into the restaurant is through the front door. Like, in terms of gaining
Not
access.
even at off hours?
No, it's locked. And we have porters there at night until 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Our morning team comes in by 7, 8 a.m. So it's not, hasn't been an issue.
Where does it go when you enter the building into your building?
When you,
Back
when
on the
you
street.
go from down the fire escape and you enter through into the kitchen, you go straight through and you hit the front door.
Through the
There's a,
restaurant.
there's a kitchen door, but you go through that kitchen door and you see the front door.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah, but presumably you're safe as long as you get to the backyard.
Okay.
So
That's
what
where the
about-
fire escape goes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is also a fire escape in the front of the building as well.
Oh, there is?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
And we're not
Alright, so
blocking any of
Is
that
that-
either.
I'm gonna ask one last
Oh, that
question.
would
I
be
don't know
for
if this
the
applies in New York
apartments in
City.
the front,
Is there sprinkler systems upstairs?
There should be. In the
Well,
building.
do you know that? Because if there's sprinkler systems, you don't
No,
need
they're
a
not required to
fire
have
escape.
sprinklers.
There
They're
are
not.
sprinklers in the building. Yes, there
What
are.
I'm saying is, and I don't know if this adheres to New York City, where there's a sprinkler system, you don't need a fire escape. Do you know if there's a?
I
and I don't
know
know if
that-
that law applies here.
I don't know if the law applies there, but I know there's a sprinkler system. There was an electrical fire earlier this year in the building, not in the restaurant. And I know that there was water damage, right? Wasn't there? There was water damage to a lot of the apartments.
Okay.
So there is sprinklers in there.
Okay.
All right, so fire has already happened. All right,
You need this?
so.
And yeah, and again,
I
as
think
a,
that there may be an issue with the front bar there in one of the outdoor areas. So
Okay.
can you just put seating there instead of a outdoor
Um,
bar table there?
We have some extra bar stools. Would that work? If I add some bar stools there?
Yes.
Also,
Okay.
can we explain that when that table is in use, when that standing bar is in use, our front doors are all open. Also, right now, because it's winter, we have winterized both front areas, so they are now indoor. And we open up these sliding doors, so the bar has direct access to that. It's
Space.
basically
It's one
part of
room.
that
Okay,
bar. It's not really
I do-
separated.
And people are also eating as well, so it's not just drinking. it's
Just put
there.
chairs there.
They're standing.
Okay.
They're standing, right?
It's standing.
Yes,
Your
yes.
principal also?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
Just
more than
put chairs
happy.
there.
We have some extra bar seats. We are more than welcome to put them there.
Okay. All right. What are your hours?
till midnight during the week, 12:30, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
12:30?
Yes, that's what we agreed with the residents and the community board.
Friday, wait, what is
Thursday,
it?
Friday, Saturday.
Is this a transfer application?
Yeah, this is a transfer. They bought the restaurant.
It's
Yes.
also a restaurant, right. And one of the issues you have is that they were supposed to take it as is.
They took it as is, that front seating is not in the property line. If that front seating is in the property line, it runs that way for the entire block. There are stoops, but there are no
Wait one
other
second.
caged-in areas on the whole block.
I get it, Donna, but I feel like, so it's
It's not in
on
the
them.
property line, they need to go to DOT.
No, I understand, but I can't mandate that. It's between them and DOT and
If you let them license this is what it says is that all proper permits are supposed to be in place. They do not have a proper permit for use of the public sidewalk. They do not have that, and therefore their liquor license should not be extended to the exterior premises until such time as they have the proper permit to use it. This is not
It's not
their
a sidewalk.
private
It is not a
property.
sidewalk.
Hold on.
It is a sidewalk. This is a sidewalk. The borough president.
Show the picture of that, not.
Sir, the Manhattan map says.
Can I say one thing?
It's 11 feet.
Ms.
Like
Rafter?
in front of their place, that sidewalk is 5 feet. This is not.
I don't know how it works down here. I admit I have some limitations, but a tax map is not necessarily an accurate rendering of what the survey line is. I'm just saying, his survey appears, okay. A deed, I could read all sorts of numbers, but it's a survey.
If we did give the license, isn't the licensee taking the risk that DOT can come down the line and say this is inappropriate? No,
why aren't you applying for the sidewalk? 'Cause
It's
you're-
not a-
Everybody else
it-
on that
it's
block
not a
applied for
sidewalk.
the sidewalk.
If you look at the
Everybody
photo,
else, we have
it's not a
platforms
sidewalk.
further down on that street that are public property.
That might be,
It's the
but
exact same situation. This one goes down, the others are built up.
how do I overcome this survey? Assuming the survey's accurate, I don't care what a picture tells me. How do I overcome this? And you're not telling me how.
Read the deed and look
No,
at
that's
the-
not how, when I read a deed, I need a survey. I'm just saying, I do a lot of this. When I read a deed, I can make a drawing.
These buildings all go down the entire
Okay,
block.
that-
of place
that
of
might
front.
be,
So
but-
that means that every building on this block goes halfway out the sidewalk.
No,
That is
no.
ridiculous.
It means that this particular survey, I'll help you out. It means that in this particular case, this particular survey covers that property area. That's all I'm saying. You might be right about everything else.
In property line, because somebody drew this up and hit.
That's how your surveys are done.
I can't speak.
So you do a
Just
survey.
because it's leased to them does not mean that it's not public property. This is public property.
Okay.
Public property.
If DOT tells us we need a permit, we'll go get a permit.
Okay.
So I just want to say about this, when we received
You
the,
may have gotten a lease with
oh,
that, but that
I
doesn't mean it's-
understand that. So we've been using this space per our lease. Again, like Donald, our lawyer just said, if DOT comes, which they come on that block a lot because there's a lot of roadside beds, if they come and say to us that we need to apply, we will more than welcome to apply for it. That's not a problem for us. But as of now, based off of the architectural survey that we received from our architect, from the lease that we've signed, the statement from our, landlord, it all says that is within our property line. So I'm just going, we're going off of that. If DOT comes, we will go with what the city tells us to do.
No, this is not. I mean, it's not signed. I mean, you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
ask them
something.
for a letter. You can ask.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
just regarding Mr. Bernstein, this, I see a seal, or half a seal, looks like.
I mean,
I
this
can't
is
read it.
not a very good.
Yeah, who's the surveyor? This guy signed.
Would you be able to provide this survey, another one that's certified to your client? In other words, he's certifying that it's a true and correct survey. That's what we do.
I mean, they would have to get a surveyor to
No,
come
no,
out.
no. You go to this exact, do you know
I
where the
don't know
surveyor?
I don't know when that was done. I don't know if it has a date on it.
How are you
Our
protected if
architect
you
got
don't
it.
know where it came
He
from?
got it from the Department of Buildings.
Okay, so I mean, you don't know the year on, because it's cut, the certification's cut off. You
I
know
can
the
see if
year?
I have a better copy. I may have a better copy.
Okay, because if it was 2022, you just call up the surveyor and have him recertify it.
Is the solution here, Mr. Bernstein, that you just don't serve alcohol in this section?
No, this is, Commissioner, if you look at a photo, you have a sidewalk here. You have 3 steps
Yeah,
that go down.
yes,
This is not, and it's, the outside is a railing. If we didn't use it, you can't walk on that. It's not a sidewalk. It's
Yeah, it
below
doesn't
the-
look like, it doesn't look like you
It's
can
not
walk.
a
It's not
sidewalk.
accessible, half of it's not accessible.
I don't even think DOT would approve it. It's not a sidewalk.
So Donna, you described other places on the block and you said they were elevated. Can you explain what you mean by that?
Well, so there are
'Cause
some.
they're stepped down.
Not on this block, further down on the
Okay.
street. Okay, but it's the same, we have the situation
Okay.
with all down Westport. It's been our community board has been dealing with this since way before I was on the community board was sitting there. There are other properties that have fence lines. One of Mr. Bernstein, I believe is Mr. Bernstein's other client, it wasn't Mr. Bernstein's, but removed their fence. They first started saying that was on the property line, and it was private property in there. They went back, the fence has since been removed in that location, and the seating is pulled in. It's the same situation where the property owners put the stoops.
I'm
get-
asking you this
stoops get
question.
easement. So this downgrade,
Yeah.
the stoop for that building comes out, and then their seating area is down below. But the stoops get easements. It's not from the city
I
all the
understand.
time. They're not part of the property.
So when you're saying other road, sidewalk up the street, they're elevated, what do you mean?
I mean,
Right, like a stoop.
You
not like
mean,
a
you mean
stoop, like-
flat,
like
you
a
mean
6
flat.
inches. This is not an example of it because I don't have a picture down the second block.
Okay, I see.
But they raise it up 6 or 8 inches,
I
and
see what
there's
you're
a place
saying.
out there. And those places have been told that even though it's not a
I have
level
sunglasses.
sidewalk, it is part of the public
Okay.
property.
Let me give you
The
another.
rest of this block does not have, contrary to what Mr. Bernstein said, there's one little space next door to this that has a fence. Natalia lives there, she can tell you about it. They don't all have fences all up and down. It is
Okay.
a sidewalk that is 10 to 11 feet wide, as it is indicated on the Borough President's map, and not 5 feet wide, which is what is left in front of.
Let me say that I don't really know what all the hoopla is about this. If DOT comes to us and says, "Up, sidewalk, you got to get a permit," we'll apply. They haven't done that. They've been there. They haven't done it. One more thing, and then I think we've beaten this.
Yeah, I think so.
If you go further down the block,
Oh, I don't
here's
care
a
about
photo
that.
that I took.
Yeah.
These buildings, they have areas that you need.
Yeah, okay.
Doors, they have their garbage there. All along the
I get it, but I mean, for the same, that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant, just like what I believe Mr. Raftery's is irrelevant.
You could
They
take
get
a
to
look.
see and I don't get to
Yeah.
see? That's not
Kind
private,
of, yeah.
that's not private property either. That's also private.
It's not a
That's
sidewalk.
also
I like this.
Just because it's not a sidewalk doesn't mean it's not public.
Well, by the
You know,
construction of it, the
the
public
last thing I
can't,
want
the
to
public
say.
can't walk on
I
it.
think someone before us really screwed this up and.
Yeah, we've been,
again,
you know, we've had a
I think that-
number of times where we've had applications with DOB issues. Chair Finn, you probably remember from years
Yeah,
ago,
I
Mr.
think-
Booth used to come here all the time
I
and
think we have to go with common sense here, as Mr. Bernstein said. I mean, the flooring is covered in the same materials. It's fenced in, so I don't think there's
The
anyone
public
from the
can't
public
access.
that's expecting to walk on that space. It's also down, so it can't even physically be used as a sidewalk. It may technically be public property, But I don't think anybody who walks by there is thinking that this is sidewalk and there should no be service there. I get that, but I don't enforce that, so,
DOT.
you know, I'm not gonna send them back, but the thing is that even if they apply for it, they may or may not be able to get it because it's down the stairs. I really just, you know, I don't know enough about it to know exactly whether they will get it or not get it. But for the most part, they're in compliance, and I think they are good operators. They're gonna put chairs around it.
Egress through the inside of the building that the violation says is in.
Yeah, but it's already, they said they cleared the issue,
No, they
that
didn't
the
say
thing
that.
is
They said
there.
the fire escape can come down. The violation says that the interior egress.
Well, in my experience, it's very unlikely that there's gonna be another fire because the fire already happened. Just from that, like, I'm not saying fire safety is not important. It feels like everybody was okay the last time they already actually went through that. So they're saying that the violations are against the landlord. It's not against them. So I understand this is the hook, but at some point, it's really not their responsibility anymore. It's really the landlord. So I can only hold them so much accountable if they're not.
I mean, I would
doing
imagine that if
anything
a fire
egregious.
takes place, people coming from the back through the establishment are gonna have it's not gonna be blocked by a bunch of tables and that kind
No,
of
it's
stuff
not.
that would create a, you know.
No, there's no
No
tables.
tables.
It's the bar. They're going through the bar. So there's actually a straight shot from the back door through the kitchen to the next door
Yeah.
to the front door. It's a clear shot because our servers and staff are going in the same exact loop every night and there's no obstructions in the way.
This issue with the roadway shed that we agreed on at the CB2 meeting, they said out loud they won't build a shed there. I understand if you want stipulations, if there's a pandemic or a weather situation, like that could be, but that's just strict.
All right, so would you agree to no roadway, guys?
We've removed the roadway.
Yeah.
We agreed
Already
to
done
no
that.
roadway, but not never.
You've already said that today.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not, public interest
Forever
of
is
this
not
was to
reasonable.
not have a roadway, not have a roadway now.
No
That
one
was part of
ever
the public
says
interest
that
of
for
this.
15 years
They
can always come
and
back.
we can
All right, so how long are you
Exactly.
willing to agree to no roadway? 3 years, 5 years?
I don't think that's a fair.
I
thing
don't,
to-
yeah.
I don't think anybody is required.
I think
Anybody.
we
I mean,
would
it's
like
a-
to have a
Wait,
conversation.
let me finish. Let me just say, whenever anyone comes and you say, well, you can extend hours, you always say, operate for at least a year. And we will not come back before a year, and probably won't even come back right after that. But if situation changes, like any other licensee, we have the right to ask. That's all we're saying. We're
All
not
right,
asking for
so
a
no
guarantee.
roadway for this season, obviously, no
Yes.
roadway in 26. They will try to come back to you in 27 if they wanted roadway. How's
If at
that?
all, if
If
at
at
all.
all.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Yeah.
just trying to.
This was
I understand, but if they come in 27 and you don't like it, and maybe, you know, something will change between now and then, that they're really good operators and they prove that they deserve a roadway, and you can say no at that point.
There was a license in front of you earlier today that said never. That's what it said.
But that's their agreement. They are free to agree. They are free to agree, but it's a different thing for the authority to tell them that they can never have a roadside. It's a, you know, if they want to agree, if you guys can come to agreement, that's the best case scenario. You want to be good neighbors, right?
Yes.
But it's a different thing to tell us to deny them the right to have a roadway anytime in the future.
Apply, ever.
Yeah, we can't do that. I don't think that, I think that's beyond our
You're
authority.
saying 2 years, if you want a roadway, you'll.
This is all hypothetical. We are not putting in a roadway. That's not what we're doing. But yeah, exactly, but we don't want
But
to
you're
say
taking away an
never.
opportunity from us as well by making us say never.
Okay.
I get it, but you take away the piece of
No more.
mind of
We're
the
ready.
street, you know, and you saw that big letter sign.
There's
by our
3
block.
other roadways
Okay.
on that block.
Can we?
Are
No
there
more,
any
no more.
questions?
Okay.
They'll let you know.
Let them
I have
vote.
no more questions.
All right. They have agreed to everything else, right?
Yes,
The whole list of stipulations.
other than the ones we discussed, correct.
Sunday to Wednesday, midnight close, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 12:30, outdoors, closing at 10 PM. no roadway until 2027, no backyard service, no DJ, no live, no promoted, no third-party promoter, rather, no cover fees, no doorman, no security, no scheduled performances, and no velvet rope.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Is there anything else?
There is the issue that egress in the back, but you're right that it is dealing with the management, with the.
Landlord.
All right, so you guys will make a good faith effort to talk to your landlord and say that he needs to just clear the violations with DOB. I know that takes a long time. But he just needs to invest some money and get an expediter on it. With that, I'm going to vote to approve with the conditions I stated. I'm going to repeat them. Sunday to Wednesday, midnight close, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 12:30 close. Outdoors closing at 10 p.m. every night. There is no road bed until 2027 at the earliest. They will go to community board to apply at that time. No backyard service ever. No DJ, no live music, no promoted events, no cover fees, no doorman, no security, no scheduled performances, and no velvet rope.
Commissioner DeLeon
I also vote to approve with those conditions.
and Commissioner May.
All right, thank you.
Thank
Approve-
you.
Approve with the same conditions.
All right,
Thank you.
Thank you
very
so much.
Thank you.
Okay, we do have an item that needs an interpreter. It's number 60. Moreno VASQUEZ Convenience Store Incorporated, number 60.
60.
Oh, yeah, you're on the, yeah. Good point.
Put your name on the record, sir.
Good afternoon, my name is Aurelia Garcia, I am Spanish interpreter.
Oscar Moreno.
60.
Okay, is he the licensee?
Yes.
Do you operate the business? Are you there?
¿Tú operas los negocios allí?
Sí, todos los días.
Yes, every day.
Okay, because you just got this license, the full license in April of 2024.
Porque tú apenas tuviste la licencia completa en abril 2024.
¿Cuál licencia? ¿La del licor?
The liquor license?
Yeah, he just got the beer, the eating beer license in 2024.
Licencia de cerveza abril 2024.
Porque he tenido dos. Una que es solo era para tomar cerveza adentro. Perdón, solo para vender, para llevar. Y la otra para servir adentro.
Oh, she's opponent. Oh,
Because
okay.
I had two licenses, one for selling beers to go and another to serve inside the business.
Inside the.
Okay. Right, but this license has been active since April of 24, right? That's all, am I saying?
Sí. Lo que yo estoy diciendo que esta licencia ha estado activa desde abril 2024. Yes.
Oh.
You can serve in.
All right, so, but he's had 2 sale to minor incidents already since he's had the license for about 18 months.
Tú has tenido la licencia por 18 meses y has servido a menores de edad.
Why is that?
¿Por qué?
A veces por la... No chequeamos el ID.
Sometimes because we don't check the ID.
All right, so,
Somos nuevos en el negocio. No.
We are new in the business.
yeah, I know, but getting caught twice, because the third time it's going to be $10,000. The fourth time you're going to get canceled. You're going to lose your license.
Ha sido 2 veces. La tercera vez va a ser $10,000 y más de esa tú vas a perder la licencia.
Okay.
She already has one. This is 2 within 4 months. Let them know.
Esta ha sido 2 veces en 4 meses.
How many employees? How many employees does he have?
¿Cuántos empleados tienes?
Dos aparte de mí.
Tú, beside me.
Okay.
Okay, so do you know of it, the scanner technology that you can scan IDs before you make a sale?
¿Tú sabes que hay máquinas que pueden escanear identificaciones antes de que vendas?
Sí, eso es lo que estamos tratando de imponer en la tienda.
Yes, is what we're trying to put in the store.
I'm going to make that a condition of this settlement for you to implement the scanner technology. Is that okay?
Voy a poner eso en el acuerdo para que tú tengas esa tecnología. ¿Estás de acuerdo?
Sounds like you're talking about the
Yes.
Bridgeway Center settlement.
Okay.
It's for folks hit by
So,
the data breach. Offering up to
all right, I'm gonna accept 6,000.
Voy a aceptar 6,000
With the condition.
con esa condición de la máquina.
And would you like
Funciona.
proof of receipts?
Yes. You're gonna have to prove that when you pay the 6,000, you're also gonna have to send us pictures of the scanning device and the program that you've subscribed to.
Cuando tú pagues esta cantidad, los 6,000, tú vas a tener que mandar también fotografías acerca de la máquina para escanear las IDs. Tienes que mandar esa fotografía de que ya la tienes.
I'm gonna let you know that the Long Beach area is under very close neighborhood watch.
Repita, please.
That the Long Beach area has a lot of neighbors that are very concerned about nuisances and sale to minor.
En el lugar donde tú estás, hay muchas personas de la comunidad que se preocupan de que tú vendas a los menores de edad y de la música también.
So,
We don't have music.
it's not about music. I'm telling him that the underage operation and complaints are gonna still keep coming.
De edad va a continuar.
So you just need to put in the scanner and actually use it, because if this happens 2 more times, you're gonna lose your license.
Necesitas poner esa máquina para escanear las IDs, porque si eso pasa 2 veces más, vas a perder la licencia.
Okay? So take it seriously, okay? Thank you.
Tómalo seriamente.
Yeah,
Gracias.
I'm going to approve, but I'm also going to request that these 2 employees, and perhaps yourself, receive ATAP training, get a certificate, because I have a sense that there's no real understanding or appreciation of how serious this is.
Yo voy a aprobar
And
esto
I
también de
think
los
that
$6,000.
some education in how to look out for and prevent these things from
También
happening
yo quiero que esos 2 empleados
beyond having
tengan
a scanner
entrenamiento.
present
Es
might
muy
be helpful.
importante esa educación, porque
We-
han actuado como que no le ponen mucho interés.
We do want to see you succeed in your
Te
business,
queremos ver con éxito en tus negocios.
but we can't have sales to minors.
Do you
Pero
understand
no
what he's
podemos
saying?
estar vendiendo a los menores de edad. ¿Tú entiendes lo que estamos diciendo?
Do you understand what ATAP training is?
Tú sabes lo que significa el entrenamiento.
Sí,
lo que
yo
estamos
los
hablando.
he hecho. Ya los he hecho. Ya lo saben, ya. Ya los he hecho
Los entrenamientos.
Ya los tengo.
Yes, I have them in my store.
No, so
Los entrenamientos.
I think he has it.
I think he understands.
Sí, el liquor training. El liquor training yo lo he hecho.
The liquor training. Yes, the liquor training, I did it.
His employees.
Okay, his employees need to get the training.
Tus empleados necesitan tener el entrenamiento.
And he has to send us a certificate.
Y necesitas mandarnos sus certificados.
Okay.
Okay, so you understand,
And
right?
So it's gonna be the scanner and the ATAP training, and those programs are online.
Va a ser la máquina, la fotografía de la máquina para escanear las IDs y también los certificados de licor de tus empleados.
Okay. The offer here was 6,000 in addition to those 2.
Y te ofrecemos $6,000.
And Commissioner Maya, are you in an agreement with those 2 as well as the Commissioner on the contract?
Yes, I agree to with
Sí, estoy de
all
acuerdo
its terms.
con todos esos términos.
Okay. You'll receive a letter in the mail
Vas a
that'll
recibir-
outline, or I'm sorry, by email outlining
Vas a
the
recibir una carta
conditions of the counteroffer by the
correo
members. If you have any
electrónico
questions, call
con
Secretary's office.
las condiciones de lo que te acabamos de decir. ¿Tienes alguna pregunta? No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
Chair, I'd like to go back to Zone 2 so we can get Ellery back at his desk. It's a Zone 1 matter.
Sure.
I'd like to, okay. Next item is number 52, Majesty's Pleasure, New York 1 Incorporated, number 52.
Okay, can we get started? Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Jen Harris. I am here on behalf of Majesty's Pleasure New York 1 Inc.
I'm sorry, are you the counsel?
Jen Harris, representative. I apologize that I couldn't be there. I had a personal matter closer to Albany, and originally this case was not supposed to go to full board. So I had to just kind of make travel arrangements, and I had to appear here. But yes, I'm the representative on file. Resonator Services, Jen Harris.
Of the business.
Of the applicant.
So who's the business? All right, can you guys come up and put your
Majesty's
name on the
Pleasure.
record?
Yes.
Hi, Jeff Armstrong, owner of Majesty's Pleasure.
Hi, I'm Sarah Cardan, owner of Majesty's Pleasure.
And if we make, I think there's opposition. I don't know if you want to hear from them first or.
Sir?
All right.
Hi, I'm Doug Armour. This is my wife, Olga Armour, Keisha Flint. Thank you for hearing us today. We're actually here representing 9 families who are opposed to this license. You may have, I don't know if I can assume that you've read the briefing materials, the community
so where do
board's
you live?
recommendation. We're in 42 East 20th, which is directly across the street from 45 East 20th.
You're across the street.
We're across the street.
And you live on the second floor?
We're on the second.
Okay. Are there residents in the same building or no? Is
No.
it a commercial building?
Not that I'm aware of it. It is a commercial building. It is a 12-story building. My applicant is on the second floor. For context, you've licensed, there are licenses on the first floor. There were liquor licenses on the 13th floor. Jeff, I believe we are all commercial. That is correct, right?
Yes.
Okay,
So you're in
yes,
a
I'm
commercial, you guys are in a commercial building and you're in a residential building across the street?
Yes.
That is
Okay.
correct.
I understand.
And there are multiple residential buildings across the street, and the group of 9 that we're representing are in more than one of those buildings. We happen to be in 42.
Okay, and what are the other addresses?
40
40.
East 20th, and it's 45 East 19th Street.
45 East 19th Street. So they're sort of the back of their building that have windows that open onto 20th Street.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. But you're directly across the street on the same floor?
Yes.
Okay, so your apartment looked into their space? Right, but it's always been a commercial building as far as you know?
Yes.
And what was there before?
It was a furniture store.
It was a
on the-
furniture store on the second floor?
On the second floor, it was a showroom that was pretty empty.
Okay, got it. All right, great.
So if I could just go on to say, obviously our opposition is based primarily on the privacy and nuisance concern that the operation of Majesty's Pleasure's business without window treatments presents. And if the board was able to stipulate that the license was conditioned on maintaining window treatments that block visibility, not
Wait, I'm
translucence.
sorry, but don't you have window treatments?
We do have window treatments, and
So if you close your window treatments,
Yeah.
then you don't see
yeah,
it, right?
that's true. But we can't close our window, our shades for 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So we do close our window treatments, and that does solve, some of the concern. It doesn't resolve all of the concern because we can't keep them closed
Okay.
24/7.
I see. So, but the concern is more a visual thing, it's not a noise thing, right? Like the windows, the distance is far
It's-
enough that you're not concerned about
It's
the noise?
visual. We're not concerned about the noise primarily.
If I may, just our neighbor
Got it.
on 19th Street, she is concerned because that's her bedroom that is facing the back of the parent space. So she's worried if the liquor license is granted, technically their hours of operation is until.
I can't hear you.
Sorry. So our neighbor on the 19th Street is concerned about a potential noise issue if the license is granted because their hours of operation is until 11 o'clock. And she's worried that if it becomes more of a social club as destination as they like to envision themselves, she's worried that if there is certain parties, et cetera, at night, that will definitely affect the quality of life. for them.
So I think the people on 20th Street are primarily concerned about the visibility and privacy issues. the people on 19th Street are concerned about the noise.
What is it, the visual concern? If you can, what is it that
So
you want to see?
the way the customers are oriented is so that they're looking directly into our children's bedrooms, both on the second floor and on the third floor. And of course, they're sitting there for protracted periods of time, unable to, they're having their nails done.
Right.
And if they were standing there drinking for even longer periods of time, they'd be looking into our building. So it's a very different exposure than the rest of our neighbors, commercial and residential, who aren't at the window and aren't purposely oriented towards our children's bedrooms 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Obviously, a residential neighbor occasionally passes the window, occasionally is looking out the window. That's understandable, that's typical, and of course we can address that with our own window treatments, and we do. This is a different situation. You've got someone.
I'm sorry to interrupt. When you say window treatment, are you talking about something that pulls down or the window perforations that you can put up?
I think what's important to us is not blocking translucence, right? So light, but just blocking visibility.
I'm just saying, because the window perforation things that you put right on the glass, you could see out, nobody could see in. I'm just saying, so you don't have that sort of window treatment.
You can get them, right?
We do have that.
If you have that, then
that blocks the
see
light, right? But it blocks the light. And also it doesn't work at night.
No.
So so it has to be bright sunlight outside for that to work. In which case, it's dark inside. If it's lighter inside than it is outside.
I'm sorry. You're complaining that you could see inside of their place.
Oh, they can see.
Our complaint is that the customers are oriented so that they're looking into, for protracted periods of time, our children's bedrooms, Keisha's children's bedrooms, our neighbors' children's bedrooms.
So then I'll go back, the perforations,
And so what we're asking for are window treatments on their windows so that their customers aren't peering into our children's bedrooms 12 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah, but it's always been a commercial
364 days a
building.
year.
I don't know. I mean, we're basically fighting about who has a right to see onto the street. I mean, that's basically what we're fighting about.
See onto the street, sure,
I'll tell you,
but
we
see
live in
into
New York
our
City.
windows.
Everybody have a story about what they see their neighbor doing. I have a friend who had a crush on the guy who lived over there, and she knows what he does with his time. My close neighbor has a really, really bright light that shines into my bedroom. And I actually have my shades down most of the time because of that, because that light actually is shining, and really impacting my vision and my use of my space. But I keep it closed because I don't really have a right to tell them, can you turn the direction of that light? So this has just happened. This is just New York City, right? So it's a commercial building. So when you moved in, you knew that there is a potential for a business to be operating there.
Right.
They are already operating there. I don't know that they already have a liquor license. I don't know how often this is happening, that they're having, crowds of people that is impactful. So have you seen that? Have we experienced that?
People congregating on the sidewalk?
We have, and
Fence where, I don't know what.
500
people, like 2 blind people, like waiting to go in. I don't know if they're having or whatever. But the issue is that they literally have a couch, like a 12
If we have pictures, it would help for you to see, visualize
looking into our bedrooms, like, because since they moved in, I've had to pull my shades because I have little children. Like, it's a different experience when you have like a business, people are walking back and forth, and I have neighbors on the other side who I'm looking in their bedroom, they don't have it closed, I wave to them, no problem, because they're just walking back and forth. But if you give them a liquor license, they're gonna be, without the window treatments, people will be standing there, for protracted periods of time, which isn't the case, before that we have.
Are they standing there drinking, or are they getting serviced while the?
Both.
Both.
Yeah. Like literally, because since they moved.
Because even if they weren't if they were just getting their nails done, you'd still have the same situation. Isn't that correct?
You would. That's what we're just, because of the way the couch is positioned.
Mm.
We position the couch to look out instead of looking in. So, you know, I would for an hour for service, and then we add alcohol onto it, so it's longer periods for service. So we're just asking for, you know, we're not opposed to them having a license. We just want the privacy, some shade of privacy that like.
All right, so what would be a fair set of hours to you?
I don't even care about the hours they're in operation. I just want some kind of treatment of, so my kid. I
Right.
Open the window in my kid's bedroom.
I know, but that is very impossible to enforce. So usually there is a certain time when there will be no such nuisance. So
I mean,
the
if
only thing
I
I
mean,
can
we-
really enforce is the hours.
We might be able to come to an agreement then, I mean, if they would prefer longer hours, which we could agree to, as long as there were window treatments, you know, which, and so maybe we can make an agreement, you know.
So the neighbors want window treatment, guys. What are you guys thinking? Can you come up?
Let's hear
from. If we may speak, I wanted to make a couple of points here because a couple of things were said that we are operating until 11 p.m. That is incorrect. The applicant has very reasonable hours of 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. We asked for 11 o'clock, and that is on the stipulations specifically for private clients. So that's an important point to make. But I just, first of all, thank you for your time. This case has been before you for a long time. It's been about a year, so we appreciate everybody's work on this. And I wanted to really quickly just put context to all of this. The neighbors have submitted 4 letters to you. 2 of them in 22, I promise I'll be quick, but this is an important point. They submitted 2 letters to you in October and November of 2022, and then one in October, a day before, or the day of our deadline, October 22nd of 25. And in those letters, they made a bunch of different claims, which we refuted with 33 different exhibits. I'm not going to rehash those exhibits, but I do want to point out 2 things that were the basis of their arguments. They said, quote, the applicants are selling without proper licensing, and quote, they're not operating within legal parameters. We addressed this at length in exhibits D1 through D4, where we basically showed you this applicant has never, not for a day, operated without licensing. Your own investigation found that. You were there twice. And those investigations by the Liquor Authority were prompted because of this neighbor's complaint. So I'm sharing that context. I think we're all in agreement here about the core of this case, but I think it's important to note that the neighbor made certain complaints. They're operating illegally without a license. That has been disproven. Then he said we're not operating as a tavern. We submitted extensive proof about that. That was exhibits E1 through E6. We gave you a menu that we update seasonally. We provided our health department license. The health department is the governing authority that considered us a food establishment. The applicants will share with you they've gone through considerable expense to make this a legal operating business. And so those were the 2 main points that the neighbors base their opposition on. And in my view, this is my opinion, when that sort of didn't work in October of 2025, there was kind of like a shift in strategy or a shift in the request to you where they're saying, well, now if you could please enforce for them to put window coverings, or can you also enforce where the patrons are going to face, I think at best there's no legal basis for that. I would ask the Liquor Authority to please focus on the evidence we actually have submitted and that is before you that shows overwhelming community support from neighbors and nearby businesses. From the landlord, we submitted upwards of, I think it was 150 signatures. I would ask that you focus on the evidence that shows that these applicants have not had a single violation and they've been operating for over a year at this point. I would ask that, and they're going to tell you about their experience, that you focus on the fact that they are fit licensees. I mean, I've had the pleasure of working with them very closely. They care about their business, and they've been doing this successfully in Canada for 10 years. I'll have them talk to you a little bit more about that. There was a point.
You guys don't live in New York City?
We don't live in New York City, no.
Yeah.
That's.
Well, welcome
that's
to
us.
New York
Welcome to
City.
New
You're
York.
involved in a very classic New York City fight here.
Yeah, and I think, we worked out at Equinox yesterday and our treadmills were facing the building across the street. It was much closer than their residence. We were in a hotel room last night. We hosted friends that were staying in the hotel. All of our windows were open. We were 10 feet away from a residence. This is New York City. There's views and there's ways you can protect your own privacy. We find it very frustrating. We're at the SLA trying to justify the safety of our operating in the license, which is clean, in a way to weaponize neighbors to force us to put up window treatments. We find it very frustrating.
Let me ask you about, is the general public able to come in and have a drink?
100%, absolutely. We are a walk-in business.
So
do you have private events with lines outside, any kind of a rope outside or anything
So
like that?
in the beginning, when we first launched our business, we had a graphic designer that was working for us. And in one of the advertisements, she posted the first 50 to line up. My wife's the chief branding officer. It went past her. That employee no longer works for us. So one of the frustrating things, it's also a benefit to us because we're a very successful business.
Council, when you rustle papers, everybody in the room hears it.
Apologies.
That's okay. Go ahead.
So we're a very popular business. We serve close to 100,000 people a year per location in Toronto. We're a very, very high demand business. And when we post, we're doing certain things, it can be very popular. And on one occasion, we had absolutely overwhelming demand. We could see it on social media.
And it was the
People
first time we did
saying
it.
we're going to sleep over, we're going to sleep outside. We warned our landlord, we hired security, we got stanchions. It was not planned as an outdoor lineup. Since then, we've had more community events. We do complimentary manicures for the community. We give away free matcha for the community. All those events are
During the
mandated.
day.
We have new standard operating procedures. Every event must be signed up online. You are allocated a time slot. Those time slots are within our capacity. These are our new operating procedures. I've brought dozens of examples of all the events we've had since then. And these are not private events. These are events for the community. We do events with groups like Sephora and Rihanna's Fenty Beauty and Dove and lots of other popular events, but that it makes up less than 2% of the total time we're open. So we're open to the public, we're open for convenience, we're open for walk-ins.
Is there any way to ameliorate the concerns of your neighbors here about the positioning of the sofa?
Listen, I've been brought up in a very, loving family, and I have parents that taught me about empathy and sympathy, and I opened my establishment to the Armour family to join us, so I could hear their concerns. I had to ask them to leave, which I've never done in 13 years of operating a business. I've never asked somebody to leave, because they said if we didn't do something by Friday, we would need a very good lawyer. They have had a tactic of intimidation for us from the beginning, so they can choose their view. Yes, I like to hear people's issues, but this would set a dangerous precedence. Maybe the other neighbor doesn't like pink. Maybe the other neighbor doesn't like cold LED, they like warm LED. This is setting a very dangerous precedence for this forum to be used to determine whether or not we should have window treatments on our business. I was there this morning at 7 a.m. We launched a new initiative to focus on sterilization techniques in the business. And I was there with the staff, and I wandered over to the window and I took a photo of their building. They're the only residents that do not use their window treatments. We have taken over 42 photos of their residents never using window treatments. Every other floor at 7 a.m. to 9 a.m., they're using their blinds, as people should, for their own privacy. So I'm sorry for the passion, but this tactic of slowly escalating and trying to find reasons. We've been accused of 5 different issues with the SLA, of which we've proven there's no issue. It has cost us $96,000 US. That is a lot of money for neighbors that just don't lick. This is about real estate. This is about protecting their real estate value. That's what this is about. This is not about an SLA matter. This is not about a bad actor matter. This is not guns and stabbing. This is about 2 people that know how to manage a liquor license. We've done it for 13 years with no issues in Canada. And you can hear the trembling in my voice. I'm so exhausted. There has been intimidation tactics with my staff, young females being directed by Mr. Armour to put up blinds. These are people that are paid hourly wages serving matcha to customers getting spa treatments. He's uninvited to the business. He storms in, he comes on a Sunday, when the doorman's not downstairs, when he knows the owners and managers are not there, the patterns are there.
I think
We're
we're
exhausted.
We've gotten
We're
the general
exhausted.
picture. We've gotten the general
Let's
picture
tape
from both sides.
videotape this.
Can I ask a really quick question?
Yes.
So the thing that they were demanding by Friday or get a good lawyer, was that related to window treatments or something else?
It was related to window
Window
treatments.
treatments.
And when I phoned my wife, because my wife has a master's in architecture.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, we've spent
we
a
put
lot of
them up
money on
because I was worried.
design.
I just opened a business in New York. I thought we were going to get sued, so we put them up.
Oh, so you do have window treatment?
We've had window treatments
We-
for a long time.
We were nice enough
This is
to,
not
my
going
husband,
away.
not
They
me.
want them higher.
He said,
It's not stopping.
So-
Do you use them or you don't use them?
I
We-
don't,
We put them up under duress because Mr. Armour, word for word, he said, when are you going to put these blinds up? And I said, I don't know. I don't even know if we're going to. I'm here to listen to your concerns. He said, well, you know what? That's not fast enough. If you don't have something by next week, you better lawyer up. Right? So I phoned my wife. She's an architect. She said, absolutely no window treatments. And I said, look, let's just bring the temperature down. I'm really scared of this guy. He continues to barge into our venue. Let's protect our staff. There are incident reports from dozens of.
All right. Sir.
All right, so let's, all right, no. So let me just ask, so you agreed to the community board stipulations, so, right? There is
100%.
no live music, no dancing, no DJ, no
100%.
promoters, no ticketed events,
100%.
no rope lines, no outdoor lines.
No.
So how is that being managed?
The outdoor line, as I mentioned, there are 4 instances. They brought up 2, which were completely inaccurate. They're now struggling to find evidence. The 2 events that they mentioned in the record, there was no line for those events.
Okay, but you are.
The other 2, one was demand that we did not expect, and we responded by alerting the landlord, hiring a security guard. Now going forward, there are no open community events where anyone can show up. You have to sign up online, and those events are strictly in definition of our capacity by hour.
Okay.
We can't have more than 75
So,
patrons.
the
No
sound system and the soundproofing has been done?
There's no noise.
There's no noise. So, and the garbage pickup is being arranged, right?
Garbage is completely handled.
Okay, great. So let me just go back to what Commissioner was asking you before about the alcohol service.
Yes.
So basically anybody can walk in and it's sort of a tavern style, like you can actually get service of alcohol and you have food available?
Yes, you can walk in and get a beauty service. You can walk in and have a drink. You can walk in and order a yogurt parfait or a panini. We're a walk-in
So
business.
it's not related to the nail,
No.
that's separate?
No, it's all within, and it took a lot of coordination. It was the first time ever in the state's history that lawyers from Department of State and the food department from the city got together to understand how this business worked. And we're fully licensed with both licenses.
With the
We have right
Department
to
of
exist.
Health and with the
Correct.
estheticians and all of
It was the
that?
first time in the state's history, and we have the ability to do what we're doing.
Okay, and what time do you close?
So our posted hours on social media and on our website are 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. However, we did get it with the community board that we'd be able to be open till 11 from time to time. And I mean, I don't even know if that's happened on
Doesn't very
less than a
rarely
dozen
happens.
occasions in 447 days. We are a safe business. We are a quiet business. Our customers, 80% of them choose to have a glass of
You made
champagne.
your point, though.
Glass of wine.
Sorry.
We got it.
Excuse me? I don't know whether the characterizations that Jeff has made matter or not.
About you personally? They don't matter to me, I can tell you that.
They don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
I also
yeah.
want to say that this correspondence is actually.
Yeah.
No, we have witnesses.
It did make a difference.
No,
The characterizations are.
Okay,
it doesn't.
all right. So,
There was meetings available, people didn't show up. I think we're, the question is liquor licensing here. That's what we're here about.
all right. So, are you ready to vote? Or you have more questions?
No, I don't have any more questions. Look, this kind of issue has been litigated over airspace, over a lot of, it is New York City.
Yeah.
And I understand that this, I just don't know that it falls within our jurisdiction. I see an operator here that's in compliance. I don't know how we could enforce window treatments at all. how will we have our investigators even look into something like that? I think it's just beyond what we do here. I think the chair might have a proposal in that regard. But if you're asking me, should these operators, these applicants be approved, my vote would have to be yes.
Can I make one final point?
I think we're actually voting, sir. So the record is already.
All right,
there.
I think we've been here for a long time. There are a lot of people in the room still.
Commissioner, you went ahead to approve?
Yeah, I vote to approve. I know that, well, maybe I can vote
Gonna be some
again.
hours.
All right, why don't I go first? So, given the dispute here, I appreciate what you're saying. I get it. I live in New York City. I stare into someone's, living room. It's unfortunate that you're across a commercial space that have changed into something else. But I believe you took that risk when you moved into your current building. So the only thing we can really control, as the commissioner said, is the hours. And I do think that there are regulations in the city about, how late music can go, et cetera, et cetera. And I do think that if you clear out by a certain time, then you're looking at an empty space and everybody's happy. I mean, my job is to protect against nuisances like noise and, and children not being able to sleep. Like, I'm concerned about those things. I'm less concerned about whether you're happily looking at someone getting their nails done. That's sort of a matter of style and choice. I personally don't have a problem with wellness treatment. I like to be getting the nails done, but I'm kind of happy watching people get their nails done too. And if you don't like it, you can put your blinds down, or you can watch TV and turn your couch the other way as well. So I'm going to vote to allow this business for now to be open until 8 p.m. across the board. And what we say to people is start there. And if you need more hours, you can always come back. I understand that community board said you can on certain occasions open late, but let's just call it 8 p.m. across the board right now. And in 1 year, if you need more hours, you can file for a method of operation change and you can come back. But with that, I'm going to read the stipulations that I agreed to with the community board, which is no live music, no dancing, no DJs, no promoters, no ticketed events, no rope lines, no outdoor lines, and that the sound system is under control and that garbage pickup is being arranged, in a proper manner. But that's it. 8 p.m. across the board.
Can we say 9?
Can I just, hang on a minute, I want to look at their method of operation.
Can we say 9?
I'm not opening up the record again, but what did you ask for in your application for time?
11 p.m.
You did
11
ask for
p.m.
11.
And the community board has.
And that's like once every month, maybe like if there's,
What did
it's
the
not a,
community board
like,
say?
we always close at 8.
The community board said they can have it once in a while, but it's very unclear
Okay.
what that means. That's
Are you okay with 8 for now?
We're not.
We're not.
Okay,
Like,
I
it
vote to
just-
approve, and I don't have a limitation on the hours.
All right, Commissioner.
Very interesting.
The hours limited or not?
Like, I just
All
don't
right,
see the
we just need
reason.
one more vote.
We just need one more vote. So again, what does the stipulation with the community board say?
11 p.m.
It's not clear. The community board's not clear.
Downstairs is a
The
restaurant
community
that's
board
open
provides
till
us support
midnight.
based on that.
Like,
I
downstairs
mean,
is
that's how we're operating.
But maybe we want. We don't.
There's restaurants on the street
There-
on the
there's-
second floor.
The community board, if I may.
Hold on.
Sure.
Hold on.
I'm looking
I
at
have
it.
the stipulations.
It says, ensure the neighbor's residence quality of life is not negatively impacted and work diligently to immediately
Yeah.
address the CB5 security issues.
It's unclear. It is unclear. It's unclear.
Start somewhere and then they.
Yeah.
Maintain indoor operating hours of the premises no later than 11 p.m. with all patrons out by closing time, Monday through Sunday. That is direct quote from the stipulations. And I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but I would ask that you take into consideration the applicant already went before the board. He went there personally. The community board sent a letter as recent, I may be wrong on the date, October
Let me,
21st of 2025,
let me,
reiterating their position.
Let me ask you something. So one of the things that I read was that there was an allegation that people were told they had to get services to be served alcohol. Is that true?
Yes, there was an incident. So in 447 operating days, and this is not about discrimination, a male has never come into the location, gone up to the second floor, and sat at the bar. The only training that we have is that there has been 4 instances of Mr. Armour coming into our, and so that the employee was concerned that this was
But
related to the
let
neighbor.
me cut to the chase so we can
Yeah.
get past this and I can
You
make a
can-
decision
you can
as
order.
quickly as possible. Can anybody walk in and say, I want to have a drink?
100%.
And they don't have to have any services
That's
done to their
correct.
nail?
And for 13 years, that is the model. We are
Okay.
an open business.
Right.
But we
you're-
close at
you're
8.
You're primarily advertising as a wellness center that offers, you can have
Coffee,
wine.
tea,
you know,
wine,
drink,
And
Yeah.
our definition of wellness is socializing, being with people you love,
Right.
spending time together.
So your clientele is not necessarily people coming to drink alcohol. That's not your clientele, right?
80% of our clientele order alcohol.
Yes, because they're getting wellness.
It's like with their food at a
Right.
restaurant.
So what I'm,
yeah.
so,
No, they're not getting wellness if they're calling out order alcohol.
okay.
I just want to be clear about that.
So I never had my nails done, so I don't know. But what I'm getting at, sir, is I know that you want to stay open till 11, but the impression that I'm getting is you have a service where people come in and they want to have their nails done and perhaps some other things. And in the course of that, to make their experience that much more pleasurable, they're allowed to have a drink if they want it. And because the law requires it, we require it. If somebody should come off the street and say, hey, you know what, I want to have a drink, you would allow them to do that. But that's going to be the exception, not the rule. So I know you want to stay open till 11 o'clock.
But not every day. This is
No,
like
well,
we
I
close
know,
at
but we
8,
have to
right?
make a decision
Yeah,
regarding
yeah.
every day. We have to, every day. So I'm going to agree with the chair here and set it at 8. You can come back. Let's see how it goes, right? Let's give it a little trial period. But my feeling is that's really not going to hurt your business because
It
that's
will
not.
tremendously. It will tremendously.
Yeah.
Because of
How-
private.
So
How
so I'd like
Let's
to,
not
this is very
negotiate this.
important.
Can we just-
So the private event business that we have, that's 2 to 4% of the total time that we're open. These are brands such as Sephora, Fenty, these types of brands. It makes up $300,000 of our.
All right, well,
1.6
now
million
you're
dollar
becoming something else. So
Yeah, now
let's
it's something
not
else,
make
right.
it that it's a party space for these brands, because that's what they're really trying to
Yeah, we
avoid.
But it's
understand that,
not
but
a
it's not.
Where
party
there are
space.
hundreds of people dressed up
40
and
guests.
standing in a nail salon.
We have capacity
Between,
limits.
I think that people do need their rest,
Okay.
like between 8 to 11 would be
How often do you
inappropriate
have those
time.
events?
Once
A
a month.
month. Yeah.
Okay,
But
so.
it's significant,
Is it
it's
possible to say
significant revenue.
No, let's not do it. No, this is like the museum.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, no.
It accounts
okay.
for 20% of our revenue. It matters. We've presented to the board.
I've
With that
heard-
going
I've
away,
heard-
we go negative.
I've heard.
We can
Yeah.
close
You're right.
blinds
As the
from
chair,
8 p.m.
as the
to
chair
11.
has said,
Stay long.
we sit here and inevitably
can
we
close
always
the
make
blinds
somebody
from 8
unhappy.
p.m. to 11.
That's just.
I have
that's
a
the nature of the
proposal.
business.
I have a proposal.
What is your proposal?
No.
What if we install, because right now we have quarter window treatments, which completely eliminates the sign. What if?
All right.
That's enough.
I'm trying to put it.
Yeah.
We will install blinds
No,
that we
you had
close.
the opportunity, that was half an hour
Okay.
ago. If you were gonna do that, you should have made.
No,
a
from
concession.
8 till 11.
From 8 till 11.
Can you just
We will
go
close our
now?
blinds. Okay.
Let's
I
go.
already voted.
Okay.
I maintain no hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with the chair and go with 8 o'clock.
8
All
o'clock
right,
across the board, Chair, Commissioner, no.
What number was that again?
All right,
Okay.
all right, thank you.
Patience
All
and
right,
thank you.
thanks for coming, I'm
Thank
sorry.
you.
Next item is number 7, Deer Park Market Incorporated, number 7.
All right, this is a reconsideration.
Hello, board members. My name is Mohammed Moid Afzal. I'm the applicant for Deer Park Market Inc.
First of all, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to reconsider the application. And in the last, I just want to apologize for missing the last meeting because I was out of country. But I did study your video and all your points, and I did submit the application because those are valid points. I already addressed those points. You must have those in front of you. If you have any questions, let me know.
Opposition here as well.
Who's the opposition? That's you. All right, so what store do you own, sir? Let me just. hold on one second.
I'm the manager of the wine and liquor cabinet.
Wine.
Just got approval from you guys a couple of months ago.
Right. Okay, hold on one second.
Would you be able to switch positions?
Oh, yes,
so
yes,
he
yes,
can
yes,
Come
yes,
up
yes,
to
yes,
the podium and
Yeah,
maybe
so,
ask questions.
no. So let him go first because this is a reconsideration.
Okay.
So just tell us why we should reconsider this.
Okay, so the first point you had was the available funds. It was my first time, so I did not know. So that's why I provided you with the 105K funds for the liquor store. You can check the Exhibit A. And the second point that I think Mr. Edgar pointed out was the standalone, that you thought it was mixed with it was the same building as the convenience store, but these are two separate buildings built in
Okay.
1991. Is
All
it
right,
two
no.
different?
So the point of the reconsideration is you have to just argue why the situation is different today than when we heard the item last time.
So the last time I wasn't.
You were not here.
Yeah, I was not here.
Okay, so can we just vote on reconsideration?
Yes, if you'd like.
Can I explain like one more point? how
No,
it helps?
just let us vote.
Okay.
Commissioner DeLeon on reconsideration.
I vote to deny reconsideration.
Commissioner Maya
Vote to permit reconsideration.
and Chair.
All right, I vote to deny reconsideration.
So the application remains denied.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next item is MML Group LLC. Item 65D, like David.
Good afternoon, everybody. Robert Romano. I'm here with Ellie Davidoff, who is the sole principal of MMLL Group LLC. We come to you seeking approval of a temporary permit, which I like to describe as 8 to 9 months of a probationary period before a full license would be a full license would be granted. A couple of things. We're here today because of the previous history of the premise. Mr. Davidoff has zero contact knowledge of the previous operators. He found this space through a mutual friend of the landlord, had never been in the previous premise. We have full community board approval. He has a Greek-influenced Mediterranean restaurant.
This is Mr. Romano, if I can ask you my concern to kind of cut to the chase here.
Sure.
This is a large space, right? It's a maximum of 223 person.
Yes.
And I understand that the applicant has no prior experience.
That's why, and I'd like to clarify something in the application. He does have a manager who has experience, who has been the Vlada Gorescu. He's an experienced restaurant manager. He was a general manager of Maraluna on Sullivan Street.
Did that person submit a questionnaire?
Yes, he did. It's in the application. I believe I have that. If you need it, I can provide it for you.
This location has been problematic in the past.
Correct. And that's why I'm saying this is actually, I believe it's a safer way to go for everybody with a temporary permit as opposed to waiting till he gets a full license. Obviously, it will probably be several months subsequent to the temporary permit, initial temporary permit before a license would be issued, a conditional letter, if everything were to go properly. This is a significant investment of his personal monies. If you look at the financial disclosure page, there were significant monies put into this, and that he's already expending. We're here to answer any other questions or concerns you may have.
I'm okay if my colleagues are.
Yeah, I'm okay with the temp.
I would ask that they come back on the permanent.
You'd like him to come back?
Before us.
Yeah.
He's got no experience and it's a big
Fine
case.
with
I
me.
want to make sure, you have no problems.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Keep it clean.
Next item is number 3, 221 Mamma Mia Enterprises Incorporated.
Oh, yeah, I mixed my notes up on this one. Here it is.
Good afternoon. Justin Dente with Luis Miranda, Principal, President. We're here, we were back here in July. We're just back from our last visit. We had, since that hearing date, I did have an opportunity to foil, as you requested, the report of the undisclosed visit that was made on May 31st. I also, since in advance of this meeting, foiled the last undisclosed visit made on August 17th, in which the applicant, licensee, was found to have made his corrected his behavior, has now been in compliance, having closed at 1 a.m. Oh, excuse me.
All right.
Right?
Yes.
Commissioner DeLeon?
Yeah, I mean, the Village of Hempstead has approved the 3 a.m. closing. We did make the second visit, no issues. I'm going to vote to approve.
Okay, good.
Commissioner Mayor?
Approve.
And
Yeah, I'm going to vote to approve.
Oh, if I may ask one thing, given the length of time, we have right now currently no third-party promoters, which we don't want. Would it be possible to add a DJ without having to come back?
No.
again? No. Understood. Okay, we'll be fine with the 3 a.m. Thank you very much.
next item is number 26, the 7 Willow Cafe LLC.
Okay. I'll switch that.
Is this another case?
Yes, separate.
What's the number?
26.
26.
Back to back. Thank you. Okay, Dustin Dente for 7 Willow Cafe. With me is Luis Lopez, the principal. At the last meeting, full board meeting, you approved his temporary. You also had an opportunity to meet his manager, who regrettably could not be here due to a schedule conflict. He has been operating since then with no issues. In fact, I believe there was an undisclosed visit in September, which no issues. I have a copy of that foil as well.
Right. Okay, this is on-premise wine.
Yes.
The rent is $15,000, the investment is only $25,000, and the photos show this place is worth a lot more than $25,000.
Yeah, he's been here before, so he's been running the place with food only, right?
Yes.
Yes, so he was denied the full liquor, and then he came back a bunch of times, and then he decided that he would do this.
Right.
And he's been operating on a temp, no problems, right, sir?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm gonna, okay with 1 a.m. Sunday to Thursday, Friday, Saturday to 2 a.m.?
Yes, I would like to, if it can have for Saturday, Friday and Saturday to 3 or 4 p.m.
AM, so not PM.
I mean,
What are these hours? These are community board out, or why do I have these hours then? Are these in your application?
No, our application doesn't specify hours on the method. That form no longer provides for it. I'm not aware.
Oh, food board sits under the temp, okay. Are there residents around there? You're a standalone building, right?
Yes.
No residents.
No residents around
Yeah,
there?
it's in like a little business district.
You okay with 3 a.m. Friday, Saturday?
Okay.
It's like a wedding hall. All right, so I'm gonna vote to approve live music, DJ, karaoke, patron dancing, 12 private events a year, no third-party promoters, no ticketed events, Sunday to Thursday, 1 a.m., Friday, Saturday, 3 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Commissioner DeLeon?
Yep.
All right, good luck.
Approve with those conditions.
Okay, and Commissioner Mayor?
Approve with the same conditions, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Have a
you.
great day. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Next item is number 65A. It's a declaratory ruling regarding wholesale.
65A?
Yes.
Okay.
Declaratory ruling regarding wholesale licensees.
65A.
Yes.
Aye.
Good afternoon, Chairman and Commissioners. My name is Elke Hoffman. I'm here requesting a declaratory ruling, and I'm requesting that the authority make a determination that the alcoholic beverage control law does not prohibit a wholesaler who has a wine or liquor wholesale license from also obtaining a beer wholesale license at the same premise. This request sort of comes on the heel of the ruling in 2020, 652, in which the authority approved an importer's license at the same physical premise as a wine wholesale license. In that ruling, pretty clearly, very, explicitly, the liquor authority stated that there wasn't anything in the alcoholic beverage control law that required separation. Very clearly stated that there was not any prohibition on having multiple wholesale licenses at the same premise, and that the 1950s guidance regarding separate premises didn't really apply given advances in technology that allowed a business to sort of operate, or a licensee to operate multiple businesses at the same location and keep separate records. This is sort of the logical extension of that, and I sort of can't think of a reason that you would apply different reasoning for a wholesale wine license and an importer's license versus a wholesale wine license and a beer wholesale license. The same rationale applies. There's literally nothing in the ABC law that prohibits this, and you have already issued literally a statement that says there's nothing in the law that prohibits multiple wholesale licenses at the same office. So what you have now is a situation where someone who has a wholesale wine license can apply for an importer's permit and import all other commodities and sell them to licensed wholesalers, including beer, to licensed wholesalers. And that you have already decided doesn't violate Section 104. It's still the same kind of business. They can do that. But should they go one step further and do the same activity but sell to a retailer, we have a separate office requirement. And that sort of doesn't appear to me to make sort of logical sense anymore.
So what does your client have? A wholesale wine license?
I actually by now I have two separate clients. I have one client that has a wholesale wine license and one client that has a wholesale liquor license. So when I started this, I had one.
I'm sorry, there's only one applicant who applied for this.
Well, I
right?
submitted a declaratory ruling in 2023. And
Yes.
since then, I have been approached by another client who also would like to do the same thing.
Right, but you didn't submit anything on their behalfs.
Well, in my more recent supplement, I did mention that there were two,
Yeah, but this declaratory ruling is going to apply to just one of the clients.
Well,
Just to be clear. So
well,
which one is the client?
Well,
That is the fact pattern here.
It's a broader request, a wholesale wine license. But I don't know that
We
it
don't
would
do
make a
that. We do the
difference.
declaratory ruling for the business itself. So what's the business that's actually applying for this?
The business that was applying for this, I would say then, let's go with the wholesale liquor license.
Well, is that what's in your letter? Because you can't just change it.
Well, the initial request was that I represent a licensed wine wholesaler. If you want to limit it to that, that's fine. In the supplement that I submitted on September 8th, I did mention I represent a licensed liquor wholesaler and a licensed wine wholesaler.
Could
That
I
would,
add something on that?
sure.
This is Kevin Dano. I'm just here to support the application.
I'm sorry, wait,
I'm sorry.
and can I just finish with her?
I was just going to add, with responding specifically to what you asked. The ABC law provides that all of the rules that apply to a wine license automatically apply to a liquor license.
I get that, but I'm just trying to ask on whose behalf she made this request. I don't think that's a hard question.
Sushi? Is it sushi?
It is not, the request did not identify the name of any particular licensee.
Okay, so you're not going to disclose who your client is, who you're asking for this on behalf of?
I did not. I'm happy to provide the name of.
Here then. Who is this applying to?
I mean, I'm happy to give you the name of a particular licensed wine wholesaler or the licensed liquor wholesaler.
I know, but who are we writing the decision for? When we write it, like, it's just a wholesale can do, I mean, that's not how we do this. You didn't submit it on behalf of a client?
It is on behalf of a client, but there have been declaratory rulings that do not name the client before. And if the position is that you need to name a particular licensee with a particular serial number, I'm happy to provide it. But
Client?
It's unclear who the client is, I think.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm thinking loud. The application, to me, the application looks fine, but wouldn't you have a nominal client in the declaratory ruling would apply to them and perhaps others? You'd have to have somebody.
I'm happy to give you the name of a client and a serial number.
That's appropriate for this forum, but that's the way my brain is just working. What would you say to that then?
I can give you the name of the initial client that it was filed for was COEUR Wine Company, COEUR.
COEUR. Yeah, COEUR.
Wine Company LLC.
Okay.
They are a wine
Okay.
wholesaler.
That's what this was filed.
That was the letter that was December 11th, 2023.
Okay.
And okay, and how do they specifically operate?
So currently he's a boutique wine importer.
Okay.
And like many small boutique wine importers, when they go to Europe, there are boutique beer products or beer and cider. Cider can be brought in only if they've chosen to market it as a wine. They cannot bring in beer. He can only bring in beer under the new law if he were to apply it for an importer's license, but then he can only sell to wholesalers. In the beer world, that's very difficult to do because you can't just have a small batch of sort of artisanal beers from Italy and expect a beer wholesaler to pick up those products and sell them to restaurants. These are more higher end artisanal beer products. And so I've had this request over the years several times with importers of wine and or spirits that have access to markets in interesting places. They have a network of purchasers set up, but they can't find a wholesaler to sell
I really
to.
want to keep this specific to, I think you said it was current?
COEUR, yes.
I really want to keep it specific to them. A declaratory ruling on behalf of this entity, this licensee, and what it is that they want to do.
They would like to be able to bring in, import beer or sort of more artisanal beers from Europe and sell them directly to the on-premise retailer, primarily on-premise retailers that carry the kinds of wines that they're bringing in. These are, again, my clients tend to be a little bit different than Keevan's. I represent sort of boutique, small importers and not the big ones. And so they.
And the argument now is that the technology allows for complete tracking of these sales. So we know.
Correct. Similar to what you decided in the 2020 ruling. Right now, a wine wholesaler and a beer can also get a beer wholesale license, but they need a separate physical office. So even though an employee might be employed by the same company, they have to leave, walk around into another office, so the wholesaler has to buy, lease a separate office with a separate door. That employee has to go back over here and put on a hat as a wholesaler. And you decided in 2020 that fiction wasn't required because of technology, that you could have a separate phone number and separate records. And obviously there's separate, credit terms, and all of this can be maintained without needing a separate entrance and a separate wall.
Maintained on separate computers?
Yes. You could have separate computers, separate phone lines, different phone numbers ring through to different cell phones. That's very easy to do. I mean, again, it's no different than the requirements you have for a wine wholesaler and the importer right now, which was, again, maintaining a completely separate business with separate phone numbers.
So then your client would have a wholesale wine license, an importer license, and a wholesale beer license.
Well, they may not need a wholesale importer's license then, correct? There would be no need to have
I see. So then you will have the wine license, wholesale license, and
a wholesale
the beer license.
Which again, would then let
And the
him.
beer wholesale license.
Correct, which would let him
Okay.
sell the beer directly
To
to retail
retailers.
accounts
Okay.
instead of only trying to find a beer wholesaler who will
Okay.
pick up that
Okay,
product.
great.
And the reason is because the volume is just not.
Okay.
Right, these kinds of products are not ones that you can walk into a mainstream beer wholesaler
great.
and have a limited
Okay,
batch.
great. That's fine. That's enough. Okay. So why are you here?
I'm here to support the application because I think it makes a whole
On
lot of
whose
sense.
behalf?
Well, if I have to have a client, then it would be on behalf of Empire, but I'm just here to support it, really. I think she's right. I think that that she's right on the law. I think she's right on the facts, and I think she's right on what the purpose of the law was. And I think that this declaratory ruling should be issued. That there is no reason to. The separate business rule is set up to make sure that the wholesalers are not engaging in businesses that you're not interested in on the licensed premise because you have certain rights to go in and
It's an enforcement,
and
there's a big
audit
enforcement
books and you don't have the right to audit books for the table business or construction business or to walk into premises that are not alcoholic beverage premises. And so they separate those things so that you have your rights that they don't overcome. There's a certain amount of constitutional rights that are waived when you get a license. Like, for instance, you can walk right onto the premises without a search warrant. That is the main reason why you won't allow an applicant to have their business in their home, because constitutionally you couldn't walk into the home. These separations are set up for that. When you're dealing with a beer wholesaler and a wine wholesaler or a liquor wholesaler, they're all the things that are under your purview. And they're all the things that come under their license. So you have already found that, for instance, all right?
All right, that's fine. All right, thank you. All right, so Paula?
So we're not telling you how to do this. You're not asking us to tell you how to do this, obviously. You're just saying it can be done. We can do this. We can keep separate books and you know.
Correct, along the lines of the guidance that you gave in 2020.
All right, go ahead, Paula.
On the ruling.
Well, on the ruling on behalf of Keurig?
Cur.
Cur.
French word for heart.
Thank
Cur.
you. On the ruling on behalf of that entity, I think it makes sense. I get it. I'm a little concerned with not knowing kind of the complete logistics of it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
I'm a little concerned about not understanding the complete logistics of it. Like, will there be separate computers for each business entity?
I don't see
That
any
kind of
reason why
stuff.
there has to be separate computers, as long as the computers allow you to see the separate books and records.
Right, but could we do that on our own, or would we have to have the licensee do that for us? Because with
Well, the
books,
licensee-
because with books and records, right, in the old school, we could just walk in and we can see the books ourselves. We don't need the assistance of the licensee to do that.
I mean, I guess
But
the
you
thing-
understand?
When you go into, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you have that problem now, right? Walking into any office, whether it's one business or two, that you need somebody to sign on and print out or discover all the electronic records. And whether it's one serial number or two, you have that same issue with any electronic records, you know?
Liquor has not taken the position that you have to have
It's for
paper
one
books.
licensee as opposed to.
But
It still is
when
for
you
one
ask a
licensee.
question about separate computers,
I get it.
there is no such thing as separate computers anymore. They're all in the cloud someplace. And you would say, show me all of your sales of beer, show me all your sales of wine, and they would print out.
I mean,
So
even if you have the separate door, everything is saved in the cloud somewhere,
I
right?
think
You
what
know?
you're asking for makes sense.
Okay.
And I would approve it. I was just kind of thinking out loud.
Yeah.
But I would, if we're voting right now. if
Wait,
that's what
wait,
you want me
wait,
to do,
before, let
I'd
me
vote
ask you a
for it.
question. Okay, well, I didn't want to jump your boat with this question. Kerr wants what? A declaratory ruling saying that the ABC law does not prohibit an importer's license to a wine wholesaler? Is that who Kerr
No,
is?
no, you've already, in 2020, you already decided that a wine
then I know
wholesale
what to do.
could
Okay.
have the
They
import.
want
to prohibit I got it.
for you to say
You
that
can-
the law doesn't prohibit a wholesale beer license
And the-
and a wholesale wine license.
Right, I got it.
Right.
To
You've already
use
made
the
take the
same
one
office
step.
location.
All right, so.
Because the requirement
Got it.
by the law, it says that you cannot be in the same physical location.
Right.
There is no law that says that. There is no law that
That's the
says that.
point.
The law says you can't conduct.
Sir,
I got it, we're good.
you know, we're trying, Empire really have no real standing on this matter. We're allowing you to speak because you're respected, but I think that you have to let the argument go to Ms. Hoffman here.
And what is the second client?
Well, since the time I have
That's not-
filed.
I understand
Yeah.
that. What
No,
is
the
it?
second client I have, there's also a wine or liquor importer,
Okay,
a
okay,
liquor
that's fine.
wholesaler.
I got it, okay. All right, we're sending on this one. I got it. Yep, okay.
Okay, so Commissioner DeLeon, you agree to
Yeah.
write to declaratory ruling?
Yeah.
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, I'm in accord with with issuing a declaratory ruling that doesn't prohibit the issuance of the wholesale beer license and supplemental cider license to a wine wholesaler or a liquor wholesaler. So I think I've stated that correctly in my mind anyway.
And Chair?
Yes, I agree that the law does not prohibit what he just said.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right.
It's been a long
Thank
time
you
coming.
also.
All right.
Next item is items. We have numbers 5 and number 6. 420 Food Group Corporation. There is a compliance matter and a licensing matter.
5 and 6. Oh, yeah.
Stephen Dano for the applicant.
So we're going to hear number 5, the disciplinary matter first. It's a $7,500 offer for a change for 3 charges. I'll accept $7,500.
And Commissioner DeLeon?
5 and 6, okay. Sir, is this your first license? Is this the first license?
Yes.
Okay. I'll accept 7,500.
Then Commissioner Maya?
75.
Okay. And on the application?
Stephen Dano for the applicant. And this is John Moya with me. He's the owner. And they have made an application to extend their hours. The application,
Community board approved?
the community board approved, and I think there's a letter in there also from the city council member who is is associated with this location. And this location is in the middle of a completely industrial area. There's parking lots to the right and to the left. There's warehouses. There's no residential community around, nobody to be disturbed by noise. And we ask that you let them have later hours.
Yeah, so the history here is that in June, they were going past 2 a.m. In September, they were going past 2 a.m. It appears that now they're in compliance.
I would say to you that in September, they weren't going past 2 a.m., but in June, they were.
Do you want to go back and look at our report?
I did look at the report, but with the reports, I don't want to argue about this, but they're in compliance now. They have tried to be in compliance since the last time we were here. The agent went, the way, I don't want to, I'm asking you to give them the extended hours.
It's a nightclub.
It's a night.
Please. If you need more argument, I'm here to make them. I just don't want to waste your time, and I don't want to quibble about things that.
What do you want, 4 AM? What is he asking?
It's 4 AM on, give me 1 second, I'll tell you. Do you remember offhand what the? Excuse me?
The weekends 4 AM.
4 AM on the weekends. I think it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and I think Monday and Tuesday.
Open Monday and Tuesdays.
They're not open Monday and Tuesday, so it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Not even Wednesday, Saturday.
Okay.
That would-
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 AM.
Okay.
Please.
My colleagues are ready, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Commissioner DeLeon
I vote to approve.
and Commissioner Moya? Mayor. Where am I getting Moya?
Mayor.
That is confusing.
All right, I'm going to vote to approve as well.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Next item is number 17, Wine and Spirits on the Docks Incorporated, number 17.
Thomas Burke from the law of Sestacio Weiss. With me is the client, Nicole McGill. She's the applicant for a package store to be located in Staten Island. The store will be 1,220 square feet with 1,000 square feet devoted to retail space. The closest store to the applicant's location is 5,000 feet away. And the
Are you
next,
protesting, Mr. Buscemi, or no?
Excuse me?
Are you protesting or not protesting?
This, no.
There's no protests? There are 2 protests on the record.
Yeah, there's letters, yes.
Okay.
Okay. The closest store is 5,000 feet away. The next closest stores, the next 7 closest stores are all a mile away from the applicant's location. The third closest store, L&Z Liquor, is completely bulletproof, and this applicant's store will be completely open. The third closest stores.
Is this on the waterfront?
No, it's not on the water. You're on the water, yes, on the dock.
And did one of the protestees close?
Pardon?
Did one of the protests close, Violet?
One of the protests is subsequently closed.
I'm asking.
I don't know that, sir.
Okay.
Okay. The 3 closest stores.
All right.
We're good.
Commissioner DeLeon.
Yeah, all of the numbers are here are up. The
They're gonna get it to you.
2 furthest away, 1.3 and 1.4 are down, but the closest stores are up, and I would say significantly up. So I'm going to vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya.
I vote to approve.
You got it.
And
All right, I'm going to find public convenience and advantage. On my records, the closest store is 1.3 miles away. Most of the stores are doing improving numbers or flat numbers. There's 1 transfer, 1 didn't respond, but I'm going to find public convenience and advantage. Congratulations.
Thank you. Okay, that's it. You're finished. Take a seat.
next item is number 21, Jasmine Liquors Incorporated.
Once again, Thomas Burke from the law of Sestacio Weiss. With me is the applicant, Asinda Singh. This is also an application for a package store to be located in Brooklyn, New York. The total square footage of this store is a small store. Are you opposing me? Oh, I'm sorry.
All right,
Nice.
go ahead, Mr. Buscemi.
Thank you. Francis Buscemi of Mailer and Buscemi for the opposition. I'm representing ENY Brownsville Liquor Corp. and Sutter Liquor and Wine, Inc. With me today is Kenny Hernandez, the principal of ENY Brownsville. The owner of Sutter, Mr. Jin, could not be here today. He's watching the store actually right now. He had to be at the store. He sent an employee up, Mr. Lin, and his niece up, Miss Chow, to make a brief statement.
Sorry, tell me the name of the store again.
I'm representing ENY Brownsville and Sutter Liquor and Wine.
ENR Brown.
Y, ENY Brownsville Liquors.
Yeah, so that's the closest, is
Correct.
0.3 miles away.
And Sutter.
And Sutter, which is the next door over, okay.
Correct. Shall I continue?
Yes.
Okay, so the proposed location is at 615 Livonia Avenue in Brooklyn. Within a mile, there are 13 existing stores. One of those stores, A&B Liquor Store Corp., was recently approved by the Liquor Authority. The proposed liquor store is located in the Brownsville East, New York neighborhood of Brooklyn. And I provided you with Exhibit B. My Exhibit A is a list of the stores, existing stores. Exhibit B is information I provided from the Network Journal and from the NYU Furman Center. Brownsville East, New York neighborhood. These neighborhoods are extremely high crime rates, low income levels, and high poverty rate. As stated in the Network Journal, Brownsville, East New York are among the most dangerous neighborhoods in Brooklyn, with gang activity, drug-related crimes, poverty, high unemployment, and housing insecurity. The NYU Furman profile of the neighborhood states that the 2023 household income it was 45% less than the citywide median household income, and the poverty rate was 32.5% compared to a citywide of 18.26%. And I attached those articles for you. Due to this high crime situation, which has existed for a long time, the existing stores in the neighborhood are all bulletproof. And bulletproof for a good reason, because of the crime that exists there. I anticipate that the applicant, and as is in the applicant's application, he wants to, I think, distinguish himself from the existing stores by stating in his application that he is not bulletproof. I examined the floor plan of the application. It's attached as Exhibit C to my submission. And that shows that this store is divided almost in half. Almost the entire store is divided in half by a wall. On one side,
Bulletproof, is that what you're saying?
excuse me?
So it is bulletproof?
It looks that way to me. I'm looking at a diagram. There's a small opening towards the back.
Photos that were submitted, and I'm going to ask Mr. Burke about it. It looks like there's bulletproofing on one side and maybe not on the other.
Well, I can't, all I can see is the diagram, the floor plan diagram. So this store is, the store is 10 feet wide by 41 feet long. The store is pretty much divided in half. The entrance is on the half, the main entrance door is on that half of the premises that's approximately 4 feet wide. There's no shelving in that area at all. So you have to walk all the way down to basically towards the end of the store. And then it appears on the floor plan diagram to be an opening, I don't know how wide. And then you go into the other area of the store, which does have shelving. It's wider, it has shelving, and it has a register. But there's a wall, so let's say that side that has shelving is about 6 feet wide. I don't know even how we could even have shelving on both sides. The 4 foot wide area of this 10 foot wide store doesn't show any shelving. So it's like a hallway. And you can review that if you haven't already. Exhibit C of my submission shows the floor plan. Further, the size of the store, when I reviewed the application, item 3F of the establishment questionnaire section of the application states the store is 410 square feet with 360 square feet devoted to retail space. The store is actually 820 square feet with 120 square feet.
All right, Mr. Buscemi, all right.
Hmm?
All right, wrap it up.
Yeah, I'm almost done. Further, it should be noted that the applicant has a total expenditure here of $56,000, which opening up a new business, a liquor store business, does not appear to be realistic. When we look at the gross sales of the existing stores, E&Y Brownsville Liquors has shown a substantial decrease in 2024 from its 2023 sales. It's down 15%. Sutter Liquors has 2024 sales total of $576,000 and change, which is 20% less than its 2021 sales. And Sutter sales have decreased every year since 2021. New Liquors, 2024 sales have dramatically decreased by about 18% from 2021. Its sales from 2023 and 2024 are flat. The fourth closest, 689 Best Liquor, has also shown a dramatic decrease in sales. Its 2024 sales are 25% less than its 2021 sales. ENY Brownsville Liquors is a 1,200 square foot store. And Sutter Liquors is a 2,000 square foot store. Although they're bulletproof, they carry a substantial product inventory. They have extensive selections to serve the consumer's needs. The demand for alcoholic beverages clearly appears to want to open based on what I've reviewed by way of the floor plan diagrams and the high crimes of the neighborhood. I don't see how public convenience and advantage will be served. Certainly, the store is not going to add anything to the area that the existing stores don't already have. My client would like to make a brief statement.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Kenny Hernandez. I'm the owner of ENY Brownsville Liquors. I've been the owner for approximately 25 years. I strictly disapprove this licensee because I feel that I am serving the community. I've been there for 25 years. I'm a store that carries, I'm not one of these stores that have limited selection. I have 25 to 40 different varietals of tequila, rum, high-end, bottles from $5 to $600. I have over 200 SKUs of wines from all over the world, France, Australia, South Africa, also domestic wines. Those stats are accurate as per council, but I could talk from experience because I was born and raised in this community that I work in. I take pride in what I do, being that I was born there. My whole family reared from there. And the crime issue is a really big issue there. Gang activity, huge drug activity. I don't see what he's gonna offer that I'm not already offering. I do tastings every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I have an extensive inventory list. There's some pictures of my store.
I'm sorry, I didn't mention that Exhibit
Yeah.
B of my submission. Gives you some examples of.
I mean, I'm a full-fledged liquor store. I'm not a store that carries 5 vodkas. I have over 35 vodkas. I have over 40 tequilas, wines from all over the world. I'm competitively priced. The service is second to none. Like I said, I was born and raised in this neighborhood. And for him to even consider an open store on Livonia Avenue, I know that area like the back of my hands. It's not going to fare well with him. And I'll tell you why. That particular block on Livonia Avenue between Pennsylvania and Sheffield, it is a huge gang-affiliated hub and a huge narcotic distribution there. There's several shelters nearby. They all hang out there because of the amount of narcotics that's been sold in that block particular for years. I know that. Yes.
So that means that no business should be there, period. From what
That block is notorious.
Is that what you're saying?
That block,
No.
yeah.
Is what you're saying basically,
Well, there's a lot of empty stores on that block as we speak.
so we give up?
Well, I'm not saying to give up, but I don't see what they're gonna offer of that, what I'm not already offering the community, being there. That establishment has been there 55 years, there's only been two owners, my family, myself, and another family. And, we have a great rapport in the community. We service not only in customer care and customer service, but in inventory and price point.
Okay.
And we do tastings, and, I just don't see what is he gonna offer that I'm not already offering.
Just so I'm clear.
What's the
your-
precinct
your
there?
Brown's-
70, the 75th precinct,
Okay.
which I have a good relationship with. That's in East New York. It's the 75th precinct.
No, your liquor store, just so I'm.
ENY Brownsville Liquors, correct. Yeah, and also, they've also been opening, just to wrap up, they've been opening up a lot of smoke shops and marijuana places. And we all know that the new consumer, the younger consumer, they're leaning more towards smoking marijuana than drinking. So adding another store in that area where the sales have been declining and the area is challenged, I don't think it's gonna be very helpful to us.
Okay. Drinking.
I'm
All
not
right.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Is there anything else that you may need from me?
No, we're good.
Yeah, thank you so much for your time. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Lynn, and I just wanted to add on what Kenny said.
You work at the store?
No, I'm
She's from the other store,
Sutter
Sutter.
Liquors.
Sutter, okay.
Her uncle couldn't be here, the owner couldn't be here. He sent his niece up.
Okay, you're on Pennsylvania, you're on the corner on Sutter and
Pennsylvania and Sheffield.
and Pennsylvania and Sutter, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
So in addition to what he said, the Sutter area is being well served by the existing liquor authorized sellers, and that adding another store wouldn't really help the area in terms of stock or consumer experience. And I just believe that introducing another store would just increase unnecessary competition, which is also not the best, and it would affect the business negatively. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Go ahead.
That's it?
That's it?
Okay, Mr. Buscemi is right in that these stores in the past have had declining sales.
Wait, I'm disagreeing. My calculations are not showing all of those declinings.
Well,
The last 2 years.
I mean, the projections for 2025, ENY, the projection says they'll have an increase of 12%. Sutter Liquor, projection says it's flat.
I don't know where you're getting the projections from. Where I just look at real numbers. I don't look at projections, whatever that means.
Okay, so
So
if in
if
2025, go ahead. If in 2025 as of May,
The last solid year, 23 to 24, I'm seeing a decline of 500,000.
yes,
From 20, and then for for Sutter, I'm seeing a decline from 23 to 24, a 25,000 drop. From Ricky, I see a slight increase, about 50,000. And 689, it's a drop in the last 2 full years. And Kevin's, it's a slight increase. So it's 3 drops and 2 increase.
but if you look at their year-to-date sales for 2025, they're trending upward, considerably upward, except for Sutter Liquors, the other 4 stores are considerably upward. Okay, to move on from that. The idea here is, the gentleman has a wonderful store, it's huge, he has 34 different kinds of tequila. The customers can't touch the bottles of tequila.
Can't touch what?
They can't touch the bottles.
Were those?
Customers, pardon
Were
me.
those your photos, Mr. Burke, that I saw where it looked like half the store was behind glass and then the other half was?
Not in this store, no, absolutely not. This is completely open.
a different store. It's a deli. I mean.
So for years, the people in this neighborhood have been shopping in stores where they can't touch the products. There's a glass wall. You can't interact with the staff except to a glass wall with holes in it so you can talk to them. I mean, that's very demeaning. I mean, Mr. Buscemi said these are poor people, but just because they're poor people doesn't mean they can't be trusted to touch the tequila
Yeah,
bottles.
okay, but let's talk to him. And why are you so confident that you're going to be the only non-bulletproof?
He's going to take a shot.
Okay, well, I don't want him to get shot. So tell me, why are you so confident that you could do what nobody else is doing there? Because I'm interested to know that.
Actually, I discovered the whole area. I discovered the whole Livonia Avenue, the area. There is 2 supermarkets, and I stand there like more than 4 days, more than 500 people who signed the petition for me. They want liquor store over there. The reason is because there is 2 supermarkets. They have to buy a grocery at different spot and buying liquor at different spot. The ENY Brownsville, they have to walk 7 minutes and 3-minute drive. And Sutter Liquor, they have to, even is more walk, 9 minutes walk and drive is 4 minutes. So they don't find it convenient like walking to different.
How far is the grocery store from your place?
Right across the street. Across the street.
0.
What about the second one?
The supermarket is close, like
Okay,
close
no,
to street.
But you're not answering my question. Why are you so confident that you don't have to be
Why do you
bulletproof?
think you don't need bulletproof?
Well, there is a nice coffee shop, nice phone shop. Everything is open in the area. Supermarket is also open. And I spoke to the people over there. They say like they don't find convenient to going bulletproof, like making them feel so, like insecure.
Okay, look, I'm just trying to assist my analysis here. Why are you not going to need a bulletproof store? I just want to know what's your magic bullet here?
Because I think it's a good area, safe area, and people need to be more convenient to buy their product. And
Who's closer to the grocery store? The gentleman from Brownsville
I'm the closest to the location.
to the grocery store?
Literally about a block and a half to 2.
He's closest to the
To the-
proposed location, not to the grocery
To the
store.
location.
He's closest to the grocery.
I'm close to 2 supermarkets. One is the Bravo supermarket and one is assorted supermarket.
The Bravo supermarket, I'm across the street from that one.
Yeah, Sutter has a supermarket across
we
the
all
street
have
from it.
supermarket.
So you're both on top of the supermarket.
I mean, this hinges on when are these people going to get a non-bulletproof?
My store has
Stop,
2.
stop. When are these people going to be able to go in the store and touch the bottles? Why do they have to feel they
Right,
can't
so
be
you
trusted?
live over an hour away from the store location, right?
Yes, Hickswell.
Okay.
Is it going to be a manager, or are you going to be managing yourself?
No, I'm gonna be the owner of the store. Like I'm gonna run myself.
Okay.
The store I work previously, I'm a manager over there.
Yeah.
He has 5 years' experience.
Well, I think, Mr. Burke, you and I both retired from the police department, and you remember the 7.5 when it was the 7.5.
Sure.
And it led the city in homicides in the 80s, back and forth with the 34th precinct, about 120 homicides a year. But things have changed, and I know how things have changed because I ran into a tourist recently from Japan, and we had a conversation, and I asked, where are you staying? She said, Brownsville. And I was like, really? You're staying in Brownsville? She goes, yeah. You know, things have changed over there for the better, and that's a good thing. I saw the petition, all the signatures that you submitted in support, and in terms of the gross sales, I'll just use E&Y as an example. The figures you gave us for 2024 were $2,481,859. For the 5 months in 2025, you gave us figures of $998,558. If you do the multiplication that only I use, nobody else has to use it. I want to make that clear. This is my standard, not the board standard. My colleagues can do whatever they want. You divide that by 5, you multiply it by 14, and it shows that you're projected to make about another $300,000 over what you made in 2024. So things are good, and you're a good businessman. You run a good business, I can tell, from the way you present things. As I look, and that analysis holds true for Ricky, 689, and Kevin's. And not so much for Sutter, but I don't have figures for 2025 for you, for Sutter. I only have 2024 and 2023. So I think the numbers support the new store. I'm impressed by the number of signatures that you got in support. And also when I look on the map, they kind of look spread out. They kind of look spread out. It's not like everybody's on top of one another. So with all those things said, I will vote to approve the application.
Thank you.
Commissioner Maya.
Approve.
Okay, and Chair.
All right, I'm going to vote to approve. I'm going to find public convenience and advantage the new stores closest to subway stops.
Thank you very much.
Going to find convenience for that.
Next item is number 62, 9602 Snacks Incorporated, number 62.
Good afternoon.
Okay.
Ana Maria Dascalu from Kenneth Frankel's law office. I'm the attorney for
Would you speak
9602.
up, please?
I'm the attorney for 9602 Snacks Inc. And I have with me Mr. Ali Al Naimat.
And what was your name, ma'am? 'Cause I didn't
My
hear.
name is Ana Maria Dascalu from Kenneth Frankel's law office. And he's the manager of the store authorized to appear today in front of the board. We
Okay,
submitted a conditional no contest with a $10,000 offer.
Mhm.
Just want to point out that this is a one-time incident.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
One-time incident, you say?
Yes.
All right, so what's up with the floor trap?
I'm sorry.
You're talking to somebody who's easygoing about things, but when you say it's a one-time incident, I had to speak up. He's
Okay.
got a floor, is this the man with the floor trap?
Yes, with the floor tap.
That doesn't- That doesn't sound like a one-time incident to me.
Right.
That sounds like a, I got caught one-time incident to me.
They had a follow-up inspection 2 months ago, and there was no illegal.
We took it off, it's no more there. It's always open now.
Yeah, but it makes us wonder how long you were, before you got caught, how long you were doing it. you know?
It was a mistake. It was a mistake. They learned their lesson.
We're not planning to do it anymore.
We understand.
They had a follow-up inspection from 2 months ago, and there was no illegal activity found at the store.
All right, the office 10, we're going to accept, I will accept 10.
Okay, and Commissioner Maya? On the fence.
I'm thinking right now because the trap is really disturbing to me.
We
And
destroyed.
I'd rather you just came in and just admitted that you were just being nasty about the trap. That would have helped me, but you didn't. So 15,000 is where I am.
Okay, and Chair?
I'm shocked, John.
Yeah.
The store does not have any prior
12.5.
history.
I'll go 12.5.
12.5.
And Chair, you're at 12.5. Okay, Commissioner, you're staying at 15.
Yeah, I might as well stay.
No, he's at 10.
Oh, no, you're at 10.
I'm at 10.
Okay, so the counter is
We're at
12.5.
12.5. Counter
Okay,
is 12.5.
okay. So
Can I
the
mention
receivable-
that the offer from the liquor authority was
Yes,
10?
that's a counter demand. You can take the item to hearing. Generally, the reason why the fine went up is because usually it's 10,000 if you have a lot of cannabis, or it's 10,000 when you have a lot of cigarettes. You have both, so in theory, if these were two cases, you'll be paying 20,000. But because it's almost 5 o'clock, 12.5.
Yeah, and the other thing I just say, and I say it maybe every 2 or 3 meetings, fess up, makes me a happier guy. So I didn't like the way this started.
Oh.
Okay, you'll receive a letter via email regarding the counter offer. If you have any questions, call Secretary's office, okay?
Yes, yes.
We accept the 12.50.
Yeah, we accepted it.
You accept
Yes.
right now,
12.50,
okay?
yes.
12.5.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
And we're going to take a short recess. We'll be back shortly.
All right.
Okay, we
What do we
are
got?
back on the record after a brief recess. Next item is number 25, Alice Teacup 1 Incorporated, number 25.
Okay. Okay.
Good afternoon, everybody. Daniel Grace for the applicants, and with me is Jenny Hay,
All right,
president
what
of
are
the
your
applicant.
hours?
Hours are open 11 a.m., close 6 p.m.
All right, there's a bathroom waiver, recorded music only.
Yes,
And you are not selling liquor, right?
correct. Just beer, wine, and cider.
Okay. So if there is another location that sells liquor, you've got to make sure that your website reflects that accurately, okay?
Correct. In fact, there were originally 3. There's now only one in operation.
All right, so one on the west side. right?
Correct.
Go ahead, Paul.
Mr. DeLeon?
I vote to approve.
Okay. And Commissioner Mayo?
Approve. All right, I'm going to vote to approve with the following conditions: midnight across the board, bathroom waivers, fine, recorded music only.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Okay.
Agreed,
and
agreed.
Commissioners, you also agree to those? Okay, thank you.
Sorry for the long wait.
Next item is number 45, Flamingo Tavern Corp., number 45.
Good afternoon, Commissioner. Good afternoon, Chairman. Good afternoon to the board. My name is Eduardo Valentin. I am one of the owners of the bar.
Food handling, right?
I'm sorry?
The food handling issue's been resolved.
Yes, it's
Yes,
been
do you
resolved
have a food
immediately.
prep now?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a food prep area?
Yes,
now?
we do. I included pictures.
Okay, so you also understand that you are not allowed to buy liquor from liquor stores. Like, there is a bill that is passed that is not signed yet into the law, but that would allow maybe 6 bottles per week. But beyond that, you have to buy from the wholesalers. Do you understand that?
Correct. Yes, of course I do.
Okay.
Are we
I'm
ready to
okay. Oh, except 5,000.
Yeah, 5,000 is good.
5,000. And
Thank you.
Commissioner Mayo?
I'm good.
5,000?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Item number 13, CNL American Dream Incorporated, number 13.
Hello, good afternoon.
Did you say 14?
13.
Okay.
3,000, I'm gonna accept.
The council want ATP training members?
They may be ATAP eligible.
No, that's fine.
Not with a,
3,000.
Okay.
It's
not
a
with a
liquor
prior.
store.
yeah.
3,000.
3,000.
And sir, what is your name, please?
My name is Wei Chen.
Okay, so we have a CNC accepted, all members 3,000. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
What's
Thank
that?
you. Yes, you're all set.
Okay, thank you.
you.
Item number 4, Eckerson Deli Corp. Item number 4.
Good afternoon. My name is Becky Rivera.
Are you the
Owner-
licensee?
Huh?
Are you the licensee?
No, I am the representation.
Who's the licensee?
He's sick. He have a kidneys problem.
Okay.
We received a request late yesterday for an adjournment. This has been held over since June.
Yes, but we submit to the offer for 7,500.
All right, we're gonna counter, this was a lot of cannabis. So you can communicate to the licensee that, we are countering at $10,000 if the commissioners will agree. And if you can decide whether to respond to that or not.
Give me 1 second. Do you want that I contact
You don't need to
them?
do that right now. You can go back and then you can respond to the letter that Secretary's office will send you. If you don't accept the counter demand, you can take the item to hearing. I know you want us to hold it over, but I've just been holding this over, and as I said, we hold over way too many, hundreds of items. It's just too much. So we're gonna counter at 10,000. It's not really gonna change if he comes or not. You can decide to accept or take it to hearing.
I gonna set it.
You gonna accept?
Accept
Okay.
it at the meeting?
All
Okay.
right, so she's gonna accept.
And Commissioners, you're all right with that?
10,000.
10,000.
All right, thank you.
Next item is number 48, Kesar Convenience Store LLC.
Good afternoon. This is Panam Patel, representing Kesar Convenience.
Hi, my name is Sandeep Kumar Patel, representing CASA Condominium.
Sorry, you guys are the representatives or you guys are the licensees?
Licenses.
You, the two of you are the licensees?
Yes.
Okay.
So is Mr. Sandeep, how do you pronounce it?
Sandeep Kumar Patel, that's me.
Tenjin
Huh?
That was the seller.
I was the seller.
Tejinder was the seller.
We have to get affidavit, you guys told us last
right,
time.
right.
Yeah, we get affidavit from his name.
Okay.
Any questions, members?
No, we asked them last time for the affidavit from the seller, right, Commissioner?
Yes, we did that, yes.
And then we
Who
got
owns the corporation, who
got the
owns the
letter.
license, and who is the rightful owner included in the contracts?
There's a little confusion here, one hand you say it was a seller that told you could use, his license, and then on the other hand, it's the attorney. So, who was it?
I mean, we was first time, we really don't know, and it was mistake, like, first time we do get the license.
Right, but who told you?
The seller, the cable thing who sold me the store, yes, that's what he told me. He said you can do it, and we was like, we didn't know.
Wasn't the attorney?
No,
It
no.
wasn't that done.
Okay.
Are you ready to vote, members, or do you have any other questions?
Okay with it.
I'm okay. Are you okay with it?
I'm okay.
Okay,
Okay.
Commissioner DeLeon? Okay, Commissioner Moya?
So,
That's gonna kill me for the rest of the time I'm here.
I approve.
Okay,
Thank you,
and
sir.
Chair?
I'm gonna
so
vote to approve.
we don't have a temporary right now, so what would be the timeline to get the temporary?
You get a letter and then you just have to respond to the conditions of the letter and you should be getting it very soon.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Next item is 65E, like Edward Dakar Mini Mart Corporation, 65E, like Edward.
Good afternoon. My name is Khawaja. I'm a licensed agent.
You're the applicant?
Yes.
And who are you?
I'm the manager.
My name
Manager
is
work
Fran.
with me. I was here last year.
You were here last time?
Yes.
Right. I remember you.
Thank you.
So there was an issue with the financial disclosures. Did you submit better
Yes.
information?
Yes.
Okay.
I bring with me also, and I email everything with the checks. And, I make a payment plan. That's how I'm following those things.
I don't have it in here. Can I see what you submitted?
Sixty-three. 65E, there are no supplementals for this one.
No. I don't know. Do you want to accept this? Because it's late, but.
Where did you send this?
Yeah.
Where did you originally send this?
Send money? No.
Send this information.
Oh, the liquor authority.
No, the email, that email. Yeah, what email address did you use to send this?
The lawyer used that one, so we don't.
there's no money up front. It's 25,000 and you pay installments of 3,000 a month? Is
Yes.
that it?
No, but they, yeah,
This is the.
no, but they bought it for 150, that's
Oh,
what it
right.
says.
Got it.
The loan, all right.
Where did you send the information to?
I see that.
Ask him again. what's the
125
number?
plus.
And where did the lawyers send it to? Because there's very specific instructions on where to remit information, so the members just get it.
25,000, but the sale price was either 150
Or 125.
Yeah, it was.
Decreases the amount of time for them to.
3, 6, 9, 12. Wait a minute. Where'd the rest of the money come?
That's okay, just take a deep
Oh,
breath.
that was the discrepancy of the 25.
I mean, your phone is like, I'm not cooperating today.
What did the financial disclosure say on where the rest of the bill came from?
That's okay. They're reviewing it, so.
Shall I send it?
My notes have this question about.
And it went to,
Let me just see what I got here.
you don't mind,
Yeah, this is I send it.
board info.
You guys going back? Are you going back?
Oh, it was sent
Yeah.
late, actually. The cutoff time is 2:00. On the,
12 before 12 p.m.
that says
7 o'clock.
7:50 something PM, yeah, so that was, yes, so that was submitted late, yeah. But you have it here, the members can,
No, what we have is a promissory note.
Oh, you don't have?
25,000.
you
There's
don't
the
have
other
what
one,
you need.
25.
This is the one he sent it.
What we just handed up
Yes,
is
this is
not
the
the
one we sent
con,
it,
it's
yes.
not, yeah, it's not the contract. It's a promissory note
I have
for a
a-
loan of 25,000.
No, it's.
Did you buy the business for 150,000?
Yes. 150, yeah.
Okay, where did the money,
And I have an agreement purchase of sale also.
Oh, yeah, it's empty.
okay, so where did the money come from?
Oh, I have a business, I have a gas station.
Oh, you have a gas station?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
All right, go back to the mic.
Yeah.
I don't know, what should we do with this?
So what's the down payment? What did you pay already?
I already pay like, first in the starting, I pay 125, then I pay 4 times, I almost 12,000, 12,000 already paid that. 1 month skip because the guy's on a vacation, he didn't see me. So we keep making up payments to them.
I don't know what, we're worried that he's not actually the owner.
No,
I think it's
this
just
thing
to
is not even signed.
clarify the,
You have a signature page here? This is not even
what they
signed.
buy it for. That's
Signature page.
what I see.
Yeah, this is an agreement, but there's no signatures on it.
Signature, yeah. Bill of sale. What about bill of sale I have with them? Same thing.
It's a big
Yeah,
mess.
I mean, I don't, you're getting all this stuff, none of it is adding up so far. Okay, bill of sale. Signed by Mr. Singh and.
Is that the seller or
Okay,
is
this
that
is the last
buyer?
page of the contract. This is what we're looking for,
Yeah.
okay. All right, you do? Does the money add up? Yeah, okay. All right. Now you're getting there. And you submitted all this stuff or you
Yeah.
just giving it to us now?
If you wanna keep it, so you can have.
Wanna look at it?
Record.
It's fine. No, I'm okay. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, let me give this all to Paula. Okay, you seem to, have gotten it together.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Okay, and are you ready to vote?
This is a temporary retail permit, so I'm gonna vote to approve. I'm gonna ask for the actual license to not come back.
Not come back, okay, and Commissioner Julian?
That's fine.
Okay, and Commissioner Mayo?
Approve the same conditions as the chair.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for coming.
We are approved, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Approved. Thank you so much.
Application is approved.
Okay, thank you
The
so much.
temporary application.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, bye.
Good luck.
Next item is number 20, Smart Social Incorporated, number 20. New package store.
Good afternoon. My name is Moises Rosales. I am the principal.
You are who? I'm sorry?
My name is Moses Rosales. I am the principal.
The principal.
Yeah.
And are you here in opposition? Yes. Okay.
Oh, gosh. Surprise.
Which store are you guys?
4 King Street.
Okay.
Excuse me, which store are they?
King and 317 Lake.
Okay, thank you.
And what are your names, please?
Just step up, step up.
to the microphone.
Thomasina Salcedo.
G. Anthony Brito.
And you guys are at King together, both of you are at King?
Yes.
Okay, which is 0.3 miles away. Okay. All right.
Okay, and why are you in opposition?
Like I said, my name is Thomasina Salcedo. I am a community representative and advocate speaking on behalf of the owners. I'm not an attorney, but I'm here to share their perspective with the board. So we are in opposition. Our area is already oversaturated with liquor stores. There are more than 10 licensed locations within 1 mile. And a similar application was denied just last year for the same reasons. Adding another store would not serve the public need and would harm long-standing small businesses like mine that have operated responsibly for years. The proposed location also presents parking and safety issues. It lacks adequate parking and required by the village zoning code, which will create congestion, illegal parking, and pedestrian risks in a already busy area. In short, the new license is neither necessary nor suitable for the community and will negatively impact our local business stability and public safety. That's kind of like the reason why we're opposing.
So, I mean, I don't see nothing new that he can offer that we don't already offer right now.
Right.
Okay, this is a driving community, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This is like what it looks like on the outside.
What about the population? Is there population growth?
They been building, but they not growing yet. I mean, they've been doing a lot of
Developments, they have different developments, but they're in construction, nothing new, no
So
new.
there's no new population growth right now?
No, not at all.
Okay, and just for the record, the 2 of the 5 stores are doing significant drops.
Yes, that is correct.
King here is flat, in my opinion.
Mhm.
This 3rd closest store is up and down.
Que han bajado ingresos.
Myself
And we
was
denied
down.
another store
Ella
close by
dijo que
recently.
tú también.
All right, go ahead. The applicant can go now. And we received how many protests? Oh, 1 store, and there's another store that protested in writing.
Yes, members. Basically, I want to state that the Portchester is changing. There is a lot of new buildings coming into the city, into the village. I think the population is going to grow significantly. I don't know if you are familiar with Portchester, but on almost every block in Portchester, there is a new building already built. Some of them already finished, and they are, I think, attracting new people, and the population is going to grow for sure. That's why I decided to apply for the liquor license 12 months ago. I was going back and forward with the liquor authority regarding conditions, trying to, comply with everything, up to the point that I submitted pictures at the later stage showing that the store is ready to operate. It's installed with shelves, with everything. I was following myself all the requirements of the liquor authority. I didn't hire an attorney because I want to spirit myself in this new adventure. I would like to have the opportunity to open a place. I think we can make also a contribution to the community. Adding a new liquor store, I don't think it's going to change much for other people, for the other liquor stores.
Can I ask you a question, sir,
Yes.
about the financing here? Because The store is 2,618 square feet with 2,287 for retail. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Right, so that's a decent sized store. The rent alone is 6,500 per month to start. That's correct, right?
Yes, and I'm supporting like for the last 12 months that cost.
Right, but the investment you said is only 20,000. How do you start a business like that with only 20,000?
Oh no, because I actually the investment was not social. It's been basically on the shelving, on the. We didn't buy the products yet, but the building itself, it's mine as well. I bought the building and I ran on the second floor. My accounting firm.
Okay.
I'm an original accountant. So I have on the second floor my old 25 years old business in Portchester. And since I bought the building, instead of renting it, I was making the analysis which business could fit good for Portchester. Then I came up with the idea of applying for the liquor license.
Okay, so you have your own business already in accounting?
Yes, and that's run on the second floor. That's why on the application it states that it's the first floor.
Did you give us any kind of bank statements or anything indicating that you have sufficient assets to start this business?
Absolutely, yes. I have funds. I can even everything.
Did you submit those?
I submit everything that I was requested. And the small amount of money that was invested is because the other corporation who owns the building has spent on renovating. Basically, the place is ready. All the expenses on fixing the place was under the corporation.
The other corporation that you own?
Yes.
Okay, you own the entire building, and you have an accounting
Yes.
business?
Yes.
Okay. Right. So.
And that accounting firm owns the building, and the accounting firm fixed the whole thing, make renovation,
I get it.
and the cost on the
So
side.
all the cost was under the accounting?
Yes.
Right,
Yes.
okay.
But you have to show it under this business.
Right.
Because we wouldn't want your other business to be a lender to this business. I think to you, it may mean it's the same bank account, but to us, it's not a clean, because we don't know who else owns that business.
I am the only owner of both businesses. It's not social. I showed a small amount of investment because that was the amount that was spent on the shelving, on the actual
I
installations.
get it, but you're an accountant, so I think you understand what we're saying.
Absolutely. No, from the accounting point of view, from the tax point of view, I'm perfect. I've had 25 years on this.
I would think
Yes.
that you, of all people, would know that showing what is being spent here over on
No,
the side
absolutely
versus
not. And I know that Smart Social has to pay rent to the other company because
And-
that's the way it has to work.
Okay, and you live in Connecticut.
I live in Lincoln, Connecticut. Yes.
So, okay.
How far from this location?
I live like at 20 minutes.
No, it's
Yeah, it's not that far. It's Portchester is right on the border.
And how many employees do you have in the, you don't have any employees in the store yet, obviously?
No, because it's
How
not.
many employees do you have in your accounting business?
I have 15.
Okay, all right.
Tax season, like a 3, 4 more. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you ready to vote?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, Commissioner DeLeon?
Okay, I mean, I certainly did have a concern about the financing, but I think you've explained that to me.
No, absolutely. I have all the finances. I have all access to my accounts.
He's voting, he's not asking a question.
Sure.
I understand, I understand now. And regarding the gross sales, as most people know that I do projections, I want to know where you're going as opposed to where you've been. And as I look at King for 2024, you reported $727,487. For 2025, you gave us $238,296 through April of 2025. If you divide that by 4 and multiply it by 14 to account for the holiday bump, which I do, I see that you're projected to make an increase in sales of about 130,000, and you're the closest store. 168, the next closest store, is doing that same kind of math, is going to make a loss, projected to make a loss by me, but it's only about $5,000. And then Zach's, which is another protest store, projected to make an increase of almost $1 million. BM down by I would say $1.2 million, and then the last store up by about 20,000. It kind of breaks even. I'm going to vote to approve the application. All right. I had some concerns. You understand that both businesses have to be completely separate, but like the chair said, you're an accountant, you know this.
Yes, absolutely. Everything is completely separate, yes.
Okay, so my vote is to approve.
Thank you.
Okay,
Approve.
all right.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve. I'm gonna put a condition on it that you substantiate the financial disclosures with actually the money that you've spent on the business. Beyond the signs and the shelves, when you actually buy your inventory, that number needs to be reflected before you get your license.
Absolutely.
Do you agree?
I agree.
I agree also.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Just a short question. Do I need to submit those financial documents before the license approved or?
Yes, it's gonna be a condition of your license. They will send you a
They will send you
note as to what to show.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next item is number 54, Mo Mini Mart Corporation, number 54.
Good afternoon, Timothy Allen for the applicant. With me is Mr. Abdulaziz, the applicant. We were here, I believe, in March for reconsideration of the temp, which was granted, and he's been operating with that temp since March with no issues.
What do you think?
So I'd ask that the full license be granted.
Okay, the previous license at this location was canceled for failure to pay an $8,000 penalty, and he worked at that place, but he was an employee?
He worked there, but also I believe his wife worked there. But I mean, that's how we found out that the store was available.
His spouse has the same last name as the previously canceled licensee. When asked if there's a relationship, there was no response.
I believe it's his sister.
The rent is $3,800. The investment is only $7,600.
The thing is, it's been operating. It's been open and operating. So I think that calculation isn't as crucial if a store is waiting to open.
Disapproved in December 16, 2024 for cause, stored alcohol and sold alcohol, also had untaxed cigarettes.
Right.
They had a temp, you had a temp at the time, and you were granted reconsideration.
There's been no issues since March. There's been no other summonses, no cigarettes, or any other issues. All the issues before March.
Members, are you ready to vote?
Everybody else is.
Where are you at? There's no violation since March, so I'm ready to vote. All right.
All right, Commissioner DeLeon.
Yeah, I'm just not satisfied with the responses I'm getting. I'm not satisfied with the amount of investment that I see here, and it concerns me, this question that wasn't responded to about a relationship. I have to vote to deny.
Can I read?
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah,
I was going to address I'm sorry.
well, let me just make my vote.
Sorry.
This was temporarily approved, am I correct, in March of 2025, correct? I just want to make sure I'm not misreading or misremembering.
No, he's been operating under the temp.
I'm remembering something inaccurately based upon what I've read. Okay, all right. And they have no violations since then, so I approve.
And Chair?
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve.
Thank you.
Application has been approved. Next item is number 40, El Paralito Restaurant 2 Incorporated. Number 40.
Hello, members. My name is Donnie. I'm the owner of the Paradiso.
All right, I'm gonna accept 3,000.
3,000.
3,000.
Okay. And then, sorry, Donnie, what was your last name?
Chillin, CHILAN.
Thank you. Thank you.
May I ask just what's this fine for? I received the letter, but they didn't say anything about what was the reason for the letter.
You mean you don't understand the reason for the charge?
Yes, because the letter I received, it says just to be here. It doesn't say about what it is.
Well, someone submitted a CNC on your behalf because of late hours.
Okay. Yeah,
So you submitted a $3,000 fine to satisfy that charge. So now you're gonna get a letter that tells you to pay the $3,000.
Okay.
But you have to keep to your hours. I
Yes,
think
we've been
you
keeping
have
out to
a
our hours.
Method of operation change.
12.
That has already been approved.
Yes, that was last meeting.
So you're fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Next item is number 2-001, La Polera, Colorado 2 Corp.
2001?
Yeah.
Yes.
Timothy Allen for the licensee. A CNC of cancellation.
He's the licensee on that?
No, he was on the other case, sorry.
Okay. All right. You're submitting cancel and bond on both of those, right?
Correct, the 8213 also.
Is there a reason why I
think
should
that
not
was a
revoke
late-
and bond?
You know, sometimes things get up too late, and I don't. No, don't worry about it.
No, we're gonna pay it,
What do you mean? You're canceling and bond? Paying what?
paying the $1,000, no?
Yeah, I'm saying, why should I not revoke it,
They're
given the
uploaded late.
situation?
I might not get to it. I was doing it arraignment last night.
Maybe I don't understand the issue. I'm saying they'll pay the bond, they'll pay the $1,000 bond claim.
I'm saying, why am I not revoking and bonding? Like, why am I
Oh, I'm
doing,
sorry.
going to revoke and bond?
Because they've been closed under the emergency suspension. They, since, I think it was September 15th. I'm sorry.
They closed both locations?
No, they closed Poyela, Colorado. It's
We're
been
just
closed.
on number 2001 right now. Is that the one you're on?
The one with the summary suspension, La
Right.
Polera,
Okay.
Colorado 2.
So you're only talking about that one?
Yeah, I could talk about both of them together if you want, but
They're two separate cases.
yes. So the one with the emergency suspension, they've been closed since the emergency suspension. The one thing I can add is my client's telling me that the insurance company is answering on the lawsuits that are associated with that. So, the victim there should be made whole. There is insurance apparently available.
She's not gonna make whole, right? You don't mean that, right? Like, someone got very seriously injured.
I'm not downplaying the injury. I'm saying at least the insurance company's not trying to disclaim for, just a purely a reckless or intentional act, like in an assault or something. So I'm not trying to downplay the injury at all. They've been closed the whole time. I don't think there's any additional benefit to the authority or the community if there's revocation. I offered, my understanding was the authority wanted revocation, so 8213 would close as well, her other location. And that's when I decided they were trying to protect her name a bit. And also the land, any chance of a 2-year prescription on the property, they wanted to try to avoid that for the landlord. And so we offered cancellation on her other establishment, 8213. So we offered 2 cancellations. And she's 65 years old, not in good health, and will not be applying for any liquor licenses.
Okay. I would step cancel and bond on both.
Thank you.
Commissioner DeLeon?
Apparently this was uploaded late, and I do not have that. I did not get a chance to read any of the papers here, so I have to recuse myself from this one.
Cancel and bond on both.
Thank you.
And the last item is, item number 14, Evolve 4 Incorporated.
Timothy Allen for the licensee. On this one, we're going to change what was sent up. They will accept the counteroffer of cancellation and bond.
14?
Evolve 4 Inc.
Okay, so you're now going to, so just withdraw, right?
Yeah,
You're gonna
we-
accept cancel and bond?
Yes.
Okay.
That's fine. There was just a misunderstanding.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thanks.
Okay. Number 65 is a request for a declaratory ruling.
Sorry, 8213 was called, right? So both.
Yes, yes, both cancel and bond. What number?
65.
65.
Good afternoon, my name is Frank Palillo. It's a request for a declaratory ruling regarding the 200-foot rule. These premises were licensed for, I think, 24 years, up until November of 2024, when the license expired and the current licensee vacated. There's been no intervening tenancies, no one else has come in there. Premises was vacant up until, I think, around October of this year, when a lease was signed to a new applicant. I'd be happy to answer any questions you may have.
I remember this case from before. And that was the previous owner on the case we had before with the brother showed up, not the applicant.
I don't think that's my case, sir.
Right.
No, this is a 200-foot.
This is
This is a
right.
different item.
Right.
No, 64, five.
Five.
Oh.
You're looking at a different application.
We're almost there.
This way.
Almost there.
He's talking about the 200-foot case. You're just trying to be safe here, right? I mean, it doesn't feel like it was ever vacant for more than a year.
Correct.
Okay.
Right.
So I'm going to find that this location is continually licensed as pursuant to the 500-foot rule, and this location is deemed to be continuously licensed and therefore outside of the exempt from the 200-foot rule.
Okay, yeah, this is where the school moved to the location, September 15th, ground floor location was licensed continually, okay, got it. And landlord purchased May 77, gap for 1 year. All right, I'm fine with it also.
Okay, and Commissioner Mayo?
I'm good.
Alrighty,
Thank you.
thank you.
Thanks.
Next item is number 51, Restaurant de la Mora Incorporated.
51.
This is an offer from compromise.
All right, this is very low, sir.
If I may, I'm not here to argue, but we have to note that these are 2022 violations. The licensee has had no issues for 3.5 years. And based upon this digest, which I agree, it's very heavy, but he's done very well in the last 3.5 years. It's a pure restaurant now. It's garnering excellent reviews. I mean, I understand you may think it low because of the prior history. But we gotta really praise this guy, not bury him. No, it's 3.5 years without a violation.
He's had 77,000
He's,
in civil.
40 of which was COVID, but okay.
$77,000.
77.
77,
It'll be next year.
40 of which was COVID, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think the.
A single hit of 40.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's too low.
You don't think the guy's done a good job in 3.5 years?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's, what's that line? I'm trying to remember how it goes. I can't remember it. Something about forgiving, I'm tired.
The guy's made great strides from this.
Yeah, all right.
From this.
4,500 from this? I mean, come on. What do you guys want to do? Okay. You want to have them come in?
No.
Oh, I can't read that. Oh, okay.
I know, it's my phone.
Is that the?
Everybody's like, what's going on?
Hookah, the CB says, SIPs say no alcohol after midnight.
So you're 7 and 8 years back now.
Okay, but if it was
It's not. 2022 is not 7 to 8 years.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I thought it was like about,
This is bad. I thought you were talking about the other look. So that's bad. No, I apologize. Not 7 years. It's 2.5 years.
5 years.
No, it's not. It's 2.5.
No, like
You
the
said
the
5
other,
years.
like everything
Yeah, yeah,
here is
yeah.
within 5 years.
Yeah.
So-
It is, yeah. I mean, I don't know, I just think it's, you gotta do better than 4,500, man, come on.
This isn't the hill I'm planning to die on, sir.
I hear you.
Throw out a number.
But we can wheel you out the door if you want.
I mean,
Could you
5,
help me and throw out something?
sure, Commissioner. Sorry?
Could you help me and throw out a different number?
6,000. And I mean, the 6,000's got to reflect what he's done here. He's really turned it around.
Yeah.
And I'm with you. It's a big turn. You gotta go a long way to turn this around. I'm not arguing.
Yeah, I'll take the 6,000. Thank you.
Okay, I'll take 6.
6,000.
You did a great.
Counter
We're
demand.
at 6.
Accepted.
All right.
Did, oh,
Thank
we
you.
could have gone 10 maybe.
Thank you.
All right, thank
See you in a couple of
We
weeks.
would've
All right,
said
thank you,
10.
bye.
Ready to go into double digits here. No, what is it? Quintuple digits or something.
Okay, Nikki, Jonathan, do we have anything else?
I hope not.
That's it.
That lady over, nope, okay, she's okay.
That lady over there.
Let's get this.
Okay,
Okay,
are we all ready to go?
Yes.
Item number 1, I believe now it's been held over to 1119.
1119, please. Yes,
Okay.
can you let them know?
Yes.
Thank you.
Number 8, the applications were withdrawn.
8 is withdrawn?
Yes, 24 over to 1119.
wait a minute, wait. You're going too fast for me.
Sorry.
Withdrawn. Okay, go ahead. What's 24 you're at?
Get to the train on time.
24? No, I don't have that worry.
24, 1119.
1119. My train left the tracks. Okay. Yeah. Johnny Cash. I'm hitchhiking. I'm
Number
hitchhiking now.
28 was a default at hearing. The charge was sustained. It's been surrendered.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond. Sustain charge 1, cancel and bond.
Well, I don't believe we have a bond, but we'll try to claim it.
Okay.
Worst I can say is no. Number 29 is a default at hearing. ALJ sustained the charges.
Expired.
License is expired. We'll try to collect the bond if you like.
All right, sustain charge 1, 2, and 3, cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Okay, number 30 is a default at hearing. License is canceled. There is no bond available.
I'm going to sustain charge 1, cancel for the record.
Cancel for the record.
Okay, everybody is in agreement?
Yes.
Okay. Number 32 is a request for reconsideration. The item has been adjourned to the 12/10 full board meeting.
To the what?
12/10 full board.
12:10.
Okay, number 33, a defaulted hearing, license is surrendered. We don't have a bond available due to the expiration date and date of surrender. The ALJ sustained the charge.
Cancel for the record.
Do you want me to try to
Sustaining
collect the
charge 1.
bond?
Bond is not available, I thought you said.
Right, but do you want me to try to at least
No.
collect it?
It's because of the passage of time.
Yes.
Is that why?
Yeah, I'm going to just say cancel for the record.
Okay.
Sustain charge 1.
And we're all in agreement there?
Yes.
Okay, item 34 has been held over to 1119. 35 is a no contest default, change in fact. We have a bond that's not available due to prior adverse history.
Cancel for the
License is
record.
canceled.
Cancel for the record.
Okay, everybody, all right. 39 is a CNC for 2 improper conduct charges for $500.
5,000.
Or sorry,
I'll
5,000.
accept 5,000.
5,000.
5,000. Okay. 41 is a CNC for 8,500, 2 improper conduct charges.
Ouch, accept 8,500.
85.
Yeah, they
8,500.
did it twice again, so 8,500
Okay.
for everybody. Okay. Number 42, a CNC of 4,500, 2 improper conduct charges.
I'll accept 4,500.
4,500.
And
Wait,
That was 1.7 cartons, that one.
oh, okay, because I saw that the SLA, we offered 8,500. Was it the one, that's what I have here on 42.
No, 4,500.
That's what I have here, I don't know.
Yeah, they could have countered at 4,500.
I mean, I'll take 45, I just want to make sure that that's not what the deal you guys made.
I don't have that anywhere, so it may be they.
Pretty sure,
Negotiating back, no, I'm not doubting
Yeah.
it, but it maybe they were negotiating back and forth and then that's what they came to.
what the paper said was 8,500.
Yeah, we make an offer, we make a demand, and then they make an offer.
Right. Right, so our offer was 85, they countered with 45.
We demanded 85, and they made an offer of 45.
Right,
And
that's what I
then
just
the lawyer decided to submit it. Then they submit to us the offer. If you want to go to stick with 85, you can stick with 85.
No, so you're saying that this came from SLA also?
Yeah, so no.
After
So the way
negotiating.
it works is that our lawyer make a demand. They send a letter
Right.
out that says that in order to
Got it.
satisfy this,
No, wait.
we're demanding 85.
I'm looking at this, it actually, the CNC does say 85.
Yeah,
You're
that's
right.
Yeah, that's
It
what I
does
wrote
say
down.
85.
The thing that came in says 85.
It does say 85, yes.
Okay, so then,
Great
so,
catch.
oh, great catch. All right, so then it's wrong. So accept 85.
Okay,
Thank you, Commissioner.
yes.
85.
85.
85.
So we'll do a correction on the agenda sheet.
That's 42 we're talking about, right?
Yes, Hempstead. Let me just scroll up really quick to make sure.
All right, let's
Wait a
have the agenda sheet not be wrong
Wait a
next
minute.
time.
43.
Sorry, hold on just a moment. Sorry. No. We've got a wrong bill of particulars in with this case.
In this one, what, 43?
All right,
Yeah.
let's just send this back to council's office and have it get sorted out, and then it will come back again. How's that?
Okay, because there's going to be two cases associated with this one then.
Which number are you talking about? 40,
102.
42 still?
Yeah, 42, let's just send back to council's office. Let's sort it out.
Okay,
Thank you for catching that, Commissioner.
43. You're all set. Okay, 43
43, I
is a
met,
no contest.
sustain charge 1, cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
And Commissioner,
Yeah, cancel and bond.
all right. 44 CNC, cancel and bond.
This is cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Okay, 47, not guilty plea, license has been revoked, no bond available.
I'm gonna sustain charges 1, 2, 3, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Revoke for the record.
Okay,
Vote for the record.
Vote for the record.
and same charges as well, right?
Correct.
Okay, number 56 is request for direction and then change of method of operation.
I'm gonna vote to deny. I mean, they didn't come.
Actually, just put it on for the next one.
Yeah, a DJ is supposed to be recorded music only. They didn't appear, first of all, yeah, right? Multiple bottles of tequila behind the bar.
They're supposed to
On
close
50
at
on
2
which one?
a.m. and they're not.
Yeah.
They're closing not at the right
Do I have
time.
the right one?
Yes,
Okay.
Dazzles.
Vote to deny?
I'm voting to deny.
Mr. Julian,
Yeah. Vote to deny.
Commissioner Mayor,
I show a troublesome inspection, but I wanted to see them, so I would move to put it over, but it's okay. I've already got two.
but it's denied.
Yeah.
Number 57, change in method of operation.
I'm gonna vote to deny.
I vote to deny also.
Oh, this is one where we request, we received a request at 4:20 yesterday from the attorney wanting to adjourn. although the report says that they want to go ahead and proceed with the application despite a little disparity in the, or disagreement with the hours, now they want to go ahead and revisit that.
I don't know what that
So
means.
I suggested maybe they show up and,
I don't understand what that means. What do you mean they want to proceed at this agreement in hours? What are you talking about?
yeah, they want to go back to the community board despite saying that they want to just go ahead and proceed.
They're asking for an adjournment.
They're asking for an adjournment.
Not withdrawing, asking for an adjournment.
Yes.
To go back to the community board?
Yes. They said we want to go ahead and proceed, but now yesterday afternoon, they're like, no, we want to go back to the community board.
All right, I'm gonna hold it over to January 7th.
Commissioners, you're okay with that?
Yeah, 120.
1-7.
126, yeah.
Okay. 58, it's no contest, cannabis and cigarettes.
Oh, we got 10 on this? Is this what, cannabis and cigarettes?
It's 15. 12-5, how's that? How about
12.5, yeah,
12-5?
12.5.
12-5.
Oh,
And 59 is a CNC for 9,000. We're getting a lot of these cigarette tax
Yeah, I
stamps.
don't know. I'll take 9,000.
9,000.
Okay, CNC accepted. Okay, number 61, no contest default, again for improper conduct.
I'm going to sustain charge 1 and 2. I'm at 10,000.
10,000.
Yeah, 10,000.
1,000. Okay, number
61?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
64 is a CNC for 7,500. Health regulations and development.
Cannabis.
7,500, that's not cannabis, right?
No.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll take 75.
I'll take 75.
And Commissioner?
Yeah, it is
There
cannabis. It is
This
cannabis.
is cannabis.
Oh, that was?
This is before we started charging it with cannabis. This
Oh.
is-
Yeah, the weight and the amount is not stated, but it is cigarettes and cannabis.
75.
I'll stay with 75 on this time.
All right, we'll do 75.
Okay. Number 65C, withdrawn prior to our meeting.
Okay.
65F is a request for a temporary retail permit.
I have my notes. I'm sorry to jump ahead. I would like to listen to Mr. Huang, so if we could, I would vote to have it come back.
Hold over, it's 12-10.
Okay, and
12,
Commissioner
12,
DeLeon's
10,
1210? Okay.
And tell them to come, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Let's
please
do it
make him
here.
come. At his peril, I suppose.
Okay, and our favorite, 65G, Dickman Billiards, new temporary retail permit.
Are they told to come?
I mean, they're always told to come, really.
Yeah, I remember this guy. This is the
Yeah.
brother. and the
It's not a
brother-
good thing when you remember.
This is the billiard,
What do you guys want to do?
yes. I'll do,
Why not?
I don't know.
He didn't come to-
I'm amazed that they didn't show up myself.
So what do you want to do?
You know, show up. I mean, it's either denial or have them, ask them to come in, but for me, it'll be a denial.
All right, so, want to vote?
How many have we had? How many
This way.
dates have we had for them? Do you know?
No, this is the
It's
first one. This is the
compliance.
Oh, this is the
apply.
first
More
one?
than anything.
I would let, I'd give him another chance to come.
So this is a 10.
Yeah.
You can have the main come back if you want to deny this.
No, I mean, I think commissioners want to hold it over, right?
I want to hold it over.
I don't mind holding.
12-10?
12-10.
1210, all right. And that's it,
Oh,
any more
boy,
business?
that was really good.
So what do we do on F again?
If we don't have any more business, this meeting is adjourned.